tell they are in disarray. They are affected on how this game has been going. Their morale is definitely really low.
Not the best picks here for the Shackle. Started as a team that can push on and tag of NJS, showing that they have the price synergy. The core can be booked on, but no, something is not just gelling. I really do feel like it's the gunfights here. And how well the Cobra has been defending in the early parts of the map, plus the active force that Sova and the Jet have been pushing on. Rain has been doing a really good job. Plus, Koshi is the perfect second guy in, because every time that the Jet would entry, then he would just tag on. Well, almost for the one tap. He's good for two, but only two. EQ and Sad, they get 2 picks to equalize things. No damage done. Rain is not done. He pushes on with 1 taps. But Sad is equalizing. And 2 versus 2 this time around. They want to end this as much as possible, as quick as they can. The spike is within the vicinity of NPCs. Koshi will lock it outside of Sad. That's all onto Abagai PQ, who just pushes in towards the crosshair of Nick. Match point! This early, this quick. And NPCs want to end it. We are the main characters, and we want to end this quickly.
Right now, as how everything has been going for, you just gotta just enjoy your time, I guess, for the shotgun. You guys did your try until the very end, but NPCs just way ahead. And look how they're playing. Just act on towards speed. They were like, you know what, we're not defending, we're just gonna go hunting season, boys. Hunting season in Haven. Waiting for them to come in. And there you have it. Again. Not finding the aim. Oh, even they're getting pushed on. Rain just jumping in. No scope headshot. You gotta be kidding me. NPCs, they're just having a time of their lives, looking for ducks that you want to shoot on. And there you have it. Guys, guess who is gonna end it here. Nothing to say for Mishako as NPCs. 13-1. With no sweat, no nothing. It was an easy game for them. They didn't have any hardships at all. We were in command.
Dominating team as we head out of Haven, the second Haven, I believe, second or third we have seen an appearance from this map, and dominating one out for NPCs, and it was left by the charge of Rain, who was popping off. I believe he was 20 at the end of things. I can see the future from this bracket. I mean, they're looking like championship material, but then again, this is elimination point, and it was pretty quick, I would say. There's not much to really analyze it, apart from the fact that, yeah, Mishako, they were overheating for a few of the moments that they had map control when they were on the CT side. There were unnecessary moments where Cypher just gave up sight and kind of pushed in too far. But, you know, NPCs at the end of the day, they were the ones who had the commanding victory, and they were the ones who were able to dictate the pace of the game. That's just attacker side as a whole. And NPCs took full advantage of that.
We have one boost that's already there.
Yeah, like you said, there's really not much to decipher about that. It was just a very rough game for Shackle. They really had no answers on the aggression that NPCs were playing. You know, they did have Sage and Cypher really good defending, I guess, composition, but they didn't necessarily push. So that could be maybe the stubbornness of really putting an agent there. And when they did it, it was too late already. A good, again, like I said, I think the opposing team just had a better composition, a better strategy coming into mind. At the same time, NPCs, their aim were really good. Pinpoint precision. So, nonetheless, that is it for round number 1, as we're going to be going to round number 2 in the brackets. But with that said, we have a couple messages from our sponsors, everybody. So we'll see you guys after those videos.
Just came back? Yeah. Oh, quite good. But I don't know.
Ay, hindi. Ginagamit pala yan. Nagla-livestream sila.
Oh shit! I got a game. Sorry. I've been waiting for 20 minutes. Okay, wait, bro. What? Bro, you poop my water. Why are you? Small or big? It's a big cup. Big cup the whole time, bro. See? That's what happens when you don't do it. Jonathan! Said you will not come to huh? Said you will not come to well, the PC I'm working. Ah, okay. Hey, where are you going? I'm sitting here, huh?
Yun na lang mo?
Ha?
Yun naka-live.
Dito? Wait lang. Dapat report mo nito?
No, it's out there.
Seryoso? Wait lang.
Dito ng file mo.
Ha? Masok ko lang.
Bubukas ka na.
Ha? Sa Finland ba ito? Seryoso?
It says my account is again.
Just log out wherever you want.
I just left it something else. I tried it the stage.
Kasi talaga ka na dito. Bukas ka din.
Ito ba yun?
Bukas ka pa ng email, nagbukas ka rin ng picture.
Kailangan mo.
tinanggal ko nga mouse eh.
There is a thing called go next. They try to make a new username. Time to them 10 hours to stay. No chance of anything. Please don't forget, I told everyone.
Which one are they sitting at?
AFK, go next. They're not in the room yet. Okay, check it out.
Pwede, hotel, pwede, baila.
I'm doing that, whiskey. Huh? Come on here.
Bad good for.
بس أنا بجد بيطلعون
Oh,
The monitor is not connected, right? Maybe it's something here is not on. Right?
connected this one. Giveaway.
Yeah, okay. That's from where? Right. First the wire. Connected there, right? The wire. No. No, I want it to be here. There is a wire that you can get there. Anything you can get from
Where
it.
is it?
Yeah, today.
Tinanggal ko na lahat to. Huwag mo na lang pagalaw. Go inside. Go inside. They just talking on it.
And we're back right here on the Dubai Police Game Save Tournament, where we'll crown the best Valorant team on LAN and the kings of the server. My name is Dad Femina. I am with the legendary caster JT on my side, and we have casted a bunch of the elimination games down at round 1, but we're not done. We're going to be heading into round 2, where we're playing for a lot of the marbles this time around. It's still an elimination game, and we're getting towards round 3, where only 5 at this point, we can't lose it.
What do you need?
I mean, you can't lose at all in general. The game that we're going to be watching right now is Team Fractals up against United Nations. We saw how United Nations played against S1K, and it's going to be interesting to see that now that they're in round 2 and Fraggers, who was waiting in round 2 already, going to see how United Nations played earlier on. I mean, obviously it was a stomp. It was a stomp nonetheless. You can't sugarcoat any of it. But nonetheless, they saw the type of play they're doing. They saw who's the fragger, who's the momentum shift. It's felt like United Nations has that player. If he pops off, the entire team pops. So this is the type of thing I call like the momentum shifters, you know? And these players carry out their teams to play better when he plays better. So United Nations definitely do have that. So, and maybe that could be the target for Fraggers to stop them at their tracks and just make sure they don't get that momentum that they're looking for.
Yeah, I think I remember United Nations in the first game, and they were carried by the Phoenix. The guy was getting a lot of the multi-frags over B main, and that's on the Pearl map too. And after that first game, I feel like a lot of teams don't want to play against him on the Pearl map since it looks to be one of their strongest points. And if they can't contest against the Phoenix, then they can possibly push out a different map and possibly challenge them on something that doesn't play to the structure and the strengths of Pearl as a whole. Don't play on Ascent. Essentially, it's kind of like Ascent. It's kind of like the same layout. You would expect like the mid push, but not a lot of that dynamic feel to it compared to how you would have on the Pearl map. Maybe something like a split map, just to change things up. But I do kind of share the same sentiments for a lot of teams who don't like to play split, where it's kind of claustrophobic around the extremity pushes. And sometimes, if you don't control that heavens position, then you don't have that flexibility of a post plan if you want to go about that. Again, it's all on the teams here. We're still around the best of 1 area. The territory where we'll be seeing a lot of teams say goodbye. Out from 24, we're cut down to half, and I feel really attached to a few of them because, in my eyes, teams like United Nations, they have this sort of identity to just funnel every bit of resource in towards their goals, and they will make every single play count. If they fall out early against Fraggers, who are pretty fresh into this matchup, then that'll be disappointing, but it'll be a deserved victory once they head into it.
Yeah, DZX, and he popped off. It was the first ever double ace in a row. It was in a row. It wasn't even subtle at all. He was just like, oh, I'm gonna pop off, and it just worked out in his favor.
Round 6 and round 7, both aces.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Exactly, and if they're coming on that momentum, the momentum that was set off earlier on, the precedent of that would be jumping off that height that they have. So that's definitely something that I guess Fraggers need to look up against. They're not going to be a team that is a pushover. They're going to be a team that needs to play well up against. Because if you let them take that lead, it's a lead that they're definitely going to take willingly. Nonetheless, though, I do want to see Split. I mean, we talked about it. I remembered, oh, yeah, shots. We still have Split. There is Split. And it's something that I wish more players would play on. Because at this moment on, this turn has been all Haven. All Haven. All Icebox. It's just been these two maps repeatedly on. Back and forth. So hopefully we get a bit of new tastes here. Alright, Lotus, like you said, is still up for the taking. Fracture. And I know there's a lot of haters for Fracture, but you know, it's interesting to see if it ever pops up. And maybe some new agents as well. I mean, I still really want to see Astra. I do want to see Harper, like Neon, Yoru. Like, there's so many different rulers as well up available. Graze, like you said, is actually a good point. Graze's mobility is way better compared to Jet, but Jet is more of a staple agent as a duelist. So there's so many things that has yet shown yet in this tournament. So I do hope that we get to see quite a lot of new things, not just the regular, the same lineup and stuff like that. So there's really a lot of things up for grabs, and I really can't wait to see how United Nations is going to be playing up against Fragments, because as far as I know, or the information that was given to us, like Fragments is a team to be watched out for, a bit worried. We have to worry a bit up against this team that we're going to be facing in round number 2. So United Nations, let's see how well we can punch back up against Fraggers.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tall task for the Fraggers as they walk into this battlefield with a high opponent. But, and again, they're also fresh into the battlefield, so who knows, maybe it will be one heck of a fell swoop for the members of Fraggers. But before that, I mean, I've kind of missed a lot of the highlights from the previous games that we've had, so we're going to be switching on towards the highlights. We'll be seeing you right after. We'll be setting up for the next game on Dubai Police Game Safe Turn.
I have his WhatsApps now. I can talk about it.
Reggie!
Got it?
Reggie!
Copy it.
Ito, Nadine.
Okay.
Saan ako pwede mga galing ako. That's fine, bro. Safe? Why is it ZA? You can pick your audience. Right now it's on automatic. Why is it so much? So normally what I do is I create a new one. I do this for the... You want me to do it? You want this to see, huh? Well, they will. Nothing better than a green man.
You want us to know? If I can have it.
Salam alaikum, Shabab. How are you?
All good? Should we go to man?
Yeah, I got that one. You tell her sorry, but not from my house.
I know. The trophy they got, there's nothing written on it. It's like they enter the trophy store, Rotterdam came.
What's up, bro? Good. How's the tournament? Good. Going smooth?
Roberto, the PC blue screen, by the way. Which one? Number 7, I think. I didn't want to play anyway with the blue screen. Check room inside the
trophies with all the
The medals are on the retail. No, it's empty. It's there on the.
Bro, the PC blue screen. PC blue screen. I was like, what the fuck? Oh shit, you're not. Oh, sorry. Yeah, hello.
Hi, do you have a match now?
Soon.
As soon as soon. What do you mean you don't know?
We were supposed to play a while ago.
Would you like to meet?
What kind of interview are we
With
having?
me? Like looking for atmosphere. Do you know?
Does it have to be now?
The
payment information is sent on Instagram.
Actually, just stay quiet. So how do you feel about that? Yeah, you know, it was really, yeah, okay.
Mick,
AFK go next. Yeah.
to stream their game.
Yeah. Puzzle told me. TDK. Hello.
You back from Saudi?
Bro, why does everyone think I was in Saudi?
Wallah, you were not coming here.
I was not in Saudi, bro. I was in Finland.
The last time we remember you went to Saudi.
Yeah, I know. But then the thing is, after Saudi, I came back.
You didn't show it up here.
That's true, yeah. I don't have a car anymore.
Can you ask if they paid? If the team paid?
A little bit. I can't wait.
That's good. I called them, but it's still I don't know. Supposed to be those three.
Perfect. Easy. Well played. Who did that?
The big one?
Give him a kiss from me and I will kiss him now.
This one.
Don't worry. They are free yet. Because he was free.
Yeah, I know, but I called them. I might just reserve our PC. We tell them it last night as well. Like we left with 25 of them. Yeah. No, nothing.
Mark, there's no PC for Reaper? And the guys?
There's 3 here, 2 here.
Kalu! Oh, Kalu! Bro, I don't know this shit. Don't ask me. How do I know? Change the language.
Oh,
At this point,
okay, never mind. He just
played
told me
all
my
the-
mic was muted. So you
I
guys
know
were
it
just
was
hearing
mine,
me.
it was mine.
No, I think it was mine. I just saw mine when you were
No,
snap.
you know what?
You know what? I'm gonna roll
You
it
know
back.
what?
Let's roll it back. Like,
Let's go back a little bit.
Last
few
night before I
steps
went, I
behind.
told
nothing happened.
I think it-
morning, I called them.
I know what you're talking
It's just
about.
9,
Bro.
10 in the morning.
I know what you're talking about. Nothing happened at all.
I was just, charades.
We're just trying to guess. This is a guessing game for you guys.
Yeah.
Guess what I actually said the whole time, right? No, but seriously though, getting back into the nick of things, it has been one heck of a show for a lot of the elimination games. Round 1, a lot of stomps, a close one to get at least like a bit of an interesting taste of what we can expect for the whole tournament, where this whole elimination game was so fruitful that we already expect that everybody's gonna put their best foot forward. And now this is the storyline I was going for with United Nations versus Fraggers, right? You got the best first impression team of United Nations with the strongest duelists that we have in this service so far in the Phoenix that we saw in that road game. And now he is against an opponent that we do not know at all about. Fraggers, the first time we see them come up against a behemoth of a team, and this time they are playing for all the marbles. They have to eliminate one of the strongest teams in the tournament this time, and you know what? I can believe in the Fraggers' potential. I really feel like they can do it.
Yeah, it's too early to tell. I don't want to be cast a curse, I don't want to say anything out yet. I'm not really that confident in seeing how things will go. Maybe as the tournament progresses, when we see every single team play, then I can definitely tell you like, oh, I feel like this team is better. I feel like this team has definitely a bigger chance of winning things. But nonetheless, though, it's a match I'm really looking forward to. And hopefully, please make it not Haven. Make it not Icebox. Let us see a new series, a new environment, something different into the fray here. Give us a curveball, Lotus, for crying out loud, right? Like, could you imagine if someone actually picks Lotus and then just plays a Yoru? Yeah, it could work out. But nonetheless, only time can tell as the players are readying up everybody.
I mean, at this point, we have a pretty good idea of how a lot of these teams will play now. We have a handful of info from half of the teams that have played for elimination, since there have been games we're non-broadcasted, so a few of them will be fresh for our eyes and ears later. But for now, we will be enjoying how Fraggers will come up in possibly a really good matchup here, where now they're facing up against a different beast in uh, the Phoenix that we saw in the first game. I forgot what his name is, and I really feel like I'll remember once I go back into the game. But he plays this pressure style that just feels so suffocating to play against, especially when they're on the attacking side of things, right? That I still remember how many times he has held B main over at Pearl by just using his own body as a shield, but he doesn't even die. He has no fear whatsoever, taking every single gunfight. He trusts how much he has flashed the opponents on the other side of things, where converts with multiple multi-frags after multiple multi-frags without any sort of help from his other teammates, right? That's the dream teammate, I would say. I feel like they're happy having the Phoenix on their side and not against each other, right? On the other side of the bracket. Hopefully this time they'll keep building their own synergy. Perhaps the other duelists will actually be able to shine, not only the Phoenix in that regard. So we'll have to wait to see. But for now, I do expect like a couple of surprises here. I still want to see a Lotus. I still want to see a split, which again, it kind of addresses a few things. It will provide a different style of play where it's going to be more controlled. It's compared to the aggressive setups that we've been seeing all throughout the Haven game. We won't be seeing Haven for the third or fourth time in a row, and we'll also be seeing less Jet because, in my opinion, even if you play Jet on Split, it will be good, but not the most optimal states. I feel like Razor will be a primary pick. You can also provide cover with the usage of a really good controller like Astra plus Omen. I'm kind of predicting like Team South, where I could see Sky actually do well with any of the duelists whatsoever. So, in my eyes, Split is going to be one dynamic match to look out for. If we are going to get that in this tournament, one heck of a way to actually open up the round 2 is if we open up with a really new map, possibly Lotus, possibly Ascent. And I'm kind of surprised that we're not seeing Ascent too, because that's also a pretty good. Well, we kind of saw Pearl, and that's kind of the same thing too, right?
Yeah. Well, to be honest, Ascent to me is like Dusty. Like, cause that's how much I love Ascent. It just reminds me of it. I just like going to B, you know, the control. Rush B, comrade, Rush B, let's go, davai, da. Dostoyevsky, da. So like, yeah, definitely. That's what I feel like I really want to see it. I hope we get to see it in round number 2. If not, the best of 3s in the semifinals. You remember that? Possibility will be there. But of course, before we set things forward, we gotta talk about safety. I mean, this is the Dubai Police game safe tournament. I mean, you guys been watching I guess the ads already up and running, right? About talking about, yeah, don't give your information. I see people in chat. I want to give my information. So like, if that female just goes in chat, yo, bro, give me your personal information. Give me your credit card details. What is your CVV? What was the year of expiry? What's the name? You better be careful. You never know. That female might need a new upgrade. You know, like he already has an amazing place. An amazing. Upgrades are upgrades. So you better be careful. So like I said, just don't give your personal information or card details to anyone online. Game safe. Okay, so importance on safety. I think nowadays people are getting smarter and smarter on figuring out on how to get the details. So just be careful, everybody. Don't blur it out. And with that said, I believe our game is getting ready. No. Okay, never mind. I think the voices. Yep, the voice inside my head says no. So guys, I think we might pour you some shots. Should I get spicy? I don't know, but we'll figure it out.
Look at that fries, my friend.
Yes, my friend, with some fries, my friend. Good garlic, please. Yeah, but we'll see you guys after the break. We're getting shawarma right now. Okay? See you guys. See you in the break.
I don't know this man.
It's too good actually.
Got highlights.
Exactly, you're still squishy.
Bro, once then you die.
Exactly.
That's your JP. What are we doing?
So, you have a 9-second BKB.
No, you know what? If they're switching back on the podcast, man, I mean, I don't really know. I thought we were going to switch over.
Mom, Dad,
Pick us up, I'm scared. Real soon, guys. I mean, to be honest, at this point, you're seeing us having a lot of confusion. You know what else causes confusion? If somebody asks for your personal details. So I feel like it's high time that we listen to public ad by Dubai Police. Why don't we switch on to that and, you know, get ourselves in.
How do I know if
But I need to update everything to GGD 3.0. The latest.
You updated? So, what do they know?
We're back on the mic and we're back on the action. My name is Dad Femina and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That was a little bit of a hiccup, I'm not gonna lie to you, but it's okay because we can have fun and we can have a chill good time. I'm with Castle JT back on the Dubai Police Game Shape Tournament and it looks like we're about to ready to go into the game. They have picked the map and they have picked their agents, so it's only a matter of time before we head on into the first game of round 2.
Naayos ko na yung mga code na pre-R.
Maybe they open Facebook here, Q Club, my account.
No, but they will show you that they'll be spending money. And then you can take. I'll send you a message. Your bank will send you a message.
I mean, at this point, you know, even if I don't hear JP through the remix, it's okay because I can hear his beautiful voice just transcending towards my mind and that.
Comrade, I don't know what's happening, comrade. Now it's working, comrade.
Comrade, it's been a while. I kind of missed your voice, but it's okay. Guys, at this point, we are just ready to hop back into the game. We have picked the Pearl map, ladies and gentlemen. It's the same map where United Nations have popped up with the Phoenix, but we're not going towards that any longer. We're actually heading in with the Neon at this time around for United Nations. This is a banger, because this time, the Baggers have put together a really aggressive team, a double duelist one at that, and this is looking like it is not a blunder at all.
Yeah. Different composition design for United Nations, and like there's no Phoenix.
24.
There's no Phoenix, so definitely something different on what we saw last time. So it's gonna be interesting to see how they're gonna be doing this. The ace side is up for the taking. We do have one lurker, but with that said, yeah, I'm still gonna take their time, man. I think that's the best thing to do. Just take your time, get a pick up, and then time with as information has been taken now, they know, like, I mean, Tyke is pushing so far deep.
He's in for a penny, he's in for a pound. The right click interlude stops him in his tracks before he can get more value. TZX already traded off. That was the Phoenix from the previous game. Now he has been shut off before he can provide anything towards the game. United Nations, Benzo lurking in the shadows. Secret has been secured. Natty of all things has denied Benzo from getting space on CT. Team Hunter, he concusses himself. What is just happening? Xenox against the Killjoy. But he is able to tap on. He was solo on HP, and the Sheriff will do its work. 1-0 on Fragger. They're able to get the first round, and what was seemingly a chaotic one.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't want to concuss yourself, right? You don't want to stun yourself with that electrifying neon that you have there. It's something also, by the way, I want to touch on neon on the world. Not only his neon toxic and going back and forth in between sides, but the kit itself, though, quite strong. So you can tell neons are just rushing in. And with that said, with that amount of information, it's gonna work on your favor. Meanwhile, Headhunter, EZX, the man, the myth, the legend, starts it off with a bang there. But they're not shutting the corners, EB. Just getting the shots on the right time at the right moment. They're just going to continue pushing on forward towards the mid side here. And they do have the God of Valor. Hence, they are still ahead. 2v3 with Aim Hunter from behind. Gonna hear this Cypher walk and run, but he doesn't shoot! Is that just being disciplined at this point? It seems so, as he does get the kill at the end of the day, as Flynn is left alone with a Sheriff at hand, but not enough to see anything out of this game. Fraggers starting out with a shit banger, 2-0 right now in their rounds.
You know what? I'm kind of noticing like a lot of character debuts as we head into this next game. The first time that we'll be seeing Neon, Astra, and the Chamber on TZX, the guy who I have heralded as a very cracked Phoenix, but he decides to switch things up, go into a more of a lurker position, use his Headhunter to make full use of the pistol rounds. Really to the best of shapes and effect whatsoever for the first two. United Nations on the back foot, laying on the eco. 4 players on Fraggers. They pushed up onto B main as quickly as they can. It's a triple flank too, supported by the double duelist plus. Now that Soda is given that space, they can lead the 2 duelists to wreak havoc all towards TZX. Now, who's spraying down butt tight? Just locks them out before we can capitalize on them. It's the only rifle that they got, and they're making it count. Peek out from Quid, the only guy who can try to stop this, but Xenox uses that as contact. Finally finding sight before they can even control the spray on the Aim Hunter. That's the shot. Quid is fallen. He converts back to the other Vandal from the other duelist. He picks it off 5 bullets in the team. He runs it back towards B main into the spray towards Rezi, but on the other side of things, AB found himself to kill the Jet and the Spike as well.
Skirmishes happening back and forth. There's really no clear advantage in who's ahead, but Fragger is, in terms of health-wise, we are ahead here. As a shot from Aim Hunter is there, besides gunplay, if I say so myself, on his own devices. No information on where DV Doof can be coming from. And there you have his shots having fire, but it does not land, it does not hit. B-side is where he wants to go as his only seconds remaining.
You see how you get the right asking for
Went for a snipe. You might as well get your lassos and dying.
I just saw
The pressure, I think it's there.
I'm leaving also.
Even if they are making United Nations in the past couple of rounds, they have been tippy-toeing between going for rushes over B main or going back to the same usual default setup, which is becoming the undoing for United Nations. They go back into the equal round. We rely on TZX again with the Headhunter coming into play. Not much alone in terms of the gunfire, but they can at least deal damage. Interlude to start off on
But one
Aim
day I
Hunter.
keep it home.
This is looking really good, especially now that they have obtained one of the rifles up over at that art side. While on the other side of things, Strike, that's a beautiful shot and an entry back as well. He pushes back towards B. One tap to Quid just neutralizes the jet factor. B versus 4 in United Nations. They have found themselves an open B's plant. Waiting for the Viper to even walk on down. They even have a lurker over at Art. This is so good for their setup.
Yeah, without lurk, definitely could be a double-edged sword here. It could work out in their favor. The shots have been fired to Quid. Well, it's okay. I guess the trade-offs will be there. 3v1. Fraggers only have DV Dove left alone. He does get 1 but 30 HP in the Dream. It's the chances of that happening is not necessarily high. Slowing him down as well. Highly unlikely for him to win this one out. Maybe you just cut your losses and just save a gun, or if you want, get some accent frags when you can. It's not going for the peak, but it's just not enough, I believe so here. As he have his number. There you have it, Fraggers. We do lose a round in United Nations up on an eco. They get it back. And they made it work. Like, they weren't even using their vandals. That's the round that they lost. And this round, pistols itself was enough for them to win it out.
You know, this is the same team that we fucked in Golden.
Pretty much biting Fraggers back in the rear. That initial hesitation kind of affecting how the double duelists have been pushing on. That art push actually was the benefactor, or actually the most important thing about it, because they were able to get that secured damage that gave them that winning vandal, that gave themselves that confidence to fight. Hampered down again towards B, the same pressure that they have been dealing towards that Sentinel. When they use that ulti, they can't hear anything but that is just too good of a gun. It's a shot over to Quid, a double out for the Dove. So far, so good. It's another out 4 players on Cracker, so 1v5 interlude with that ultimate Viper spin. He has to wrap around Halls and try to make this thing work, but the operator just does not miss. You deal with the Killjoy, you deal with his operator. A 4-1, as this time in point, the buy round just goes forward.
Yeah, David Dove just held that tremendously well. Nightfall was used, but not to its best effect here. I guess the only thing to say, they don't necessarily have any flashes, right? I mean, any for these two teams don't really have any flash. And not having that utility just goes to show how hard it is to play up against. Yes, you have Nightfall, but it just ruins your sound cues. You're still able to see, you're still able to shoot. And that's the reason why they were able to hold the A side. Or the B side, sorry about that. The B side. So now United Nations, they are in a pickle here. They're just getting picked off one after another. And it feels like Fraggers has their number. They already know how they're playing. And they're just playing to the tone or to the song that is Fraggers.
So far, the rhythm has been swinging so well. Great off shot in the draft towards the
what a save.
Tried to jump away, but he hits the shot. The operator is denying Benzo from getting anything after the crash. This time interlude, he forgets the spike, and that is his undoing. Aim Hunter. Good with how he has responded to the pick out on mid. Back of his mind is at least one who, after he pushes out the word shop, he already expects the objective. He sees the spike in his vicinity and he uses it as a bait, a trap of sorts. Fraggers, they're not relenting at all. They're just push side of where they should be defending. And in that one of those moments where Type has been lifting that operator, there was a small fragment of when he was supposed to die. But because he was able to use his mobility against his opponent, then he's not able to convert. Is the push out again. Aim Hunter. The mobility from the fast entry of Neon. You never predict how fast he can go, and TZX finally will produce some results. A kill over to Ebby. Actually find a second here if Aim Hunter pushes too far. TZX already expects this. holding down the same angle, but possibly calling for a double peek. TZX will get traded, but Xenox wants to use his life. Gets value out of that double peek, a 3 versus 2 after.
All there, so still a bit harder to push, especially when you have control of the accurate side quite easily. But Reset might be the one there up for the take. He might fall in the hands of Tyke, but never mind, misses the shot, but he's not able to commit into this though. He's stuck there outside, which goes to show he's gonna get wrapped around into the arms of Fraggers. Meanwhile though, Jen, he knows where the other player is, but he's missing the shot. That's very questionable, and it's gonna hurt him quite a bit. He's gonna have a lot of time for the rotations. There you have it, Xenos from behind. He knew it was coming a mile away. He knew it was gonna be there. Now that they have the setup as well, what are the chances of Dog winning this one out? Unless United Nations goes bonkers, then that's the only way I see him winning it.
The only thing that he can do is, if he can at least push out the link player and make it a 1v1, but the fact that they have lineups, this post-spat is more than impossible. Ibidava, who peeks out of that poison orb, walks into death as Xenox just claims the last frag. A triple kill for the Cypher. This double Sentinel comp, they're playing it to a T, because not only are they able to control the extremity push from Fraggers at a time where they need to slow down, they are relying on that mistake for the double duelist comp to over push on, over aggress. And that's like the most common mistake that a double duelist can do, right? They go out of where they were supposed to like secure, but United Nations, they have this thing where they could use this Sentinel utility against them, where if they overpush, then they could be caught by a tripwire. We would know if they push too far, and this would be a good way for them to get the United Nations, they're done with default. Now they push on to the A side, and they get caught because of a really good scan. Rezi is amazing with the recon. Interlude pops in with a 2K. Slowly and surely making it so. Work towards the ace knight we go, and a double kill for Tyke. It's equalizing against players on Fraggers, and Xenox, he activates that neural theft, now knows the position of where the two players are on the CT side. Xenox with a double. It's all on the Jet. 1v2. Tyke lets go of his operator and lets go of his life as well. With 3 to 5, United Nations come forward, and they have pushed past the limits against Fraggers with how they have defended the site.
Yeah, they had a shaky start, not gonna lie, in the beginning of the rounds, right? It went 3-1, and then 5-1, and then somehow started coming back. Maybe a bit shaky in the beginning, and this time around, we do see Fraggers hesitating, not playing as aggressive as they were doing it earlier on, right? With Aim Hunter, we talked about the double duelist lineup. If you play overly aggressive as a defender, I mean, if you're feeling it, it will work out. But now, the fear is there. It has been instilled, but stops them at their tracks. That is Tyke.
It's a pretty good kill over. The fact that the Viper's pit is the best place for them. Rezi destroying TZX before he can get value into the round again. He's one of the guys holding down that A position. And again, the Sentinel slowing things down for the players on Fraggers, while United Nations are finding every single flaw, attempting so at least. Team Hunter, lots of sound cues. Xenox knows this, and he hears it all the way to Hull, while on the other side of things, Quid and Tyke, they trade up lives in exchange for the better half of the B site itself. But Xenox is having a pretty close encounter, and he pulls out his fingers. Electrifying Xenox, and all falling down on the jet, but the long-range taps from that finger, it's not gonna happen. Benzo controls the spray, and he decides to take matters into his own hands. 1v2 from the jet this time, and slowly walks in towards mid. Doesn't know that they're all bunched up together. Fraggers relying on this double setup over B. I haven't even checked that link position. They're looking at the same position. They're respecting the call over B main, but hasn't seen that he has pushed onto link. But now they do a triple for Tyke. And it was so close. He would have gotten the lineup, but the presence of mind got to them.
Yeah, I mean, time was of the essence. He had to move quite a bit more faster. And just because he was taking too long, he figured out he might have went towards A. Thus, he went on the swing, and there you have it. They were able to just catch him off guard and catch him in surprise. Like you said, if he was just a ample more time earlier, then it would have been a rather dangerous time for Fraggers to play up against that one. Regardless of that, though, still United Nations, not too shabby. They still have a chance to answer back, but never mind. But they're just rushing in towards you in mid with Ty just going and showing you who's boss. Same with Aim Hunter, just playing rootless aggression. You don't even play like it's defending, attacking. No, it's just pure attacking in our end. We're not afraid to aim it out. We don't need strategies. We just need to have better aim. And it just seems like Fraggers, literally, that is their name. He's just going for frags.
I mean, I feel like if they were called defenders with a Z by the end, then they would be holding their sights. Because they're called fraggers and they have a double duelist, you would expect that they would be pushing outside of their sights anyway. United Nations losing the call yet again after an aggressive setup over mid, a shot towards the heads of each and every player on United Nations. Although the double duelist comp has been figured out, but we still have enough of manpower to even things out once we head into the later stages of the game. So fraggers, good call to split up their manpower this time. Leaving mid open is, I wouldn't do that, because that's pretty risky, and United Nations could exploit that as a flaw, an open thing for them.
They're pushing.
Here, he's pushing, and he finds one. The Aim Hunter destroys him with a Phantom, and even converts to a second, despite the Jet losing the fight, but Xenox with a double kill. The Sheriff is in town. Ooh, ain't big enough for both of us. 3 versus 3 on our hands. East side the call for the players on fraggers, but because of that rotate and the neural tab, they know that the majority of the players on fraggers are set up over at A. And that's why you see Benzo rotating on down to mid. For the fight off onto the Killjoy. Jadlov is ready, waiting for that perfect moment. There he goes. 1v3. Interlude, the last man alive. And once he gets the spike on down to B, then he has the Viper's pit, and he has to deal against so many Killjoy guys.
I don't know. Even if he goes for a Viper's pit, you have a lockdown. Right? And it just pushes you in an awkward position, and you don't want necessarily let it be. So, with that said, United Nations, they're running short. 30 seconds remaining on the clock here. Goes for the Viper's pit, but wants to get a pick up at least. Looks like he might be able to find one. Never mind the quick peek. I love the confidence. I love the way they play this. They're just baiting it out, getting information. Now that it's on in an awkward situation, will he be able to get this work? No, he does not. As fraggers, yet again, with TV Doll. Just, I don't know. I think he stopped fragging out of this game. He's just playing phenomenal.
Fraggers back to how they have been playing. Aggressive setup outside of the extremity pushes too. They're not holding AOP at all. After the double duelist push on, they decide to leave open like both sides, just so they could let this spike even get planted, so that they would push the numbers after that. The double duelists are the ones making plays around the map, while United Nations are kind of lost to the call. After the double duelist push, they're already struggling with numbers to keep up. Tempo just does not seem to falter, because we start out very fast like this. Triple push onto mid, something that they need to expect now. Xenox, although he is concussed, although he is stunned, he has nowhere else to run. Tyke dashes in very close to him and smokes him out. 2 kills for Tyke. Xenox destroys 2 Sentinels in exchange for his own life. 4 versus 3. He would expect that ulti, but because he gets scanned, he can't run away. The wrath of Evan just destroys them before he can reposition. In the 2 versus 4 attempt, fraggers, they have dealt with so much, and this time they are delivering with every sort of regard.
They still got it. The dog knows what's up. He knows where they're going to be. He goes for the shot, gets that kill, looks for more. But at the end of the day, Bansel is here at 45 HP, dash to Aim Hunter, styling on him. And I think this double it's a double-edged sword. But if you have the aim and if you have just the communication between the other duelists, right? Which they do. The way they play is that Aim Hunter would go for the cuss, Type jumps in, gets the kill, goes for the shots. We just bounce around each other. You can really tell that this team is rather quite experienced in terms of their playstyle. Now, what's rather frightening about the this time is that one was defending up against a double player, who, by the way, as defenders, weren't even being defended at all. They were just attacking non-stop.
This time they won't stop pure fast map control. And it starts with this one bullet from TZX, and after that smoke, he gets one. He pops out a teleport, placed perfectly timed to Aim Hunter. He has to hesitate because that Viper wall is so well placed down. Draggers, they lost the timing because never expected a close angle here. They would have waterfalled outside of the smoke towards where the Sova has pushed on, but they leave him to die. They reach the fact they make a lot of noise. They don't even make presence anywhere else, so they have full secure of where fraggers are going to be coming from. All the way over to B main while they're holding the flank, relying on the Astra plus Killjoy gadgets. Make use of that. Still have few eyes on mid. They still have a couple of guns set up over at B main. And now that they pop smoke, they know that it's all gonna be a B main rush out for fraggers, and they start off with a bang. 2 quick kills from the double duelist cup, a 1-tap for Type to open up the site. United Nations still waiting for the match. That was just a bait, and Type was expecting that, knowing that Interlude was gonna push out. Makes it even despite a really bad start for them. Type in perfect position for 1 tap. He's calling it a triple kill for Type. Now leaving all up to Quid, who gets a perfect 1 tap. It's all alone for the Jet player. Plays masterfully, beautifully so, and eventually will clutch up a 1v2 for Quid. The United Nations, they have delivered.
Good, just playing it right, just going for the 1v1s and gets those kills. This time as defenders, you know, we talked about one of the star players. He has been rather silent. DCX, we barely have seen his presence. I would love to see him work it out. Like, he did get that opener, right, for his team, United Nations, on towards the side, on getting that kill with Sobo, but afterwards, you know, he did fall down rather quickly. But nonetheless, this is his moment to shine, because this is what they're really good at. He doesn't know the threat, just right above there, goes for the shot, but the dash will be there, a trade-off, and that's an important thing. They're getting the trade-offs, they're just rushing in, they're just taking control, and fraggers are just not afraid to commit heavily onto one side, because he believe in himself that he has better aim, and no doubt in my mind, because they're hitting it one after another, even through the smoke. Aim Hunter, luck or skill would be both. As Squid again, the lone survivor of his team. He has done it once, but twice. There's a question here. Do you know where he is? He does get the shot, but he has to go for the peak, but dies in the hands of Rezi. 10-4, Gravity sticks in control. And let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, this is the best of 4, round number 2. So if you lose, it's goodbye. You won't have a chance of getting any money on this prize pool. So you want to try at least the very best that you can to come back out of this.
That's in the minds of both teams. That's why fraggers doing their best to make use of this competition comp. And even though they lost the first pistol, then it doesn't really matter because they're able to press on and overwhelm. This is the same game plan, using the Neon as a human flash to TP out because they know the threat of the double duelist. They give up the sight, knowing that they don't have that tilt to hold on. But TZXE is... And after that, even now is able to get Quid in the process. 3v2, but a quick martial tap to the head of Rezi just decides the matchup because the spike is in no man's land. Xenox though, right behind the pillar, creeping and crawling, lurking in towards the flank. Aim Hunter with a wallbang headshot, and it's all on Xenox. They had no info where he was all throughout this pretty aggressive push. Since they have enough time, they can just rotate on. Look at where they're at. They're over at B-Link, and they can rotate onto the A side.
I like this play from now. We have no information or any clue on where Xenox can be. So what the answer is here, he probably rotated from behind, and we can tell the game sense coming from Fractor is phenomenal. As Aim Hunter uses fading. I don't think Xenox is prepared for this. He's gonna get shot, but never mind. Xenox answers back. It's gonna be 1v1. Even has the camera still on towards its side, and I think they're ready for this. Davidoff. He doesn't know where his camera is, so I guess information could be in the hands of Xenox if it's played right here. They're going for the beak, but never mind. Another one will bite the dust as Davidoff yet again being able to save this team for more rounds after another 19 rounds on your Killjoy. Way more, surprisingly, than Aim Hunter, who's been just rushing in towards the side multiple times. United Nations, they are in shambles. Not everybody's able to get those kills that they need. Only Xenox is like really wide awake in their team with 16 frags. It's heavy for him to carry everyone on his shoulders. Everyone needs to carry their own weight.
Defensive setup for United Nations. It's easy to read. Tight. Expecting TZX on the same angle, the same position. He was relying on one TP, but because he was late to the call, he was not able to get anything out of that. But yes, Rezi. She's on towards Link, and it could be a disastrous one. So close to the call interlude on the other side of the sword. Very well just wait for it to dissipate as Rezi finally shuts him down. That's one of the biggest utility players on United Nations. He even planted the spike over at A. After all the action was happening on B, they were hesitating to make a move for the decisions. And the overwhelming of these players, they're using everybody as bait. Benzo finding Rezi before you can reposition back on CT. Now Aim Hunter is the one among us. Oscar and Moore CT push out for the Neon, and Benzo, he's just too busy. While Aim Hunter, he might be going for the knife. He's so close, he almost can taste it. Benzo, turn around, my friend. He's putting on.
No, you gotta be kidding me. Go for it.
You would have got it.
I don't know, I'm tapping out. That hurts. That hurts a lot. I could feel the insult to injury on that knife. He wanted to go for another afterwards. United Nations, he played so well in the first round of their matches, right? And now they were paired up against Fraggers. Like, Fraggers, boy oh boy. These guys, they're just, I guess, miles better in the sense of that play. Now they're just gonna continue rushing in. I think they know that they're all together with Benzo and into just answering back Benzo. A little bit of quad kill, triple kill here. As Rezi is the only known survivor. They're jumping towards it, and Benzo will quad. There you have it. 12 to 5, at least around now in the hands of the United Nations. They already knew, like, they've been playing aggressively, they've been rushing, let's stack it up. And finally they do, and you get those necessary kills. But now you are fighting on the edge, Benjamin. You're fighting on the edge, because one mistake will cost you the match, and will cost you the prize.
Shots and United Nations. Same setup to the last time. The Mission Fraggers that they would always be the Jet and the Chamber on one close angle, but this time they have a triangular position. Easy. That CP is just too close, but he gets one, a double kill in towards the mix. He could have gotten 3, but not able to convert. Tight. Quick to get that 2-for-1, but that's more than enough for United Nations. After the fact, they got closer to lockdown, and they could force away these players inside of B. They're aware of this, and they just give it up. They had nothing to contest against that. They have numbers. They'll play 4 versus 3 right here, right now, but at the end of things, Fraggers, they have the short end of the stick in that B main push. This time could be the last call for United Nations, JT.
Yeah, they're trapped in a corner they don't want to beat, but Quid at least answers back, gets the kill, The trade-offs will be there. Davidov answers back. Xenox falls down. We do have the spike already planted out in the open. Have the stars have aligned for fraggers. That is the main question. It's just a hide towards corner. But they're baiting it out. They're baiting it out and they're making it work. Unbelievable play. You know what, where I've seen that play? I've seen that play in TikTok, by the way. where you'll have one guy defusing and act it out that you're defusing it. So because we thought it was done and dusted, but nonetheless, United Nations crawling back up with the power that they have. You wouldn't be called
If I'm not mistaken, you saw that on Fracture. It was on Fracture when it happened.
Yep.
Or meeting
The defuse, yeah.
I think we were watching it when we were chilling before the tournament.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. No. I think I was the one holding your hand when we were looking at TikTok on that.
Ah, yes. Now with that said, though, it seems like Fraggers, new way of pushing in the side now. It's like we plan to go towards the A side, try and stop them from their tracks and try just around the corner. Oh, he pushes it. He pushes it at the wrong time. It's not going to work out in his favor. As they're just aiming one after another, it's looking bad for United Nations. Is this how the cookie crumbled, that Miller? Is this how they crumble into pieces?
Yeah, it's looking like it. They invest at very important Astro utility. The ultimate Pike holding the line and eventually will catch interlude. This might be the beginning of the end for the United Nations, and the world will finally fall. TZX, at least he will convert onto Aim Hunter with a double kill, but that is the end of the matchup. 13-6, and Fraggers, they have dominated all over United Nations, and it wasn't as bad as a lot of our matches, to be fair. But by the end of things, that was pretty good from the Fraggers side, because that was their very first match for our tournament, and I didn't have that much expectations to see through. But this definitely was how the tables could actually have turned, and it has turned into the best possible angle. Yeah, really good job against the United Nations, a strong team.
I always like when people say how the tables have turned out, but like, yes, how the turns have tabled, indeed.
Yes.
Definitely. But just looking on how things have ended, the Fraggers, it felt like they were just more confident. They were more at ease in their play style, that he just didn't feel afraid, especially in the first half from the get-go, where they just have Neon and Jack continuously just pushing in, taking those fights, out fragging, out maneuvering, and just have the better aim compared to the entirety of United Nations. And it's sad to see that when you see United Nations go for those proper low for one plays, it ends up you always go to the losing end of things. Go check the folder. And I think that's where it started to crack the code towards United Nations. Just because the pressure that he already has set forth on Fraggers, it just never ended, and it never ended at all. Because everyone just played tremendously well, especially with DVD. I just like calling it DVD. It's much easier.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a movie. Watching this guy's like a highlight reel. You gotta give respect to the double duelist comp, because they're the ones who actually were the most active players on the map, especially on the C2 side, where you really wouldn't expect defenders to actually be the one attacking them before they can have an opportunity to execute. So that was so well put against a double sentinel comp and a very talented player like TZX. It's very well put, and I am really excited to see how they will do in round 3. But before that, before we head on into the next game for round 2, we'll have a little bit of a break. We'll be playing a bit of a gentle reminder from the Dubai Police, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this very short.
That's true. أنا بدك شيء مني؟
Why does it always show like this? But my formula is correct.
It's showing what? That there is something green? Ignore it.
Nasa number 2.
Pababa.
Yung pangalan lang ko sa ko.
Logitech Maestro.
When you're taking photos or videos, don't take on the frame. Okay, keep it on.
حبيبي انتبه هو جايبها ريتيل برايس مش جايبها للبيع جايبها ليستعملها What do you say?
You calm down?
There's no calming down, man. Honestly, there's certain.
No, good for you for sending that.
But make this thing to let them play.
What do you want?
I got actually to this side.
What?
All my guys. And then, yeah, and his teammate came to speak and spoke to me, like, he came from Abu Dhabi again, one of my teammates had high operation. I'm like, bro, this is all the same element right now. Like, if you told me later,
That's it. It's your call. It's your call. What is it? What do you buy it for? Why is it so high?
This is
25%. So 575 plus 25. Discount.
minus lang.
Yeah. I don't understand. It's there, it's going red. Give him the mouse and tell him the price.
Check how much is it online before. Because you bought it as you're using it. Why?
So, you said remove the 25%? So 575 times 75%.
125.
Ah, yeah, yeah.
Yes, enter.
What?
Too much. Give it to him for 500. Let the profit better than nothing. Good.
I said remove 25%. So times. 431. Consent remove 25%.
Give it to him for 500. He doesn't even know the price market.
No, I bought it for 460.
460 or 438?
460 business plus VAT.
Let's sell it to him for 500. Because if you put 25%, it flies.
Rosa. Before this group, this 82 is on admin mode.
But I need to ask for task manager. I need to task manager.
Task manager only.
Yeah, but not admin.
But after that one, it is stay on admin mode. It should not happen.
I only saw task manager on it. When I opened it and I closed it, and
What happened if someone is on admin mode?
it shouldn't be on admin. But all that.
But that one is okay.
Who's this guy who's sharing it?
Black chip.
Yeah.
I told him the whole team. I don't know.
He's like, so there's something on it. I'm like, okay, then you know that you have to inform admins. Yeah. That's what we're saying. So again, what do you do? Man, he said to everybody. And then it goes, I would have leaked him to the same.
I was looking at that.
find discount video I took. He said that's not him. So just asking for password again.
He's on the second PC when you walk in.
Anong number yon?
So he's a second PC as you walk in.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another round of the Dubai Police Game Sync Tournament, where we'll crown the best Valorant team on LAN over at Q Club, and we'll finally find the kings on the server. My name is Dad Femina. Alongside me is Caster JT, the GOAT of Filipino casting. We'll be having another banger match. It is between AFK Go Next versus SYP, and honestly, with how much of a banger the previous games have been, I wouldn't be surprised if the other one was the best one.
Well, hopefully it does go to distance. It's gonna be the first time seeing this team play. We don't really know much about them, other than let's just AFK and go next. But SYP, I guess we left 13-0 up against Alcana in the first round, and I think that's a huge statement to have. Right? 13-0, not losing a single round that nobody has done. We have seen 13-2s, ones, but nothing 13-0. So picture perfect gameplay. So I'm so excited to see the people, but people have been saying here and there, the information has been given to me is that AFK Go Next is a juggernaut of a team.
Well, if it'll be the 13-0 from who plays on SYP to Alcarama, then if they aren't going to be able to deliver in the next game, then maybe it's Paramba for these players on SYP and possibly pretty early exit. High expectations from the squad with the performance on their first round, so I wouldn't be surprised if we pull out some surprises happening over at this next round. Because this game just can go the distance. If they go next has been called, heralded as a team to watch and beat. So if they're not able to AFK, then they need to go next instead. So the hype for this matchup is just wonderfully put forward. We've had a bunch of bangers be happening over at the By Police Game Safe tournament. I've been seeing a lot of good matchups. Double duelists being very, very aggressive, which is becoming the norm, is becoming a very prevalent pick. A lot of Jets all throughout the tournament. The most popular duelist at that is the Jet. It has been picked by majority of any other team that I have seen, but are on the winning side as well. So it's kind of disappointing that we saw an early exit out for United Nations because they were the team that had very unique choices. Right? Phoenix from the first game, and then Chamber on the same map, but they were on the back foot at that time around. I feel like a lot of variety will be shown from a lot of the teams that haven't been broadcasted from the first round. Maybe we were missing the Reina picks that have popped off. And now maybe we could get that chance. Now that we're going to be seeing one of the non-broadcasted teams play on now, maybe we could see another Phoenix rise up now that EDZ is not in the matchup anymore. But, you know, at this point, I'm just ready and hyped up because more storylines, another player to rise up to the ranks. That's just something that is fueling my desire to just cast some really good Valorant right now, and I really do hope both of these teams deliver.
Yeah, I really do hope for that. Like I said, AFK go next is such a big statement of a name, right? Like, just go AFK, we go next. It's gonna be interesting to see how things will be played and how things will be going on. Just quick time check, everybody. It's 8:34 p.m. in Dubai, so dinner time for each and every one of you haven't eaten yet, because we are up for a recipe that you guys will definitely enjoy in this game. Although I do want to see a no-lose lineup, it has yet to happen, but it's more on depending on the map, right? On which type of map that we're going to be playing on. Hopefully, it's not the repeat after me, Haven. Definitely, you didn't repeat after me, you know. But you know, sometimes...
you know, let's try. Because there's like latency, JP.
Yeah.
There's like latency. So even if it seems like we're gonna be saying it for the consecutive time, or we'll be saying it at the same time, it won't be. There's no latency, man. Yeah, and consider how far we are with each other. At this point, we need to meet, man. But you want to try again? You want to do it again?
Okay, we'll do a
I'm
countdown,
willing to give it a
okay?
second chance.
Okay, a second chance. The chemistry, it's unreal. I'll tell you that. Electrifying, neon tequila. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Haven.
I can't. Wait! I kind of forgot what we were talking about.
I'm sorry. No third chance for you. No third chance.
No. Okay, you were saying the Haven. Okay.
No,
you know what? That's on me.
It's like, God, we don't talk about it anymore. Yeah. Because I hope we're not going to go to Haven again or Icebox. I hope the organizer are like whispering into the ear. Maybe like a set, a split, you know, for the viewers to enjoy. Like, I don't know, I think it's a good idea. Like,
I'd be surprised if we pull this one.
Are we even in Valorant anymore? you
What about here?
Oh my God, you'll see Jet wearing like a scarf on the head and everything. I can't believe it.
Or you know, since we're talking about like different other maps here, I thought I could tour around people to the best map of all tactical shooters. Welcome to Cobblestone. It is one of the best maps in the competitive pool of any sort of tactical shooter, and I really do hope that in the next map we'll be playing right here. But it's a distant green.
Wait,
I'm serious.
I think it's the voice inside of my head is telling me, you better remove that, or else Valorant will chase after your career.
Okay, my bad.
You bet.
I'm gonna teleport back, baby.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry guys. It's just so you know, it's 12:57 in the morning here, and my neighbors. I'm not gonna lie, my neighbors will probably come knocking on my door and say, "Hey JT, shut up." You'll just hear a loud bang.
Yeah.
You wanna sleep?
Wait. There are gonna be noise complaints. You're gonna hear sirens in the background.
What
And you're
the
gonna see
sirens?
Caster JT. Oh, mermaids.
Oh,
Singing.
oh, sirens. I see. I like it. I like it. So, you know, we have such a good connection that we can just talk about anything at this point, you know, and everyone is just gonna go on with it. We're not even talking about the game anymore, but it's still, entertaining to see. Guys, if you want us to
Yeah.
have a podcast, just say it.
Yeah. I mean, we're free. We're free to do so. You know what? Okay. So let's take a chance actually of talking about the game. So, what has been the have you checked out your night market? Actually, I wanted to know that.
First of all, I'm in vacation, so I don't have my gear. So I don't have my PC with me. So I'm making do with what I have. Like, this is my current mic. Of course, it's Elgato Wave 3, I believe. And yeah, it's not my main mic. My main mic is a Shure NV7. Same as you. So yeah, I do miss my mic. This mic makes me sound crisper. Yes. But anyway, like everyone in chat is saying, we do hope there won't be any more delays. Exactly, because we are just gonna go after shenanigans one after another. And to everyone who believes, by the way, that that's the middle bedroom, you have been lied to, guys. You have been lied to. It's all a lie. It's like
No, it's
Inception
not.
to the next level, you know?
No, I'm not lying. You guys know we Filipinos, we never lie. We're very
As a
honest people.
Filipino, that is a lie.
This is why you don't put me and Caster JT in one room. We'll be saying a lot of random stuff.
Hey,
We're
listen,
just playing off of each other.
guys. If there's ever a major Valorant event, what more would you ask for, right? Two crazy casters just going ham at each other, just having a good time, bringing laugh. It's like you just went to a comedy bar, but it's actually a Valorant tournament. You know, I'm just saying that's like the best of both worlds. Not only do you laugh, you enjoy the games, and you see so many personalities with cast. You know? Like, I'm telling you, we're bound to have like a talk show in the future. So, yes. Do you want to continue on more shenanigans, or should we tell them
You know
the
what?
unlucky news?
Yeah, well, unfortunately, although I miss and I love listening to JT's voice, almost as much as I love the randomness about what we've been talking about. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to switch on. We'll be going back into a really short break. We'll be testing things out, ironing out the next match. But don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Come back with a lot of your snacks and with your friends, because Dubai Police Game Safe Tournament. We'll be right back after short messages from our sponsors.
inside. Someone said on it. Anyone said on that PC?
Oh.
But he's saying someone's moving the mouse. What? I don't know. No, right? He's saying someone's moving his like his mouse.
You sleep also?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Dubai Police Game Safe Tournament, where we'll crown the best Valorant tournament on LAN and the kings on the server. My name is Dad Femina, alongside the legendary caster JT, the most handsome man on earth. Don't quote me on that, but I am not lying. We'll be having more best of ones for you guys today. We have half of the bracket, 12 teams trying to fight on towards round 3, while we're stuck here at round 2 trying to fix things. We are waiting for the perfect moment for the next match of our night. It is SYP versus AFK go next, and I am excited.
I mean,
I've been saying that for a couple of times now.
I mean, you are excited in every single game, and I'm just like poker face. Yeah, you know, just gotta live in the moment. Just enjoy every time we get to talk to each other. I guess that's the where I'm getting. And how do I say this? Very, very different introduction per series. It's not. It's like every introduction, it's different. Every time we come back, we always have something to say. And well, thank you. Thank you so much. I love it.
I would
guys,
never run out of things to say if it's about you.
I mean, like guys. I mean, his name is Dad Femina. You can just call him Daddy. I don't know. Well, there is a story with his name, by the way. There is a story. It's because everyone calls him Daddy. No, that's a lie. Or maybe I'm not lying. Who knows?
That's a lie.
But
He's a Filipino.
No. Listen, I am not Filipino, my friend. Okay?
No. I heard you're Tagalog, and I know you are Filipino. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, you like fries with that?
Yes, my friend. Fries with some of my water. You see, this is water, my friend. I tell you this. Definitely. But we are we in the game? Oh.
Finally.
Ascent!
Back into the game, man.
Oh my
Ascent!
gosh.
A new game! A new map! And finally, AFK go next versus SYP, ladies and gentlemen. The map that I am not sure if anybody's even waiting for, but I'm glad to see some variety for these squads. AFK go next on the CT side. SYP the team that has been hyped up for all throughout this tournament, and finally, we'll be finding out if they can deliver in the T side of things.
Yep, I'm actually super excited now. All my hype, it's here. Like, oh, wait, do you have a hype voice, that Femina?
Oh,
What?
this the hype voice?
Uh, I think that's your normal voice.
Isn't
Do you
this
have a
the-
hype? Do you
No,
have a hype?
No, I think this is the high voice. I don't know. I don't think I do. I don't know.
Yeah, because if I do my hype voice, I'm nearly gonna wake up everybody in this building.
Oh no.
Yeah, I can't. Guys, in case you don't know, my voice goes really high pitched when I get hyped, and I don't know. I'm kind of maybe kind of feeling it. I don't know. I mean, it's a sign. It's my map. It's my favorite map, and we're finally here in my territory. And what way to start it off with AFK go next, having a killjoy as defenders as the time is ticking. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get ready. Like, I can't say the other one.
Finally!
It's copyrighted. As the December 21st, he's gonna
21st.
jump in. Yep, he does get the kill. He does have the dashes out, making it work out. So that's Talbender. He's able to get a kill with his lineups there. Cheeky play from him. Accelerate, more like accelerate dead. As Sharp shoots him down quite quickly. SYP in trouble, as they do have shawarma. Oh, I do love me some shawarma. Let's see if he can spice things up.
I think he has fries with that. Because actually rotated on. The only man in a 1v3, SYP. They had the default plan. Taking picks over mid on top of B lobby as well, but now they lie on Shawarma. The one tap onto Sharp. Possibly the only thing they can hope for, but if he can isolate this, possibly so, but December 21st, the date has been struck, the period date, all lined on the 1-0. 8 go next. Getting the first victory, the first point in towards our match, the first ascent in this tournament of all things. We have been getting an abundance of pearls, 2 havens in a row, and finally we get something a little bit out of the ordinary, but it's kind of ironic since this is the most vanilla Valorant map I've ever seen. And
Stop calling it vanilla. Stop calling it vanilla, okay? I take offense.
You like this one?
I love this map. What do you mean? If I could, if Valorant has a way where you can just pick a map, I would always pick Ascent, and that's it. I'll never get tired of it. Now, with that said, SYP don't really necessarily have much, I guess, in terms of guns here. I'll just call on classic style Bender again, starting it off with a bang here. But with that said, lol, dude. Finding his own kill towards Sharp, and up. Nice flick mat here. Jumping in and out, now going for the pistol. Did not have enough ammo, as it doesn't work out in his favor. AFK go next. You do lose quite a couple, and you don't want to lose in terms of numbers, because if you do, your economy will go in shambles. Ninja just playing it quietly here with his buddy, ready for December 21st to go for the strike. Misses the shot, but he got them sandwiched on towards the corner here of Stylebender. Waiting with the ADS, he does confirm that one has crossed. Gonna go for accelerate, gets the shot, finds one. Now, lol dude, definitely left alone, not lolling enough. Stuck on that corner, he gets the shot though. Answers back, does not have any more devour, so low HP and one tapping from Stylebender. Just doing wonders for them with a 2-2-0 currently up and running.
Pretty aggressive setup though for AFK going next. They decide to risk the double push shot over the A main of things. It's the Omen, actually the one who initiates that sort of fight. It's kind of in a usual setup, you wouldn't want the controller to be the one initiating the fights. You wouldn't want the guy with the most amount of util on your team to do so, because you usually would do that on the Jet. But you gotta respect the double or the 2 rounds that they needed here. Build up confidence, build up economy. It just does affect them in the long run. Double shock darts does not land it. Stylebender trying to use his geometry just to try to get themselves the pick here. But December 21st, he's on the corner. He's even using Stylebender's drone so that they wouldn't even try to check it out. December 21st, not able to land a shot. Oh, dude opens up the sight. 2 picks already. Even going back after the long con, the rotate out for everybody else on AFK go next. This is perfect because now they can rush on A short only the KO to push on and try to defend that. Sharp has a bit of that inkling, knowing that they have already pushed on to A short, but 4 peaks. 4 people to overwhelm him as Flick Matt, he pulls out his own flash, but not enough and not too fast. It's all on to Killjoy. 1v5 and Shawarma already on top of Heaven, trying to lurk on, possibly to hold Heaven together with the Omen. Finding Ninja a lot of space and a lot of presence as Shawarma, a double kill for the Cypher. AFK go next, they lose the round. SYP finally recover a flawless victory.
Yeah, a much needed one too. So that flawless victory will set them up, I guess, for the upcoming round. Although it is gonna be, you know, I guess, how do I say this? Vandals up against Vandals, Phantoms against Phantoms, just to see how things will work out. I mean, entering towards mid, it did work out in their favor, but this time they have to find maybe a different approach. Maybe go for ace split play here and there. I do like the preemptive. By the way, I don't know if that was a mistake or it wasn't, but that was a preemptive jet smoke thrown on towards the A side. Maybe they were expecting any Sova lineups that happened. I think that's the reason why, because it would be rather awkward just to use your smoke there.
Ninja early on mid, they just B the turret. If the turret is not going to do anything of value over B, then he's the one who has to be the turret over. That's a wall bang onto Ninja over at CT. They expected that. They knew that he was rotating on back. Flick Mad and December 21st making it work for the CT side. He pulls out the shorty. The Flick Mad uses him as cover. A triple kill for the Omen. Leaving it all to Ether. Ether in a 1v2 for SYP, but Sharp just penetrating onto the Omen. Last mark on towards SYP. AFK go next. They do go next, but in the winningest of fashions.
Yeah, SYP, he got stuck on towards mid. Not necessarily getting the kills that he wanted. The Jet, December 21st, just making it work out in their favor. He had the Blade Storm and just sliced and diced them one after another. Even went for a shorty kill, but dies in the end. But regardless of that, AFK go next. It feels like they're not really as much in a hot seat right now compared to SYP. I think it's always gonna be the attackers are on the hot seat, just because they have to figure out what is their way of attacking. What is the best way of attacking? And seasoned veterans in the way they play is that they play around the utilities. But when you look at the utilities, it isn't really necessarily that much, right? You really need your Jet to just somehow find an entry and take control and take ownership.
No, man. They tried mid, they tried every sort of default, but they're falling back to what they know best. Aggressing with the double duelist, and finally, they reach their senses. Low dude, finding the headshot over. A short, even locking it away with just that door. Just to try to delay the push out over A short, and everybody else in AFK go next to try split up. 2 versus 2 on towards the both sectors of the entrances. AFK go next, relying on Sharp to open, but no. SYP, they get 2 frags out in the end. They still got the numbers, and they even locked away Stylebender. A 1 versus 3 Ninja required out of him, but no, he cannot deliver. A triple kill for Ether. And SYP, at least the second round, they build things back up and pop the second round.
That was an opener for SYP. Reina just getting that entry that he needed just to take control of the side and take ownership, and then just have Ether with the smokes to, you know, block things off for them. So far, so good. I mean, it is a double duelist setup that should technically be working as attackers. So in that retrospect, they have to really make a play if they can Now they're gonna change things around that. They're going for pickoffs and just play for default and see what they can find. And let's see if it's gonna work out as December 21st, right around the corner. Gets a kill immediately, looking for more with the sheriff at hand. But definitely that damage, it has been done, it has been made. And it's not really what SYP is looking for.
No. They even deny that one vandal that he would have picked up because the Sova wasn't pushing out with him. Shawarma now to push towards a short. He even destroys Flick Mad, and that neural theft, it's insult to the wound, insult to injury. They're already down, but they're getting kicked out by SYP. Even that shot from Low Dude, what the heck was that? Stylebender had no chance at all. The Sheriff was not enough. And they're even pushing on to the Nano Swarms, despite them getting invulnerable, despite them losing out on HP. They just have no care. Shawarma with the shot. What a peek out, what a swing. A 1v4. And Sharp. One Vandal from that one encounter that they had. But will that be enough? The Hero Rifler from Sharp. The door has been locked down. Plus, the only thing they can hope for is this one frag from Shawarma, and that's beautifully done. All the players on SYP, they have fully controlled that B side. Plus B main, 2 players, that's difficult. It's bad enough that they had 1, but 2 is impossible to clear. As Lol Dude will finally end things for Sharp. Only suppressing his misery, a 3-3 equalization for both squads.
Yeah, it was looking rather good right in the beginning of the first few rounds for AFK will next, but SYP, they're slowly really figuring out what works for them, and it's just this really good set split of pickoffs and LOL Dude setting things up for the team. And by the way, I just want to say Accelerate, I don't know if you guys watched Ben 10 back in the day. I think that's definitely a Ben 10 name right there, if I've ever seen one.
But it's not spelled like this. You don't see the E somewhere there when you watch the show. It literally is just the 4 or the 3 letters and 1 number on 8. Jetto taking out Stylebender. The good timing, unfortunate for Shawarma, but the crouch peek and the spray and pray, Lil Dude was not able to actually get until the second because Ninja's so quick. The swing out yet again, they double dip. If they go next, they hit them where it hurts the most, over at mid link, where they actually wanted to dismantle them over at link before they could make a move.
Now this puts them in an awkward predicament, right? Because you do see that the Killjoy is getting a lot of information with the positioning that he has now. Opens up and watches mid, where they could go for a crossfire if they do choose to cross on towards that area, or they push towards A from where the Omen is looking. I think that's the best option here. Have your Jet jump in towards the side and dash, and then take control. And that seems like the perfect opportunity as they're setting things up with the smokes, with the utils of Sharp, which is looking around the corner. Able to find one, looking for another. They're not checking their corners here. As he does get the pop flash, will be used, but that's not gonna hit the shots there. Just a couple of more seconds remaining. Make that. Then he has to go for the plant. He has to commit in towards this, but stops instead. Maybe, just maybe, if he does go for the plant, that's at least a couple of credits for his team.
I like how SRP actually started out with now using or at least both of their duelists to just set up the team. Lil Dude has been hitting wonderful shots, and playing as a team is pretty crispy in my regard. The problem that I had was that they were holding the same position with the 3 players. So they never even checked the door, they never even closed it down. Sharp had a great angle from trying to hold that A short for a very long time now. Perfectly even paying off. Did that patience play. Now they go back. The Killjoy. She jumps shotting over, trying to see if he can see anybody around mid. And with that presence known, detected by that KO knife, that triggers that ultimate from the Sova. Not trying to hit anything with the Hunter's Fury, and he only gets 1, but not enough to equalize, fight off, and destroy the Sova on the other side of things. If they go next, they fall on the back foot until December 21st. Opens up the double. Long Dude is able to get the 2 for 1, but Ether and Ninja, they make moves of their own. They walk into lane, defend the center. is able to pop off with 4 and a 1 versus 4. This time they right click on down. Shot had no shot, no business to win the clutch. As AFK go next, they get the 5th round, and then off the back of a beautiful entry for December 21st, it was beautiful and unpunished.
I mean, I don't know what words I can say on stream and what words I cannot say, but I'll just say that this man, holy sheesh, like, I don't know, dude, he just went for the classic. Like, I don't need no vandal, I don't need no ammo here, I can kill with a classic. If I whip, I'm gonna make sure and just right click you to death, and boy oh boy did he do so. December 21st, which by the way, I don't know what significance is that date, but holy camoli, dude, that guy just, he wasn't afraid. And I think that goes to show, or that definitely what makes a player, right? A player with full of confidence as your duelist can really bring out the best of them, because that's what you want on your duelist. You want them to be confident enough to take those risks, to take those fights. And if they're not that confident, then their performance-wise will start getting shaky. As we can see, LOL dude again, perfect always on finding those kills. This guy has been doing wonders for his team. Tremendous effort all the time, and he's doing rather well. A side could be up for the taking here, that Femina.
Small inkling, the small info that they had was that Accelerate was tagged by the knife. They're playing off of that. They're trying to hold A short, even though they had no business, they had no info. And now Accelerate, now he picks on, now a 1v1 is Sharp. Ironic, because he was on the end of the blades. LOL dude opens up again in the B site, and Flick Mad, that's the ultimate, out towards backside, and finally he gets value out of this. A double kill for him, but he finds himself a man on an island. Only 2 frags and nothing more. Nobody else to help him out. Another round for SYP, their coordination back to where they need to the most. A 4-5. FK go next, they lost out yet again on the timing. SYP play around, again, presence made known on mid. And a lot of noise set up on A, opens up the B side itself. This double duelist comp paying dividends for them, even though they have the KO that you could say technically it does counter both the double duelist. But if the KO does not actually provide value with the utility that he has, then they're just gonna let the double duelist shine here.
Yep, and so they are Accelerate again, finally popping off. We've seen Aldude being the one who was popping off, and this time it's Accelerate showing that, hey guys, I'm still here. Flick Mad gonna go for the shots, gets 2 here, and stops the force of SYP, gets a triple. Flick Mad ready to look on where the eyes are set on, but LOL dude looks like he wants to make a statement here. You may kill my teammates, but I'm the guy that you should be looking for. Still no information. Yep, it's still scary though. Don't really have much information to play around against, but it is still double duelist and more or less Killjoy. There you have it. Ninja, he gets the kill towards Accelerate. He had a good opener here on SYP, but he faltered badly up against this Omen from AFK go next. Now time is off the essence. He goes for the shot. He gets the kill. LOL dude, the man, the myth, the legend, the 1D that you need to clutch it out. He's just gonna fall down with a quadra kill for Flick Man. He is insane. He's ready. He's got those cha-cha-chas.
I would like to see you with those cha-cha-chas sometime. I've never seen those.
I can take you, it takes 2 to tango, buddy.
Yeah, that's true. You know, when we find ourselves in dance class, I could possibly like invite you.
I like how you're going into this.
You know what? I have no idea where I'm going with this, but FK go next. Bounce back. Easily cut off the winning streak out for SYP. Double duelist.
Oh, he misses
Crouch
it.
peek. Expecting the peek out from the operator. He tries for the second time, a second chance in a row,
Misses
but
again.
they up and down. The combo. He misses. He whiffs the shot.
He only shot the foot.
Gives you all the best info. At this point, if he repeaks the 3rd time, he's dead to rights. But for Flick Mad, For the second time in a row, he peeks out towards A short, and if he can get a frag yet again, and this guy's the best Omen player, but what more can he actually do? Rush on to A short. Not much support out of him. The KO has finally put himself over at Wine. The hesitation for SYP could bite them in the rear this time, but the double peek and the double set up for the players on AFK go next. Look at where the Killjoy is already hand in hand with the Omen, but short. That's from the Spectre all the way back in with the Phantom shot. Finally, trading off Lickmad as the hesitation falls on AFK go next, but this is the perfect way to end this. The defender kills your lockdown, but they have no business with Accelerate already taken care of.
Stops them on their tracks. They want to destroy it. But it's not going to work out. The lockdown will be there, detained as they are. Sharp and Ninja in control. And AFK go next, just reigning dominance here up against SYP. And if they lose their momentum, that's when things go rather risky for SYP. You wouldn't want that lull due to Accelerate. Need to start popping off to get at least a bit more closer in terms of the rounds that AFK Go Next has already got in their hands. You want to go on a 8-4, right? You want to be as close as you can get so that when it's time to go for defending your double duelist, you know, they're most likely going to be in the back end of things.
They have to keep this going. If they go next, this is still a pretty close game too. Because if they actually stumble all the way to the T side with a double initiative comp, then that's as much of a fumble than it has to be. Accelerate, a one tap over. At least they find one of the key players, and that's the only duelist that they have for AFK Go Next, and that's possibly more than enough. That's the operator too, and that picks up by Ninja. Right click flash just to delay a little bit longer. It's not gonna peek out of it because he's the only one over at A main, even letting the Omen smoke off his own rotation. But Sharp is just playing this calmly, expecting the peek out with the Leer. He knows that he can shoot it down. He knows that if he plays that close angle, maybe possibly so he can do something. But the operator still a lot of damage over to the Jet. Kind of doesn't dissuade them from taking this A short position. And Flickmad, he lost the timing. Now he opens it up because he teleports on back. But he's back to where he started, and they know where he is. Shawarma will run and gun. Flickmad is down. That's no smokes in hand. Now they can push on. No hesitation. Sharp not able to transfer. He only gets one onto Lil Dude, but maybe that is more than enough for them. But AFK Go Next, they only have two people to stand up against for SYP. They have aggressed on, push and pull, and this is the result of it. Accelerate also with the flank, and this is amazing. The peek out and another shot from the Guardian. All falls on how Ninja can clutch up this 1v4 now, JT.
Yeah, Ninja, it's gonna be a tough toll for him to take, honestly. He needs to go for the 1v1s, but how can he play up against the usual usage? They already know where he's gonna be located as Shawarma eats him up. Another victory for SYP. A much needed one in the final round of the first half, I believe. So now we're going to switch things around. Double duelists as defenders. I mean, we've seen this happen already in, I guess, Pearl, but Ascent is a different map. It's a different way of playing things. You can't just do the Neon Rush like they were doing before in the game that we saw in Pearl. So it's more on how well they can play around the double duelist setup as defenders. Are they gonna be more aggressive on their peekings, or are they gonna be just standing still and go for trade-offs, or just watch corners? Because when you look at things, you don't necessarily have the best defenders other than the Cypher.
Yeah. And it relies on how he sets it up for his team. I like that they put it at the very close corner and possibly something that's very easy to destroy. December 21st, the free gadget to destroy. And that trip bar becomes an afterthought. Now they don't even need any threat. They don't need to check their corners. Just one camera to look on if they want to keep pressing the B side push. But look at where they're rotating on down. It's all the way over to the A lobby position. The only thing that they need to worry about is Lol Dude and the one flash that this Omen has in his pocket, and he even expends one of the smokes. So this is becoming
You don't
more
know.
and more like a pretty decision. They don't even know about the setup. December 21st, he gets blindsided. Shawarma, a headshot, but they don't know about the peek out on A. This is the attempt for AFK Go Next to play them like a fiddle. But now that they have known their presence, now that they have used Sharp's knife, they have called upon a fight, and it's a 3 versus 4 with Ether already linked to the cross. A double, a triple kill. He's playing aim labs at this point, flawlessly taking the round as SYP. They bounce back.
You definitely do. It's a good round to win. I guess the double duelist, it does work out in the end. AFK Go Next, December 21st. He wasn't spotted by the camera. It was just pure timing wise that Cypher was able to spot him, that he was just there on the corner. He was able to get the shot towards the head during the Cypher was looking at the camera. Maybe things would have been different. But nonetheless, a much needed bonus round now coming from SYP to stabilize the rounds here, just to get it back to an even Steven playoff. As Accelerate gets 1, gets 2, gets 3, might even get 4. Could be an ace if he chooses to find the final one. They're calling it. They know where he is, and there you have it. Accelerate to the top of the leaderboard. This is what he wants, as the ace will be there.
Eco round ace for the other side of things. The Marshall. That's 101 damage onto the AFK Go Next players who don't even have money to buy armor. Which Accelerate is just playing off of momentum at that point, not even running out of steam. He didn't break a sweat. He didn't waste a bullet. Every single shot penetrating on even the icing on top of this beautiful Sunday for AFK Go Next. SYP and Accelerate even finishing on with a 7-7, and Ether, he gets overwhelmed, overrun by December 21st's entry. Accelerate with a good shot over to Flickman, and possibly the best one you can actually hope for. A 1-for-1 trade-off, and they back on. They are relying on the spike to be put down, but because of the delay, because it is when they are able to reposition themselves, SYP have full control, and possibly so they could turn the tables on this round. 3 versus 3, and despite the rifles, they're getting dropped like flies. A double kill from Shawarma, and a triple kill, and Accelerate will finish the round. The Sheriffs have been singing all throughout the east side, and the retake was just possible, and SYP made it.
Shawarma's, I don't know, so precise. But just a tiny pixel was enough for him to get those headshots after another. They had a gun advantage. They had the Vandals. They had everything. Now they're back, scratching their heads up against the wall because they don't have much money left. Now they're playing up against Vandals this time. The economy is on shambles for AFK Go Next. The double duelist as defenders. I don't think it's about the double duelist doing really well, but everybody's just stepping up on SYP, and there you have it again. Accelerate with an opener, December 21st, a dead one after another. He is crumbling down towards the pressure of this game. It's getting deeper and deeper if he continues to get picked off, because when he's dead, you don't have any way to enter. Who's your entry? Nobody.
Nobody's gonna entry for you. No fast entry. That's the thing about having a single duelist. You gotta support him if he's pushing on outside of mid link alone. But he decides to play the solo game, and he gets punished for it immediately right after he peeks out of mid. Accelerate doing a really good job using his mobility, plus blocking this angle over at mid bottom, while the rest of SYP is just running through their own assignments. One over A short, another holding non-A heaven, plus you also have backside control from the Sova. If they push on, and if they don't even expect that they got somebody over at backside of things, then they're not going to do anything at all. They haven't even destroyed that trap wire, and Shawarma good for one, spraying on through the smoke and possibly into the loving arms of Shot. Everybody on SYP, they're relying on the Sova, who holds it down only for one. I saw Bender and Flick mad, at least they're good for 2, but unfortunate because they had to face up against Loldu with a double kill. 7-9. SYP, 2 rounds in a row, 4 rounds in a row, they made it work.
Yeah, I think this is the first time we're seeing SYP ahead. It's always been AFK go next on the driving force, but they turn it around as defenders. They found their groove, they understand what they're strong at, and it's just those pickoff that they've been having with Accelerate and Null Dude's performance. Not gonna lie though, Shawarma and his setups, even if they have a KO to stop them at their tracks, he makes sure he isn't as close to get that suppressed on him. So lineups, the traps are still there, trip bars are still there, camera is still there. They get the information and they play around it. A much needed timeout now for AFK Go Next.
This is what I'm talking about, JT. If Cypher can have good setups and he has a high ceiling, high skill agent that can do well in high pressure situation. That's why Shawarma in a few of these rounds has been very impactful. The sheriff shots, plus how he's been using his tripwire, using their own smokes against them with that tripwire, has been nothing but a thorn on the side of AFK Go Next. Which, it's a simple solution. You just try to slow down, try to clear every single tripwire position, and so it means it's a pretty smooth transition over to the site, but it hasn't been doing so well so far. And this time, AFK Go Next, he could be staying true to their name as Accelerate. He opens up with the operator shot, but not enough, not landing it towards the Omen, and that would have been so good to take a pick off. Accelerate doesn't even dissuade his own push, a repeat, but on the other side, on towards mid-top, and that's what the Jet did not expect at all. December 21st gets denied, benched, before he can use his Jet knives. Nobody to even revive him before he can do anything in the round.
That smoke. There was just a tiny patch on towards the side. They weren't expecting that the Jet would push towards it. They thought the smoke was enough to block things off, but I mean, you can really tell Accelerate is not afraid to take a peek, and if he finds the opportunity, he will take it. So a big misplay coming from AFK Go Next. Their Jet shouldn't have died there. Now with the driving force gone, with their entry duelist gone, they're setting themselves back again in an awkward position that they set themselves up for.
Looking at the Sova and how he uses his shock darts now, how he uses the close angles, now denied again, and they're not able to use any such skills. Sharp is doing so much work into denying them, but Lol Dude has no care in the world about the molly. He pushes out of it like a psychopath. That opens SYP. We thought that AFK Go Next could bounce back because they were given an inkling of support towards a short, but that was a false sense of security. AFK Go Next, they fall. SYP, they had the tempo for the whole duration of the round. Lol Dude, the only thing that stopped him there was that one molly, that one fragment from the KO. But after that, he just didn't look at it at all. He just smelled blood in the water. And he just wanted to take frags where he wasn't doing so, despite him getting disabled.
I feel like AFK Go Next needs to play rather quick, and that's what they're doing. They realize that we play slow, we just play to the rhythm of SYP, where they just find pickoffs after pickoffs. So let's try and change things up, and they're playing rather quickly this time, with SYP at Ether finally falling down and dying. To Accelerate, opening it with a bang with an operator shot there. At least bringing back evens in terms of the number game. We're able to at least find out where December 21st is, but the trade-offs will be there still. A 3-on-3. Make that a 3-on-1 somehow. SYP, you're winning it out. Shawarma. This guy, I mean, if he's making his own shawarma, I would definitely eat it, because damn, he is so good.
How funny would it be if the reason he joined this tournament is because he wanted to promote his own shawarma place? I would go over to his place right now if he makes good shawarma, because Cypher shawarma has to be the best heaven player from the CT side of SYP. Because every time that he gets multi-frags, it's from heaven. He isolates fights. He knows how to cut the pie, which Go Next is relying on that double setup, right? That the close reach angle. That would have been the counter to an aggressive setup from Heaven, but because they were already pressured by the players outside of door, then they had no choice at all. This time it's an aggressive push and Accelerate. He lets the jet go fly in towards B side. Accelerate with the shot onto Sharp, and even though they had a good Killjoy lockdown, they had no business even taking the round. Accelerate with a second shot of the operator, and Flickmad was trapped. No man to go. AFK go next, they lose despite using so many ultimates in that round. And match point for SYP. This is the team that Twitch chat has been hyping about, and I can see why.
I mean, SYP, they just had a rather good hold towards the B side. It was super awkward with how AFK go next entered towards that side, where they weren't really communicating well with one another. Now that they don't necessarily even have enough guns, I don't know. Their name might be the one that kills them in the end. AFK and just go next. It might be over with Accelerate starting things off. He does have the blade storm, gonna get jumped upon immediately, but not landing any of his shots. December 21st. All these finds a couple already. 5v3. And they're just dwindling them down. Loldude though, a fantastic player, a fantastic fragger, trying to chase them off, trying to get that sandwich up and running if he can. That's why he shot just around the corner. They're not even checking it. They're not even clearing it.
What?
Goodbye. This might be it, Davimina. This might be the game ender here. As Sharp is left alone. And how sharp can you truly be when your only gun for Solace is this Marshall, which is gonna get shot from behind? Never mind, that is Sheriff, ladies and gentlemen. My guns have been mixed up, but it doesn't matter. It's gonna be a 1v1. He still has time if he wants to run towards the A side.
No. He's back in B. And Loldude, he took his time to wrap around, but that gives the cover. And he did not even know where Sharp is! Over at stairs! 1v3, and Sharp makes it work. And that was when the Silva had no idea where he wrapped around from. Where could he go? He used one string of util, and that was the drone to try to find out where he was. But he thought he was back deep in towards backside. No. By the time his drone was deep in B, he didn't know that he was already wrapped around from. And another wraparoundception happening over at the set, ladies and gentlemen. Marina Loldude was not too quick. He was not able to check where everybody else was at. Sharp, quick on his feet. An 8th round win, a clutch to extend the game. Another round, but December 21st, one bullet, one knife, and 2 kills remaining. Z gets a triple kill, might get the 4th, but Shawarma locks it down, but that's more damage, more than he hoped for, more than he expected. Shawarma, the best Heaven player on SYP, has to clutch up big against the 3 players on AFK go next, but with the door knocked down, with Ninja holding the cross, the Sova has to pick his moment, but Sharp, he goes for the wide peak, and Ninja taking his head clean off. AFK go next, extend the game one more time.
I mean, I don't know if they're listening, but I would definitely love to see a highlight of that. Like, bring it back. I want to watch that on how Accelerate. He peeks from above, and then as he glides down, taps twice. Gets 2 headshots with his blade storm, with those knives. That's the best opener you could ever ask for. And yes, they are 1 round left from losing it, but this type of plays is what keeps you working on.
Oh man, I'm on the edge of my seat here. Even though we know that this has been a really good game, any team can win, but SYP, they're getting played like a fiddle. Look at the amount of noise that they made over at B, but where's the spike? 3 players of AFK go next. They want to rotate on down, but they are smelling it. Shawarma knows that this is happening. They have read the call because they haven't even pushed outside of the smoke offered up by SYP. They're not challenging it anymore. And they wasted a very important ultimate. But December 21st, they made it possible. The mid-cross after killing Accelerate is beautiful. SYP relying on the double setup. Goes for Shawarma. Here's one over at the left, but it has to peek out. But just as he peeks, Blickmad just pushes out at the right time. Stylebender gets the second, and AFK go next. This could be the call to get the double digits. Ether gets the spray down and finally gets the jet. Now 2 versus 3, that it's possible outside of SYP, but AFK go next have the numbers advantage in A site.
Yeah, they also have Hunter's Fury to defend things if they need it, if it's necessarily. They have the Swarm, they have a lot of setups here to not necessarily even need to be in the site if they choose to do so. But nonetheless, they're gonna go for the peak. Ninja gets that kill with Ether. And now the double peak. Quick and easy work for AFK go next, and they're slowly climbing up again. And I think the economy, is it still looking good for SYP? Do they have enough for a full buy? No, it doesn't seem like it. It's gonna be a forced mix buy, and I'm not sold on that idea, because if you lose the 11th, I guess if you lose this round, right, which is fine, the next round, the do or die round, you won't have enough money to do a full buy, and I feel like they do need to go for a full buy in the next round instead.
Force it. When you still have money, you could try the Guardian shot. Oh man, if he was 1 second earlier, Accelerate would have opened this wide open. SYP, a little bit too passive with the shorter guns that they have. They need to kick the tempo up. They need to make proactive moves, but they're scared to make a mistake. They're scared to get momentum back towards AFK go next. It's the only point of contention that they have. The only proactive push that they got, December 21st, he's immune to any sort of Cypher setup, but now that he jumped, SYP have an inkling of where he is now. Shawarma even activates one of the trips, one of the cages. November 21st, he is on mid-market. There is an imposter among us, but they have been spotted before they can push on B. But Ether finally neutralizing the jet problem, and December 21st is the pest. They have already neutralized them. They push on to A short. The best backup plan that they can hope for, but lol, dude, look at this position. This is the best passive angle that you can hope for, but the push, the peek out, they know that he's holding it. The shot, finally, they find lol, dude, flick man with a second, and SYP, they're getting dismembered one after another. And they fall onto the 3 players. SYP have to work through this if they want to end it.
Oh, definitely, it's gonna be difficult. I mean, for starters, it was supposed to be going under side here to get the first frag, but it's not working out. Stylebender, he gets the shot. They're still stuck on towards the smoke. They have to push it if they choose to do so. Gonna get flashed though from the Omen. Paranoia is up in the hands here. It's up in the air. It's in the environment. They smell it. It might be the defeat, and it would be a juicy next round for AFK go next and make it work out, and they do. The double peak. As AFK go next, they live to see another day, one more round to go to overtime. And it's something that SYP needs to fight for their lives if they want to go next. Or, you know, want to go to the next round. Want to go to the quarterfinals. It's the quarterfinals. You're one step closer. It's just from 8 to 12. Battlefield now. 8 to 12. They played 3 rounds perfectly. Now bring it to 11 to 12. One more round is all it takes. And I hope it doesn't go anticlimactic.
No. They had 1 foot on the door, out the door. But they need 2 steps to make it work now. SYP. Losing confidence in every sort of peak that they got. Now they give confidence to AFK go next. Now they have the Killjoy lockdown. The primary piece to the puzzle. Nobody on backside, nobody to hold towards that B site. Instead, they even use every single util and the ultimate of the Hunter's Fury Stylebender, making sure that it's a safe transfer. Ether finding eventually shot, but what a lineup! December 21st, the date where you remember that the Jet has made this work. A 4 versus 3. Lol, dude, finally late to the call to the party, but it's better late than never. A 3 versus 3 on our hands, and they have held back all over Beast, but all their eggs in one basket. But what a perfect shot! The recall was perfect. Blickmad just peeks on, and 1 versus 3 shot just loses the 1v3. And finally, the first overtime over at Dubai Police Game Safe Tournament. What the heck, AFK go next? They finally pushed us to the Holy Grail. And this is the test if they are committed and dedicated to it.
This is scary. I mean, like, you were so far ahead. You could imagine the psychological warfare that's happening already in this game on how it could take a toll on you. I mean, emotions are up in the air, and you don't want to hang on too much on those emotions because it could be a make it or break it. Although they are back on the attacking side, which I believe SYP favor more on, is to go onto the attacking side rather than defending. But with the momentum that is on AFK Go Next, it's looking rather scary. Honestly, I'm. This could go any way here, Davimina, because this both of these teams they want to go to the next round, and you could tell on how much they want it.
How much they're investing physically into this match. They're pressured to make a move here. You see the double setup over at mid. This is at a cost of not having an initiator to back up this Jet. But after the peak out, Sharp never expected the Jet to be that close. Too close for comfort with Accelerate finding the shot. December 21st, actually getting another, but Shawarma, the right place, the right time, neutralizes the prime factor for AFK Go Next. And now they overwhelm Flickmad. The guy who was ready.
No way!
A lineup! Aether and Shot! They had an audition and they lost. It's Stylebender and the Killjoy versus Shawarma. The best heaven player has been locked out into hell. Ninja gets the 13th round and possibly the last round for AFK Go Next. If they win the T side, then they have won it all.
That was a round that SYP was supposed to win. Supposed to win. Flick Mad wins a pulls out a hat trick here. Unbelievable play from him. The way he was able to reposition for the refrag there, getting two before he falls down. It should have been an easy take for SYP, but somehow, some way, their pulls do not hit. Regardless of that, though, SYP they have to do something. It's defending time. It's a do or die moment. You want to live to see another day. You want to live to go or further and towards this tournament. They have to try their best. If they can, as SYP, mid is up for the taking.
Oh man, they're riding on all the marbles now. AFK Go Next. Go next into the next round possibly, or Go Next tournament. Because all the weight on the shoulders of the attack, every single investment, 5 people lurking in towards that A main position. And SYP, they are seemingly ready for this. Look at the try setup. It's holding back before they can even push on with the initial play. They're waiting for the smokes, they're waiting for the flash, and this is the time. Now that they peeked out, now that they jump peek, they know that they're going for this A push. Now that they close the door, now that they have the shot, now that they have lined up every single people around Generator, this is when they get the objective. This is when they are seemingly most dangerous. AFK Go Next, they fall back towards the 5 versus 5 and SYP relied, but look at that recon! Perfectly placing December 21st to death, but Sharp, a good nade, and the beautiful shot to hell. And as Aether finds another one, Shawarma, the best player on heaven, another one with Lord Dude whipping another shot, and finally, a double overtime. SYP are not going into that good night.
Not today, they say, not today. We're not gonna hand you this on a silver platter. We're gonna fight for our lives. We're gonna fight until the very end. And you can tell that's gonna be a long day. Who knows how many rounds we're gonna be watching between these two teams, because they're going neck to neck non-stop. The only thing that SYP needs to do is to figure out their moment to strike. By the way, if you check the kills, small dude, 27 frags on his name. This guy has been consistent compared to every single one of them. He has been fragging his heart out here. But how far can you frag? You need to get them all as much as possible as beat. It looks like that's the side they're gonna take here in SYP.
Man, it's heartbreaking for SYP because they had all of the works. They had the match point, and they would have stopped this before it even happened. Lol, dude, he had that small vision of that op, but he doesn't decide to peek out. That's when you know the pressure is on them. That's when you know SYP are on the ropes because they don't even want to push the initiative. And AFK go next now. 5-man retake yet again. This time, they know that there's one over at B main. Nice shot for Accelerate, and they find the smoker out from the depths. Well, dude, he peeks out, he finds December 21st, and another for Lol Dude. He finds another, but gets shot down. Just Stylebender. He falls. It's a 1v3. It's all on the Sova. Stylebender walking on the stairs, but on the stairs of death as he trades off immediately. Ether. That's how you use your low health member. And 14 rounds yet again. SYP. They have their first foot. But when do they finish it? Again.
I don't know, dude. It sounds like they're just teasing the door at this point. They're not fully entering in. They're going in and out, in and out. And it's bound to happen now. We are in another match point. This time for SYP as defenders. They did amazing, by the way, in defending last time. You talked about Shawarma and how well he can defend the side. Oh boy, yes he can. He can hold it down and play around as much as possible. He is what I would say the king of heaven in a side. It's so hard to play up against him. He's able to trade things off. And then let's not even forget about Flipman. The way he holds that down, he anchors it, gets 2 kills before he finally dies. And no, dude, so he's gonna get flashed here. It's time to push towards A. Short, that's where they're gonna be. Noldo gonna go for the peak. He goes for the dismiss. Is able to run away and survive. So quick with that finger. Able to be run out immediately, but SYP shot. He gets blinded by Sharp, and Sharp always sharpening his angle here. Getting those kills as much as possible. A side still up for the taking. As they are able to plant that spike. It's rather looking scary here. SYP, how are they gonna enter? They have Accelerate with an operator for crying out loud. It's not that easy. But they're still gonna play anyway. They're gonna enter. Looks like Ninja gonna get the kill towards Eater. Accelerate, gonna look for a kill. Not gonna be able to find anybody yet. Lol Dude, jumping in, jumping out. Stylebender finding the entrance. The Warma falls down. Sharp with the triple. We're going to another overtime.
Triple overtime, the longest game for this tournament, ladies and gentlemen. And AFK go next. They're not going down without a fight. Another round for both of these squads. Another overtime. And Lol Dude just doesn't want to go. Everybody else on AFK go next. They want to fight another day. They're begging for the referee to say one more round. One more round. They force another overtime after a triple setup under hell. And that's why he back on towards T side where, oh man, this is the position they were in one of the previous overtimes. They won the first one, but they fumbled on the CT side. They need to polish that completely shot. Now the guy who's isolated with his team over at mid link. Contact play over at B main. While the 2 players on AFK go next, they're playing this very, very carefully and patiently. The amount of setup, the amount of utility they had over A. AFK go next, they want to fight. Flick Mad finally. The shot onto Accelerate, and he will slow down. The brakes have been on for SYP after the frag. They falter, they will hesitate, knowing that there are a majority of the players over A, and AFK go next, they win that first gunfight, but possibly the round. I've seen so many of these round advantages being lost again. Not putting that much trust over. At this point in time, they're doing something very reckless. Shawarma pushing on together with his team. He's leading the charge, and Sharp has the best position together with the Jet for this sort of round. December 24th, he's the other guy, but Stylebender dismantling the push with a lineup, and December 21st makes his presence known. Flick Mad. Everybody else on it, AFK go next. They have all their lives on a pedestal. They never left anybody in towards this round. A 15th round win, and finally, one more, and possibly the last round for AFK go next if they win this next one. Hopefully so.
I mean, it was a flawless one for AFK go next, and it seems like they might have finally figured out what works for them. And as attackers, as we saw last time, they just rush in. That's everything that they need to do. rush into the side, take control, make it chaotic, make it messy, but win your duels, and that's what they've been doing, and that's what they're going to continue doing. There's nothing stopping them, as you can see. December 21st jumping in, but that's immediately on the hands of either. Meanwhile, LOL dude stuck on towards the side here. Does not want to push, does not want to commit. Even gets shot so close yet so far. Still survives that one out instead. As Ninja does not look at the right time. Oh, timing not working on your favor, but numbers are in the favor of SYP. They're not giving up here. Never say die, never give up. As they are going to be able to get the shots. LOL dude with the triple. Even tags Shark quite a bit. Shark left alone. 14 HP. And he still live to see another day. SYP. I am not going down like this. We're going 15 to 15.
Quadruple overtime, ladies and gentlemen. It has been a banger of a match. Both SYP and AFK Go Next do not want to go down without a fight again and again and again and again. And I don't blame them. I mean, who else would want to go in towards the next round of this tournament? This is one of the elimination games yet. And we're getting the best match of the night.
I
can't blame them.
It's the second round. And it's do or die, that way. It's do or die. December 21st again, playing this aggressive angle that he loves to do so. But if he gets picked off, he's dead. He's done and dusted, and he doesn't want to do that. He has to play it safe. They're going for the tag. He should check towards the corner here, but they don't. Either falls down. December 21st is insane to the membrane. He's just continuing on, popping off one after another. AFK Go Next, setting themselves up for victory in this round with the number advantage. Not only that, LOL dude's rather hurt. 15 HP.
Well, that's from the Pika from the Jet over at B main. And because he got the lineup, plus he got the dink out too, he would have gotten a triple kill if he still committed towards the spray. But look at that timing. December 21st just smelled another Jet, and you know what? He trusted his own intuition, and AFK Go Next. They look more confident into this game, more confident than their CT side. The push out from the Jet. December 21st, they got one hell of a monster of a duelist. And from that last round, he just went gung-ho. A Rambo cosplay of sorts. Didn't even let go of that left click before he even dashed out of safety. That's beautiful, because you never even had any chance at all to leave frag out. But this is when December 21st is most dangerous. The longer the game goes, the better chance that you have at reaching December, because now the Jet has been caught on fire. The operator, caster curse, whatever that you may want to blame on, the fact remains that the operator has shut down the Jet. They look lost right after that. December 21st was their entry. Possibly SYP could have a shot, but Style Bender says no, I want this to end right here, right now. Finding the Reina is that one shot to do so. How could they build upon that? They develop another state of mind, possibly to get back over towards B main, where the only man in contention of that are a few tripwires plus one Sova. But if they take care of that, if they smoke him off, then that Swoba will be an afterthought.
Yeah, it's a new decision here from AFK Go Next. It seems like these struggles going A. Every overtime and attacking side, they have been consistently going A, but this time they are going to be going on towards the B side. But the problem here is that's where the traps are coming from Cypher. They really no way to stop it. They're just trying to destroy it as soon as they can, and it seems they are able to do so. SYP shot. Not gonna be able to really find much information as the recon does get shut down, but he gets a kill through the smoke. What? How did he make it work?
Okay.
What's the answer here?
No.
As SYP, you want to bring it back again to overtime. As Accelerate shuts them down, Sharp is dead. AFK Go Next. There's no such thing as AFKing in this game, and this is why I told you that, Firmino. This is why I love Ascent. It's just crazy, and these two teams going to another overtime, it's insane. Clearly insane. It's not ending here yet.
8-12. That's where we started. And now we're at 16-16, penta overtime. This is probably the longest game I've ever captured in my career.
Wow.
Which is not saying much because I only started like 2 years ago.
Well, welcome, welcome
I
to the
heard
end.
that. I heard that in other games, this is just child's play, This is like rookie numbers.
It's kind of quite awkward on where they paused the game. I am not sure why they paused. Okay, let me figure it out. Why? Can you dwindle down and talk about something while I figure it out and ask?
Okay, well, it's been a wonderful ride so far, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, I gotta tell you that this whole game has been very, very fun, and I really wish that it doesn't end off of like a pretty dumb reason. I hope your electricity is intact. I hope nobody gets a random blackout, but I'm pretty sure they won't be. They're playing on land and everything's been taken care of, taken account for. But well, 16-16, it kind of looked inevitable since SYP have been doing their best work. And at this point, Shawarma isn't the only one who's doing every single point in time. LOL dude has been consistent all throughout, as you mentioned from one of the previous overtimes. But you gotta give a lot of credit over to Ether then, because Accelerate hasn't been doing this alone. Whenever he pushes on somewhere else, Shot hasn't been doing his duty of being that second man in. It's Ether who is the one who holds Accelerate's hand whenever he does that. And making it so that even if Accelerate dies, there is just a bundle amount of util to make anyone else an entry fragger. That's why you gotta put a lot of your money on the omen from the players on SYP. Where AFK go next now. Give respect to the double initiator comp. This is the reason why December 21st has a lot of firepower and a lot of confidence to move on, because in a lot of these situations where he pushes on B main, there's usually somebody watching his back. But I've been noticing in the overtime rounds, he's been playing solo, and it works. Like lineup kills, lots of damage, but he hasn't been picking the operator, and that's kind of worrying.
Just an FYI to everybody watching right now, we are currently on a pause due to the fact that the players' time, because they are playing in the LAN cafe, has exceeded. So they are just putting more time again so that we can continue on and this wonderful, wonderful overtime of a game, 16-16. I think there's one thing I want to talk about as well, is that when you have this type of long pauses, it can make or break a team's momentum. Like, they are all playing insane right now, but because of this long pause, it could really destroy that momentum that they have been building since the beginning. And I do like the fact that you did say that this all started from 8 to 12. From 8 to 12, AFK Go Next played perfectly. They won 9, they won 10, 11, 12, overtime. Now, when overtime came up, SYP was like, this is just not how it's gonna end. We are not gonna give up. We are gonna fight for eternal lives, as we do want to reach the grand finals. And you can tell that they wanted it badly. 16-16 already between these two teams. AFK Go Next up against SYP. LOL dude having so much frags on his name, it's just impossible. And at this moment on that I just can't tell on how this game would end, and I hope it doesn't end in a very anticlimactic way. I hope it ends in a 1v1 between these two teams on the final round.
I'm just really sad that we didn't have this matchup in the grand final.
I mean, who
this
knows?
is a
Maybe
grand final caliber match.
Maybe grand final match is gonna be much more crazier. Who knows?
So we got one heck of a carrot cake, and then we're getting a cupcake later. I wouldn't want that.
I mean, what if it was the best of the best cupcake in the world? Then that's a different perspective.
Oh,
right.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Well, finally, Finally, everybody's in the server, and finally, they have loaded back in. Now that they have time to work through Penta overtime, this is when things pull off. Because AFK go next. Forced another overtime after SYP has shown that they can contend yet again in the long run. They have expended the paranoia as early as possible. Now they don't have anything else other than the Leer to support the push out in towards the B side. They go. The smokes are out. They're ready to push on. No market pressure at all, so they don't even need to close down the door. Rush. Inevitable. That's a lot of noise made over B, and you can see that they could still have the option of rotating on towards the A side. Quickly so. They're taking it slow. So slow, in fact, that even I don't know where they're going. Even I don't know what the decision will be.
There's an Odin. What? I didn't. When the game. Oh, there's 2 Odins. What? What's happening?
It's at that overtime.
Please go
that
to be.
kind of overtime, bro.
They're going to be that Femina. They're going to be with a double Odin. You gotta be kidding me. No way.
No.
No way. Please,
no way. On CT too. On the CT side too. Plus they got the Sova, so they're just waiting for them to smoke them off, but they don't even have the advantage. They don't even have the chance to use the Odins. They're spraying on, and nobody on market to even hold down the door. So they're just relying on the jet. December 21st is in B side, and finally they're taking frags, they're taking names, and finally they peek out.
This
It all started with December 21st, and they end it with a bang, a shorty. We've seen all sorts of guns, JT, all sorts of guns, from large machine guns back towards the double barrel shotgun of a shorty, and we go into 17.
Match point again, the double Odins. It was hilarious to watch, but that wasn't the reason why they won that one. I mean, December 21st just dashes in towards the side, takes ownership of it, and clears it off. Now the question is, how does AFK go next defend? It's gonna be hard, as SYP has been playing phenomenal as defenders. Accelerate with an operator this time, not going for a Vandal, looking above, but needs to be a bit more careful. He's gonna get found down. He has to dash out immediately, save his own self if he can, but he's getting rushed on by a classic of all sorts.
No, a Glock pistol just from December 21st, but finally he lands the shot, a second one, and oh my god, this match is never gonna end. 3 picks for SYP, 3 kills for Accelerate.
You gotta be
It's
kidding
all on the
me.
Killjoy Ninja. A 1v4, but this is impossible. No, this is impossible. He can't put this to bed. You can't do this. 38 HP. No, even after the recon dart, he's trapped. He can't. He's in between a rock and a hard place. He cannot do this. The lane play. That's the only point where the spike is, but it is held down by the op. But he is pushing on slowly but surely. Finds Accelerate. Finally, a triple kill. The 8th clutch. No! Denied by shot. No shot in hell. And we go to another overtime. The 6th one in this series.
What if, what if they both talked to each other and said, hey, let's play in this tournament and just go overtime until we never end it. Let's just keep playing overtime until 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning, maybe 10 in the morning. Who knows?
You know that one scene from Doctor Strange where he fights Dormammu over and over and over and over and over again? This is it. This is it. I'm Doctor Strange right now.
He has the time stone. They all have the time stone, you know? Overtime after overtime after overtime after overtime after overtime. When do you think it's gonna end? Nobody knows. I feel like we're gonna be watching a volleyball matchup instead, you know? First to 25, I don't know. 23, I don't know how it goes there. it's just not ending. And this time, no more double Odin. Oh, come on. I was so like, happy about the double Odin. Those were fun to watch, honestly. But they decide, you know what? Let's not do this. Let's play seriously. Let's play with what we're good at. And for some reason, I don't know. Is this just me or are we on a pause?
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. And You know, JT,
Mm-hmm.
we started this Ascent game. I had no expectations. You know what I have right now? I have five
Mm-hmm.
grandkids that have their own grandkids.
Mm-hmm.
All of them
That.
graduated high school and college.
Mm-hmm.
I am almost peeking into retirement. I've uh, I've celebrated golden years with my wife, but this Ascent game is not done. Not done
I
just
don't.
yet. You know,
I don't think it will ever end. That to me, I just don't
I've
think it
I've
ever
been through
ends.
life. I've been through
I, I
life itself.
I think your kids also are part of a Valorant team now. I don't know. I
Oh
don't
yeah,
know,
that's
dude.
true.
It's just not ending.
So you're saying that I had four kids and just to form an esports team?
I mean, not four. You know, you have five. That's how you make a
No, I
team.
mean five.
Yeah, you have five
Because
kids.
that seems like the type of thing I do.
Yeah, I mean, why not make your own roster, right? Make your own team. Call it Team Daddy.
Yeah. Ah, all right. Well, we're in here for a penny. We're in here for a pound, JT. We had a small inkling of knowing that this was gonna happen anyway. You know, I'm just glad that we're here. Just uh,
Mm-hmm.
just a highlight for you, just for you
Mm-hmm.
to remember what headshot that was. You
Mm-hmm.
know, the killjoy you had the
I
1v4, but
I think at this point, for these two teams, whoever. Oh,
ah, well, hello JT.
hello,
Did you
good
miss
sir.
me?
Um, 50-50. Of course I did, buddy. I would miss you. I wouldn't want you to miss out who
Nah.
wins this
Welcome. Hello.
Are we back? Seems like we are.
I am back.
I'm Batman. Do you know? Do you know that funny moment in Batman versus Superman, where they became friends because of
No?
saying, "Where's Martha? Who's Martha? Martha's my mother. She's also my mother."
What?
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't know if you guys ever watched Batman versus Superman, but it was a funny way to stop someone from fighting. Anyway, we are gonna get on towards the game. No more shenanigans here and there. As Team SYP, they're just rushing towards the B side, and there's nothing there. There's no one there. Only Omen's on towards the side, but that's all there is to it.
Wait. Double flank too. Finally, they know about it. He even dashes in. He doesn't even care about it. No, no, no. Even if he gets covered, he knows. Shawarma! Dismantling December 21st. That's the double flank. But maybe they
No
never expect
way,
the other
no
one. No,
dude.
dude, just popping up with a double kill. The Phantom is doing so much damage, but Sharp, quick as ever, but not enough to stop them from getting in towards the B side. Style Bender with a lineup yet again. Style Bender with a triple kill. It's all on the Soba. Shot a 1v2. Has to step up big against the two players on AFK Go next, but with a perfect flash, he does not spray on the right timing. Sharp, a 2 versus 5. The impossible gets conquered, and AFK Go next.
is this man? Where have you been? Style Bender just destroys them. Gets 2, gets 3, and opens up for Sharp to play with the Utos. By the way, Sharp, precise on those flashes always. With those bot flash. Tremendous. He plays it rather well. Monstrous, if I may say so myself, but SYP again, they're pushed back into a corner. And this is the corner that they don't want to be in. I don't know, like, what happened?
Isolated picks. That and the fact that they were also so far away from each other, isolated
No
in the
way.
mix. So why did he hit the
He's
shot?
ripping
And
everything.
again, Accelerate just perfectly getting the shots
We're
again.
going overtime.
He's doing so much damage again. AFK go next. They win the CT side, but not on the T side. No, falling down on Stop Bender. He did it before, but can he do it again? The spike not within his grasp. And SYP, a strong defensive team, demonstrating their strengths yet again. 4 versus 1, leaving Stop Bender all on his lonesome. The spike, so close yet so far. He peeks out, he gets denied by the op. He peeks out, he will get punished with a crossfire. He has to make this work. Oh, 17 HP, got legged out, and a repeat. Accelerate will extend to another overtime. We're not done. Definitely not for SYP.
I don't think we're ever gonna be done. I mean, you talked about Dormammu, and it feels like we are gonna be stuck here with the time stone. As it's 18-18, AFK go next. Maybe call it AFK go OT. I don't know. Change your names, guys, because this is a rough one. I mean, 18-18. How many rounds have they been playing?
How many games are happening as this game is going on? Because I
don't
know
know
that
if
we're
there's
playing
any
simultaneous
games.
matches.
I don't know if there's any games happening right now, dude. Because it's not ending. At this point, if I was Organ, I'll be like, guys, maybe we can play other games while they're still playing. And then the other game will be finished, and this game is still going on.
Yeah, I know. Sharp though.
They're pushing
oh, one shot. Possibly not enough.
Shawarma.
And this guy has been the prime factor for SYP. And finally, he makes some moves happen. Finally, he makes some money.
Yeah, Shot got hurt quite a bit there. He's kind of tagged down, but nonetheless, they are still in that number advantage, 4-on-3. Flickmat, we have seen him play rather crazy here. If he finds the opportunity to do so, sees a shooting star pass by, but that kind of gives information that it could be towards the B side, and that is where they're going to be going for. Style Bender just right around the corner. He does have a way to check them out. Flickmat starting it off with a bang. Gets a shot done. They know where they're at. They're going for the shots. And Shawarma finding his own set of kills too. Lol dude as well. Only the Jet is, I mean, Killjoy is left alone. Ninja, what can you do up against 3?
No. Against 3 players, Ninja. This is another tough ask for him. A tough task for the Killjoy, and again, it falls on him, required to get the 1v3 clutch. And as he pushes onto lane, the only point of contact is the Sova. Oh, the Cypher gets cut off. He was balled and he gets a kill. And as he pushes on, he doesn't even know where they are. He clears every single corner, but not backside. And that's where Lol Dude strikes him down, 18-19. And this is when you bet that this is over right now. We have one more round to go. SYP needs to finish this right here, right now, to solidify themselves as the victors. But then again, you can't say never.
You can't say never without OT. I don't know, dude. At this point, my mind has been going crazy. And honestly, SYP, they are on the lead. But AFK go next. If they get picked off here, by Accelerate, this could be a SAP or SYP's game to win. So they're gonna go for the peak. Nice smoke, blocks him off from that opportunity to get the pick off, pushes him back, and it seems like mid control is the name of the game here, Dafimina.
They peek out, they already know how many people are on towards mid. He confirms the location of the Jet and the KO, but not the Omen. So if they push on, will risk fighting off against three, holding down that mid-market position. And he has no cover. The only point of connection that he has, or any sort of protection for that matter, is that very shallow wall that he can use just to wall bank through. Then again, the Sova's not really close to that matter, right? He can be safe. If he falls back towards that market door, only looking towards that B main spot. The only point of counter that they have is if they push on to Sharp. If they push on to mid-bottom, it's a very dangerous position. But now that they go back to B main, where they started everything now, they want to challenge all the traps, every single util from Shawarma, who's holding down mid-bottom.
There's the Odin.
Just waiting for the smokes. They're waiting. The Odin as well from Shot. This is the best sort of defense that they got. And now they pull the trigger. Now they use the
gets that kill.
Finally, they neutralize the kill. 2 kills for Flick Matt though. And a 2 for 1. And possibly one more round to go. 10 seconds. They have enough time to plant. And SYP, they're late to the call. And possibly one more, JT.
It's not gonna end, I'm telling you this. You can see Short's positioning. It's just around the corner. I don't think they're gonna check that one out, but he's gonna get a lot of information. Accelerator getting that kill. Okay, maybe this might be it, that Femina. If it works out, never mind. Sharp just say nah. Not today, casters. Not today, as we're going to another overtime. 19-19. It won't stop, don't stop, never gonna stop. As AFK go next, I think that the time they're gonna go AFK is when it's the next game. I don't know how long it's gonna go, but I'll tell you this for sure, that these two teams are hungry, and you know what they're hungry for? They're hungry for victory. Do you want that win? Do you want that W? Do you want that easy dub? If they can get it, but again, push into a corner between these two, no one is just giving up. They're fighting for their tournament lives.
You know, this is like a chess match, like the greatest chess match of all time. It's like it's Magnus Carlsen versus another Magnus Carlsen, a clone, just to prove who the real Magnus Carlsen is. An infinite amount of pawns, and even if they trade knights, they seemingly find another opening to checkmate each other, but it just does not give. Just one blunder, one wrong step for either of these squads, and SYP, they're pushing the buttons on AFK go next. They double invest the players over at Wine. 4 people on A, 1 player on mid, and this is the best time for them to rush on to B. SYP, this is the best shot, because now the only man that can stop them is Ninja, and he needs to trigger those nano swarms at the perfect possible spot. But December 21st, he decides to make
they're not looking.
As Ether runs it down, one on to Stylebender, but doesn't hit the shot to Ninja. Doesn't even know that he's there. Shawarma leads the charge. Eventually, the B plant goes on fire.
Yeah, and they're trapped in all certain angles here. But they just have to make it work out if they can. SYP, left and right. I don't know if you're gonna play aggressive, but you do have the paranoia. It's gonna hit. It's gonna be a bit more difficult to even have the flash. Shawarma falling down. Sharp again. Aiming perfectly. Ninja also getting those kills. 20-19. AFK go next. This time are on the driver's seat.
They were all huddled up inwards B because of Shawarma's late push and December 21st peeking too far over at that A short position. That's a ton of punishments that resulted in them leaving B main open. That usually is the pressure point for any attacking team, and they were late to the call, so they weren't able to actually have 2 pressure points. Usually want to have somebody hold down that B main side, but because they were all funneled on B, they had nowhere else to run, and they had no chance at all. This time, they need to make this count. Possibly the last round, and we've been saying it so for the past couple, but now accelerated. Turns on the shot, but not hitting. It doesn't die, and will live for another second. At least they reposition back. The short push again for AFK go next. Possibly the death march that they needed. And they need to make this count, because every single time that they do, they fumble on one extra step. Make one more mistake. We could possibly see one more overtime, one
You
more
gotta be
into the
kidding
next. And it
me.
starts with lol, dude. You gotta be kidding me. December 21st. Unbelievable. Towards the smoke too, something that they never expected. A
Still have the
ninja
Odin.
expected the Pika with the Odin. He could get denied. He could die towards the wall, but at least he's covered. At least he's safe. Maybe the Shocker could do everything, but no, he runs away, he flees, he gives back that control over B, and possibly the round, possibly SYP regaining control back on A, because that is where AFK Go Next is running towards now.
They know. They're coming back. I don't know. AFK Go Next. They have shaky feet here. They don't know if you commit or not. Commit, but they are gonna go for it. Rushing in towards the side. Paranoia. It hits them hard though. Brings them blinded to his team, and there you have it. Looks like SYP will win this one out, and we're going back to another, guess what, overtime.
Stick double for Shark though, because it's the most that he could hope for. 2020! We started this game 12-8. AFK Go Next. They don't want to go next. They want head into the next round. SYP fumbled one more time. 41 rounds, Mr. JT. 41 rounds. And I'm not saying I'm losing my mind.
I think
but my water is running out.
I'll tell you what, definitely. I think this is it. This is it. They wanted to go 2022. Maybe that's the idea. The plan here, right? Even though it's 2023 already. But gonna be rushing in towards the side. You're already in the A side right now. SYP in control. But the spike has not been planted yet. As we see Accelerate just jumping in towards here and towards the fray on towards Hell. Creating havoc as much as they can. The Lions will be there to get tagged down quite a bit, and it's not looking good for them as December 21st gets a triple Accelerate left alone. AFK Go Next. It's a 1v2. He's going for the reload. You know where he is going to be coming from, but he gets a shot down. 47 and 99 HP. He's still A-okay. They're going to jump towards it. Even goes for the dash, and he makes it work out. Ninja. Cool guys don't look back on their kills, but he doesn't know that he doesn't get a kill at all. SYP again ahead.
The impatience now paying off as SYP. They punish AFK Go Next for getting a little too comfortable on that heaven play. You see how many people were dying all throughout that A heaven push? 1, 2, 3 punch over. And that was from the push out over from A main. And the wall bang. December 21st had this locked in, but now they're hungry. Now they want to finish this. Now is when they invest that Odin again onto shot. Guy wants to wreak havoc over a B main. Look at how much that Odin is singing towards that A B main side. That's opening space up towards mid, and that could be the possibility for AFK Go Next. Nobody's pushing towards B main for the CT side. SYP are giving this for free. And Shot is in a world of hurt. In a matter of seconds, he's gonna die. The turret is not spotted just yet. They know that he's towards that stairs, but he's not punished. December 21st opens up the site. And finally, AFK Go Next. They get one more man count advantage and possibly one more round into overtime.
I mean, I believe that they all wanted to finish this game since the first overtime, but you know, it is what it is. They're gonna keep trying their best here, but it's not gonna work in their favor. December 21st even picks up his own Odin coming from that kill, and there you have it. We are back. Ladies and gentlemen, guess what? We're back to overtime. 21-21.
We're back.
Yep, and oh, wait, what happened? We went to 21-21 and something happened. I think the game could not handle it. Interesting. That is also very awkward. That is that's it, ladies and gentlemen. We are all gonna go to sleep now.
No freaking way. No freaking way are we not gonna find conclusion for this game. Because this has been
you know that film, it's like that movie that you really wanted to watch, and then you see the ending, it's a cliffhanger. And then they said they're gonna release the second movie, but then they don't have budget, so they don't. So you just stuck there in the cliffhanger forever and wondered what will happen next. I think that's what it is, honestly.
I think I have an inkling of what happened. I think the game went so long
Mm-hmm.
that we have reached the limit for the game timer. That's
Oh,
the
makes
worst
sense.
thing that could happen. The
Makes
worst thing that
sense.
could happen right now
Makes
for this type of
sense.
series. I was enjoying this. 2020 was the max score. And possibly we have reached the limits of what we can achieve in a custom game. And I'm not saying I'm complaining because that this
Mm-hmm.
has been one heck of a beautiful game. You know, both
Well,
teams are giving it their best. You see both December 21st and the other jet from the other side of things on SYP doing their best mark every single time. But
all I could tell you is
I'm so
that again, long pauses don't really help any of these teams as momentums will be gone. So, like I said, whatever is happening right now, it will definitely hinder one of the teams. And maybe the next time we go see the game, it's just gonna be over. So I don't know if it's a good thing. I don't know if it's a bad thing. Maybe I want it to never end. There's just a side of me just hope like we could have went to 99 to 99, and we could be like at our, I don't know, retirement age already, and we're still casting. And we're like, they're gonna go for a kill. Wow. like, like I don't
well.
know.
Well, I
Maybe
got bad news for you.
I don't know. Like maybe we go like different accents on our cast. Like we start with an Englishman accent, and then go to a Russian, then go to Chinese, and then I don't know. Like at this point, it's just crazy to the point I'm going crazy, to the point chat is going crazy, and it's just never gonna end. Never, never.
No,
Mm.
no, because at this game, a game like this where even nobody wants to make a mistake. That's kind of understandable, but oh man, I have never casted a game this close. To to be completely honest with you, 21-21.
I'm telling you, these guys are sweating hard. I'm already sweating as I cast, so I'm guessing they're sweating 10 times harder. You know, because the game is just so intense. It's just so back and forth, and like you said, the part where they answered back on towards B side, where they just left it open, and then they had a Sova on top of the box with an Odin without anyone really watching his back. It was so awkward. It was awkwardly positioned because you just leave mid open, which opens up a recipe for disaster. Definitely, that's the reason why we went back to overtime. Jeez Louise. These two team, AFK go next, and SYP, I'm out of words. I'm appalled.
Maybe it was destined for us never to end the game.
Hmm. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're
Hmm,
right.
maybe, you
Mm-hmm.
know,
Mm-hmm.
maybe because it maybe you know what maybe maybe the real victory was the friends we had along the way.
The relationships that we have made, the people that we hyped up, like I think that's the true essence of victory, the experience, right? Dude, I don't know. Do you guys just want to watch me drink water? It's like when you're out of tricks, you were like, son, do something quick. I could drink water. I don't know. I think they're figuring out on what they can do. Oh, okay. So we're gonna be getting back into the game just for a couple more minutes. We'll see. Let's not forget scoreline was 8-12, and AFK go next from that, and then we played another couple more rounds, 21-21. So that's a total of 42 rounds. And then maybe if you want to go overtime again, they're gonna bring another 21-21. So that's another 42 rounds, which will probably mean we're playing 84 rounds already in a one game, which is just insane when you think about it. Like
Yep.
I have never seen any game competitively be played that much. So
Yeah.
if we can like put our name out there, like I'm pretty sure there's a record, right? Like there is a record, right? There should be the world's longest Valorant game. and it would be said that it was casted by Caster JT and Dat Femina, I think I'll take that. I'll take it.
I'll take the dub. It's a dub for both of us. You
Mhm.
know, it's comment in the chat. My name is now W ad femina. You know, we're
Mhm.
wad femina now, ladies and gentlemen. We're taking the W's. We're taking the most out of the longest game that we've had in Dubai Police Game Safe Tournament, which, in my eyes, it's a W for the production too. This has been a banger of a match. Although we're tired, although we have run out of water. And look at my water jug, ladies and gentlemen. This is my water.
I'm
This is the
sorry,
amount of water that I have. I went back with
dude.
a full range of water, and I have run out. I have
Like
run out, but
I'm
I
also
am not
running out. I'm also running out.
right.
Like we're already here.
But I'm not
So.
complaining. I'm not complaining.
Mm.
I love doing this. I love casting Valorant. And with that said, we are coming back into the Ascent map. We're not done, ladies and gentlemen. 21 and 21. Oh my! We're not done. This could possibly be the final overtime, but I have jinxed us yet again unintentionally. But
How
you know
how
what?
about
If
we
uh,
cast our curse ourselves and say that it's never gonna end, and then it ends. What if we mind game this out, right? Like we say, oh, it's never gonna end, and then it ends the next round. I'm just saying,
yeah,
at this point,
yeah,
like I think everyone just wants to see who wins and who loses. But I honestly,
yeah.
I think deep inside, everyone watching is just hoping it doesn't end. Like I actually feel it. Like deep inside, they're saying, "Please don't let it end." I think that's what they're saying.
Mm.
And if it never ends, guys, at least send us food, dude. We're hungry.
I miss shawarma, bro. I
mm,
went
uh,
to I went
mhm,
to Jordan like early last year because it was
mhm,
the marriage of my sister to a
mhm.
Jordanian brother-in-law,
Congratulations.
and it was the first time. Thank you. It was the first time that I've had authentic shawarma because shawarma is also really really big here where we live in the Philippines,
Mm-hmm.
but it is miles ahead. Jordanian or at least authentic shawarma is miles ahead of what we have right now, and I really want to try it out
You
again.
are making me hungry with what you're telling me right now, and I just want to say it's currently 2:30 in the morning in the Philippines. So you talking about such a delicious food makes me crave it, and I know that this craving will never be answered unless I go back to Dubai. So yeah, I'm just saying. By the way, chat, I can see everyone talking about the longest game ever. I'm just saying, what if we go and become the new record? I'm just saying, new record, not bad, right? Like I'm just saying, if we keep playing, why not play longer, and then eventually, become the longest game in the world? I'm just saying, it's possible, right?
You know, I've been uh, I've been rubbing my facial hair throughout the game, and I can feel it going back now. I shaved like yesterday, and that's
Mm-hmm.
when you know how long this game has been. That's when you know that both of these teams are pulling their best effort, going over the limit. Have you guys ever watched wrestling, professional wrestling? And
Mm-hmm.
you guys know the I Quit matches, the Iron
I
Man
do, I
matches.
do,
Those
I
are
do.
yeah, those are the type of matches that go even longer than where we are at right now. And
Yeah.
I feel like we're at that point where both of them they're drawing for overtime after overtime because they have the same amount of points and the same amount of scores. And they're even if their bodies are torn, even if their bodies are that tired, even if they're mentally exhausted, no, they just want to keep going. And I love that. You know, I
Now,
really do
now
enjoy
to
that.
put you in a situation, who's your favorite wrestler? Oh wait,
You,
we're back.
oh,
We're back.
we're back.
Okay.
We're back.
Oh, there's a new operator
Overtime.
skin. Hello.
21-21. We reversed it. It's 12-12, ladies and gentlemen. And finally, we finally get into one more overtime round and possibly another one into the mix. December 21st. Doesn't land the shot, and that's quick info. SYP, they fall back. No damage whatsoever on anybody on the squad. They pull back, they reposition. A site now for the taking. They reclaim control of A and start to push out, but that's a lot of damage out for the lot of the utility that they've had so far. Look at the
What?
killjoy. Look And the Omen lineup perfectly placed. 3 kills in the round. The triple kill for the Omen. 1v4, and it's Accelerate who puts on the brakes. A 4K for Flickmad, and hopefully will be one more round to go.
Please don't end. Please don't end. Please. I want the record. At this point, I want that record. Please, please. I'm not even doing the cast of curse. Just please don't end. I want it. I want it to be the record. Come on. Come on now. Please. We're currently 13 to 12, or aka 22 to 21, right? As per, I'm gonna put a mental note on that. So it's basically 22 to 21, and AFK Go Next is leading the charge. SYP, oh, they're quite shaky on defenders, right? They usually do well as attackers, so being in this predicament, this could be the beginning of the end, Femina. The beginning of the end, and I don't know about that.
I don't know how to feel about that. You know why? Because I don't believe it. I don't believe it. We are not reaching the end of things. We are just beginning. This is a new Valorant match. A new engagement for SYP and AFK Go Next. This is the only time that they have faced each other. And now they have put on an instant classic. Now, AFK Go Next. A split push on A, no pressure at all from SYP, and they reposition. They fall back on the back foot. The
nice
flash and the spray shot is good for one, and a double peek.
SYP.
They have overwhelmed. They have over contested, over pushed over.
They have an Odin.
Towards their boundaries. And they have an Odin again, Flickmad. Now the guy who tries to defend, but Shawarma has extended the game one more time. SYP, they want to break the record. They want to break one more round. Just for AFK to go next.
It's that Britney Spears going on. Hit me, baby, one more time. We're on 22-22, and oh, I don't know. I'm having mixed feelings. I think I'm gonna be emotional. I'm actually becoming emotional, that Femina.
I'm gonna cry.
I don't know
when this ends.
I'm gonna cry. I am gonna cry. Okay, chat.
I'm gonna cry when this ends, man.
Let's all be here together, okay? We are gonna witness history. 22 to 22. Let's see how
Hold
far.
hands with me.
I am holding your hands. It's like that part with Goku with his spirit bomb. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. But again, SYP attacking here, but falling down quite quickly, with Sharp leading the fray here. Flickmad playing tremendously well as a defender, by the way. He does really good. But how well can he defend the site? They know where he's gonna be located. He does have paranoia if he wants to use it, but decides to not. To save it on for another day. A site is not truly the target here, maybe. But Accelerate gets a kill towards Ninja. Shuts down the Utos on towards the B side. Nonetheless though, they're still gonna visit each other on towards mid. And that's when they're gonna figure out which side they're taking.
1 for 1 here. Both Sentinels down for the count, but the side that counts it most is one on defense, right? Because the Killjoy would have loved to pop every single nano swarm if they decide to rush down towards that switch, but over at mid, that's where the action is happening. Stylebender is waiting inside the smoke and possibly waiting for the perfect time. Shot could be the first point in contact, but December 21st gets one. A second for Stylebender. It's looking so strong for AFK Go Next. And SYP, beautiful shot from Lol Dude. It's all on Sharp. 10 seconds. They need to run, sprint towards B. They have enough time if they drop towards lane now, and they do. Sharp in 1v2. The perfect flash was beautiful. Sharp now forces the 1v1, and it is Lol Dude to call upon. Close angle. He smells him. Sharp slowly peeking on and decides to assassinate Lol Dude. A triple kill wallbang headshot. Finally, a 14th round win And if they go next, decide to win it all. One more to go to another round. Please.
I like how you just went, please. Kapow, dude. 23 to 22. AFK go next, leading the charge again. I'm holding my mic. I'm holding my mic now. I mean, this game has gone for far too long, and I'm just up. I'm up until the very end. As SYP, they're gonna try and win this one out with Accelerate leading the charge with an operator. Currently up and running. He's gonna go for the peak, but does not get the shot. Has to run instead. That's Mina. But that's Odin.
Finally, the Odin has some value into this. Because he was just running in blind, nothing. After that smoke, just took a risk of just pushing out of nowhere, out in the open. Out with his pants down. This time, the Jet. And the brakes have been forced onto players on AFK go next. They can't even push onto the B side even if the trip wires are still active. They destroyed the camera. You don't even know that the Omen is that close over at A short, and well, dude, he's just trying to tangle his own arms and accelerate. Another shot from the up. At this point, you know what? I'm not even complaining. This is some good ass Valorant we're looking at. And AFK go next. Called upon, has to deliver a 3 versus 5. Everybody isolated. They're all running to A. The only point of contact, the only guy making a noise is Ninja, making sure that the B side is open.
Oh
and
my
they do
God.
so well. Shot with a double kill. That's the Odin. But they know that they already have rotated onto the B side. And because of that tripwire, they make things possible for SYP. Because of the 3 picks, because AFK go next will not rely. The 2 players to clutch up big against 5. A 2 versus 5 retake happening. And it's possible because Ether has found one. And Sharp a 1v5. He does not flick onto LOL, dude. One more round. One more round.
Okay, wait. I was scrolling up right now just to see what chat said was the longest match competitively. How 26 to 28. So that's the world record overall. We're currently at 23-23. So we're slowly climbing up there. 30-30 is a new world record. Okay. So can someone just tell, like, hey guys, AFK connects. I mean, like, we're already here anyway, right? So why not we go 40-40? Let's go new record. Let's play 80 rounds of Valorant. You know, I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just putting out there. Maybe that's a possibility.
Well, I don't know an update. While this game is still going on, TDK and On Guard, their series, their best of
all the other games have been started already.
Versus Salty Punch have already been done and decided. Pick Tap and Prime, that was supposed to be the 3rd game that we've had to broadcast, but that is also done. We have 2 more games in round 2, and we're not even done with this one. They go next. Again on the CT side. Flickman lands a shot towards LOL, dude, and possibly snowball it, but they decide to run away. SYP, understandable. They have already rotated, so they fall back to mid bottom.
Okay, let me breathe in and breathe out, please. Okay, chat, breathe in and breathe out with me. It's like we're doing yoga now. Breathe in.
Right.
Breathe out. Okay, now, game on. So, yep, there we go. AFK go next. They are ahead of the game. In terms of numbers wise, but we already know what numbers, they don't mean anything at all. As SYP, they are aiming for the A side, and it seems like AFK go next. They know what's about to happen. It's about to catch inspired. December 21st gets the first shot onto its Eater. Looking for more. They're able to scan them down, but the repeat will it work out? No, Accelerate misses the shot, although the repeats are going to continue one after another, but it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, shot is alone. Never mind, he gets a double. Can he make it work? They have the crossfire. He gets the first shot, but does not find the kill. Goes for a fake buy, but he doesn't know where they're gonna be peeking. Gets one, gets 2. You gotta be kidding me. He could go for a quad or a penta kill, but stops in the end. Sharp from behind, like the rat that he is. backstabs onto our shot. Could have been an ace, but gets denied. SYP in trouble. But they have been trouble in a lot of times. We all know that. But nonetheless, 24 to 23. This might be it, ladies and gentlemen. Or, you know, just under overtime. I don't know.
Yeah. You know, we could be grateful. Because some games, we can't finish. We need like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. No, we're going for the long haul. We're going for the extra mile. We're going the distance, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Now,
I mean, I just want to say,
round.
Like you said, this game has been so long that so many games already ended.
Yeah. One more round, and we are good to go. AFK go next, start on the attack. Double setup over mid, one mid market on the operator. And holding the line if they decide to peek on down.
Does he have an Odin? He does.
He does have the Odin.
Again?
But he's being wary of the tripwires.
Shawarma gets killed.
He made extremity. Shawarma gets a double for Shawarma. Sharp finds another, a double kill for Sharp. And this could be possible. This could be the end.
This could be it.
He opens up the site for the players on AFK go next.
No way! Exeter gets hit!
Bender from downtown!
You gotta be
the
kidding me!
Operator gets denied! And finally, they find the operator. The 2 versus 3, they push on to Link, but they get denied because of that fragment, because Sharp has been doing wonders. He's doing God's work. Now they peek on a double peek. Sharp gets a triple.
It's over!
They end it up entirely. Finally, if they go next, they move on to the next round. Finally.
It almost feels like my life has ended. Well, I'm scared. What do I do next? The world record was so close. Insanity. That is what we call insanity, guys. Well, nonetheless, though, congratulations to AFK Go Next. I hope that this will be the first. This will be the last. I'll see Ascent. I don't think I would ever want to see Ascent again.
You know what? At this point, I miss Pearl. I miss Haven.
Let's bring back Pearl and Haven, please. I like those one-sided games. Can we just go back there?
You know what? We just watched the best kind of Valorant where both of these squads are giving their best. Sharp, I love you, man. I love you, Sharp. Stylebender, that was one heck of a shock dart because it was perfectly landing to the operator. I feel like a new man. I feel reborn.
I don't know what I feel, honestly. It's like it ended. What? Why?
Don't be glad that it's over. Or don't be glad that it's over. Be happy that it started.
Oh, it's gonna be. You know what is it? It's one door closes, another one opens, right? Let's hope the next door.
That means we'll get another long game.
No, don't say that. Let's hope the other door that opens is gonna be a 13-0. You know, who knows?
Yep.
Yeah, but that was an insane series. Honestly, it got pretty hot on here. I hope that we actually all get a break. If we don't, okay, you'll just see us going crazy again because we are crazy in general right now. But nonetheless, that was an amazing series. Honestly, this is why Dubai Police Game Safe Tournament has been astronomically one of the best tournaments I have casted already. Just because of how crazy the game has been going and how crazy the chat has been supporting this tournament. The chat has been supporting us casters as well. And with our crazy shenanigans back and forth, you guys have been amazing. Now, with that said, I believe we are going to be going on the break. Are we, Dad Femina? Yeah, okay. I think we kind of broke that Femina. Doesn't answer anymore. So, yes, we are going to be... We are going to be going to the ads again. So we'll see you guys after the ads. See ya. Oh, there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. We are back on Onyx Esports up against Jovet Baldi Baller, as we have them as the attacking team. Very different composition between the two. That is one big logo, by the way, for Jovet Baldi Baller. But let's see how things will go as Diablo is holding the fort right now, making sure that nobody is able to really enter towards the side. FLX trying to win that one out, but does not work out in his favor. But AC W making it work out in their favor. Innos, what the heck? Innovacion. Trying to make things work out, but it's gonna be a 2-on-1 as wow factor. Bring it back to a 1v1, even gets that Devour plus armor. But ACW, here's where he's gonna be coming from. The Crouching Tiger. Wow. Gets that one for his team. As Team Jovet Baldi Baller, he went the pistol round, which also, by the way, gives you that bonus round. for some reason, whoever, thank you for watching. That would have been that would have been the quickest game ever. Like just winning a pistol round, it would have just ended there. But it's not gonna happen that way. As Team Joven Baldi Baller still surviving on with WoW leading the charge here. Although playing a bit more different compared to last time. Or could be possibly just rushing towards the B side if they choose to do so. We do see Cypher on towards mid. He's just sitting there crouching as much as he can. Even gets the kill towards top while also jumping into the fray, finding his own set of kills as well. Bring it back to a 3-on-5. Diablo with the Sheriff hoping to watch those corners, but unlucky for them as that Cyphers are already enough to go back away from that side itself. Still in control. I guess Innovacion, he's able to scout them out. He already knows what's happening as he's looking for the flank here. El Diablo gonna go for the peek, not gonna work out. He have the double peek. The crossfire has been set, and Gandalf, I mean, you may be an old man with magic, but what type of magic are you guys gonna have to answer things back and forth here? Nothing to say, nothing to do. Jovet Baldi Ballers again winning another round, and that is the bonus round. A much important round that they needed to win, I guess, to set a tone for the pacing here as Onyx Esports. Oh, drawing. Oh, he's drawing a heart. Hey, that's cute. You know, Asu. I think that's how you read his name, Asu. That is very cute. I like that. I like that. Anyway, Team Jovet Baldi Ballers. I don't know, guys. I don't know if it's just me, but that logo, it's just the first thing you see and the first thing you notice. So I'll try not to get distracted. But nonetheless, it's still gonna be the B side, or is it a fake? It looks like they are faking it out. Might go towards A, and a shot from stop on towards Bagsamu. Not able to do anything. Asu finding his own set of kills too. Gets one, gets two. Stopping Team Jovet Baldi Ballers on their tracks here. Now is not the time for them to survive this. Gonna have the crossfire, double peeking. You know there's someone in mid top and mid short, and that's where the fire is gonna be. Devour, dismiss. It's not gonna work out if you're up against Asu. Still gonna be difficult. 29 HP, more or less. You're gone for good. Dead. I don't think there's any much you can do unless you do pull a miracle out of nowhere. Let's see what he can. You know where he is. The spray downs have been there. Gandalf does find that one. So first round given to Onyx Esports. They get something in the bag. But I guess the best or the biggest thing that I would say here is that this time there's no double duelist, and at the same time it's gonna be Arena versus the Jet. Very different from each other. So it's gonna be interesting to see how things will work out. As compared to the previous game, we saw how well a Killjoy can definitely hold down the side, and know how well a Killjoy can anchor a side if possible. ACU trying to find information as he can with the suppression, but it's not gonna work out in his favor. Gandalf though hiding in towards the smoke. Stop just around the corner, dashes out immediately, getting missed the paranoia shot towards him, so he's gonna be A-okay. Using that smoke, faking it out as much as possible. Still, teleports will be there. You have control of the A side because El Diablo is just hiding right around the corner with his buddy there, trying to bait it out. The perfect opportunity to strike. That's what he's waiting for. The shots have been fired. Diablo gets the first shot there, the first kill. With ACU finding another. Diablo again with a double. Dwindling numbers down. 4 up against Duty. Know that he's just on the side. As a jumping, flying Odin makes wonders for Flex or FLX. Getting that one instead. So he bounced back 2 for 2. Joe at Baldy Ballers. They might have to go for the eco now, as that was indeed a forced buy for them. And I just love this round number 3 Odin. Just this Odin purchase from the get-go, because he's not afraid to do so. And judging on the where they're going to be pushing, it could possibly towards B2B side. So if he's able to just spam the wall there, he's going to hit quite a lot of players. But instead, a mid take, that's what they're going to go for. You want to go for the element of surprise. Gandalf pushing in, but they're not looking. Stop with an operator, stops them at their tracks, and there you have it. Gandalf again with the shots being fired. A stinger in the hands of WoW. How well can you aim that one? It doesn't seem any good will happen from that one. As Onyx Esports, another round taken, another round given. Shove it, Baldy Ballers. You need to figure out what's their process of attacking here, as another rifle round on their end. If they lose that, they're back on the back foot of this. Another eco and another round possibly being given to Onyx Esports. So shove it, Baldy Ballers. Taking another opportunity towards the A side. The side saying, you know what, B side mid has not necessarily been working out for us. We do have, I guess, Reyna, which isn't really a mobility character, right? A mobility agent compared to any like the Jet, the Neon, you know, or the Raze. So it's different. It's very different for them to try to get that entry in. I think that's the difficulty of having this type of agent, where you don't necessarily have the capacity to just enter in, right? The mobility of a Jet that they can provide. So for now, it's gonna be a standstill. More or less, probably look for kills, look for pickoffs here and there if they can. But another nice suppression there. Got as much information as they can. As Pan misses the hunt. Okay, that gives a lot of information, as there's a lot of players on towards the A side. They have the op waiting for them to get the peak, but stop, not hitting it precisely. They're using the cage, but the Odin sprays are working. Pagsamodo still working out in his favor, getting 2 kills. They have the time to attack, the time to strike, as they do get the spike planted. KO using that ultimate. CMD is up and running. He can't use skills at all. FLX just from above with an Odin, looking for the opportunity to strike. If they even get it detained, 2 detained. They're in control. Gets the headshot. Gandalf closes that one out, but they do lose it at the end of the day, with Pan and Pagsamo just being way more efficient with finding those pickoffs and finding those kills. Back again on a 3-on-3 round score. Joe at Baldy Ballers. Quite happy with what we have right now. As time is off the essence on figuring out this time on how to crack the B side. They did well, by the way, by taking their sweet time on towards A. And they were quite stacked as well. There was like 4 people on towards its side, but still in control. Onyx though, holding on the fort, that is B. Will the continue on towards the pressure is the main question. We have Stop here, just around the corner, with the kitchen knives. He decides to back off instead. Pan falling down in the hands of Asu. As the sprays on the wards, the smokes are there. They find the information. They know that they're there. It's time to regroup, or maybe go back, or force the issue. And it seems like the force the issue. I don't know, buddy. It's gonna be hard for Team Joey's Ballers, but they are confident enough to pull it off. Time is of the essence, though. Only 40 seconds remaining. They have to go in. They have to make a play. I was gonna be in trouble. Gandalf gonna get flashed here by the paranoia, but FLX with the shots being fired. He's getting one, getting three. Could be even a quad, but Light shots them down, but still not enough. As Asu is able to close things out. Onyx again back on the board, ahead by only a single round. But the main issue here is that Joy Balders, they don't have money for guns. They're gonna be on the eco, and maybe I feel like they should start playing faster. They take their sweet time. Yes, it works out from here and then, but they need more. Again with an off peak, trying to figure it out where they are gonna be. Gandalf just along the side gets one. Oh, okay, good information. Hunter's Fury, it's gonna hit. Yep, it does. They're able to get almost every single one of them. Quick and easy kills there. No sweating at all. So Onyx, they are in control by at least 2 rounds though. George Ballers again going for the buy. This is their rifles. How will he enter? If they go towards mid, it is going to be a bit difficult because they do have the operator at hand from Jet, from the side of Onyx Esports. They're going to go for the flash on towards Stop, but will it work? Oh, looks like it didn't really get fully flashed there. This is about time of the essence to go for the peak. But a shot, it's misfired. Gonna go for another flick of the wrist, but it's just not happening. 2 shots getting missed, and Asu still taking control of the garden. Gandalf as well, finding that kill towards WoW. Stops him on their tracks. No more duelists, no more entry for Team Jovic Ballers. Team Onyx feeling confident with a push here. Stop. Getting that kill towards Pan, shedding it 1-for-1. Gandalf just around the side, gonna be able to spot them out with their pants down. Did not expect that at all. Innovajon left alone, 26 HP, even puts the camera on just to take a selfie at this point. Brings it back to his hands, and he's trapped on the corner. Still not gonna stop him from what he's doing. 26 HP, 1v2, still winnable. Gets the shot done, but Diablo, oh Diablo, sends him back to where he belongs. 6-3, Onyx Esports still ahead. Jovic Ballers, I know a lot of people in chat have been expecting them, but sadly they're not bringing their best A-game here yet, or they're just having a difficult read on towards Onyx Esports. There you have it again, Gandalf. Just taking control, and this is crazy, right? Gandalf is just pushing in towards a garage without any issue or anyone stopping it. And again, the information gathering that they're getting, it goes to show on how confident that they are. That they're even going for a pincer movement when they can. Diablo went for a quick peekaboo, but doesn't really commit. I mean, they are defending, so it's not necessarily needed to commit here. FLX gonna go for the spray and pray, you know, hoping things will work out. Gandalf though gets the first blood here. He pushed way in deep outside B main or B garage, and it works out in their favor. The op again from Stop. We did see a couple of whiffs here and there, but this time it doesn't seem like it will stop. Won't stop, don't stop, that's what they say, but wow. Starting off with a Sheriff kill there. Definitely doing wonders for his team, but again, those big offs looking bad for them. Jovet Ballers, it's a 3v4. Sheriff's at hand, pushing in the shot. It's not gonna work out, and they're gonna be shot down immediately. 7-3, getting a bigger lead here for Onyx Esports. Actually, I don't know if the register is Oni Esports or Onyx. On C Esports. It's it's quite a hard read, but I think it's Oni Esports. So just to clarify things out, guys. Meanwhile, again, on Esports with an up. Ooh, stop. That was so close. That was so close. It could have been wonders, but he just goes for the peak. He's just not confident. It's just not stopping. Gotta continue on fighting. Going in for the peak again. It doesn't even feel like they're defending at this point. They're just going all in. Looking for the kills, looking for the frags. It's just like, it just doesn't matter. Non-stop actions. Defenders being the attackers and the attackers being the defenders at this point. As they're just holding sides, holding corners. And they're just getting killed, picked off one after another. They are stuck. You don't have the spike. It is in the hands of Onyx Esports. Joy Volleyball into Pagsamu getting the first shot, getting another. The Sova doing really good. His gun shots have been precise. But wow, falling down, and there you have it. Diablo again getting the final kill here, the final frag. 8-3. And it's looking bad on the first half. I think this is the part where you take a timeout, take a breather, talk about what you can do, re-strategize, because Joy Ballers, everything you throw at Onyx Esports is just not working. It's just getting dismantled and answered back. But it doesn't seem like they want to go for a stop here. It's gonna continue on. No timeouts here, sir. That suppression, it detects quite a lot of players. They do have information now that they could possibly be going towards the A side. Look at that, even El Diablo with a judge. He has that up and ready. You want to push me, you gotta get through the security guard here. That is Omen. Noesu, they might know where he is. He's actually getting tagged down quite a bit. So maybe that's a bait, that's a trap that they're just waiting for. Waiting for them to take it back. Again, nice judge hit. Slowing them down. Time to get the peak formation. Gets one, gets two, gets hopefully three. Might be even four. Gets the ADS. That could have been an ace. But it still does not stop them. They're continue on the power, the fight. That is Onyx Esports. They're even going for the knife. And it works out. Oh, insult to injury. Ay, 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 ay. That's gotta hurt. That is gotta hurt. 9-3. That's how the first half ends, by the way, with a knife kill. What more could you expect? It's painful to watch. It's painful to see. Joy Volleyballers, they're in shambles. This time they're gonna be the one attacking. Meanwhile, the other team is gonna be defending. Well, their defending lineup isn't as bad. I mean, Chamber is pretty good at defending too, so it's rather decent. It's rather decent. So let's see how things will go. Pagsamu getting the first shot here, the first kill. That's awkward. It's just the peekaboo. Oh wait a minute, you're the enemy. We're not teammates here. You're the enemy. So gets a kill immediately on towards KO. 2v3, still winnable. Wait a minute. Huh? Did you see that cipher trap there? The one that's way above? That's interesting. I think that's for when they jump. So innovation, really putting the innovation, I'm guessing, in towards this game. Although 2v2, trying to get the recon, trying to go for the double peek here, and maybe possibly get a kill. You have the turret set up, give information. Gandalf getting those kills, make it a quad. 10-3. Ongsi Esports. It's just not stopping. The momentum, it's there. And Jovid Volleyballers, it seems like it's time to say goodnight. I know it's like 12 in the morning in Dubai. They're just probably tired, or it looks like they're just getting outplayed every single step of the way. Onyx Esports in control right now. They do have the guns at hand. They could rush aside if they choose to do so, because there's nobody really there to threaten them other than the Omen, who's hiding just below where Stop is. Goes for the pre-fire. They do get a kill. Next up, A side for the taking. He does have the dashes up towards Jenny. Going up close and personal with the judge. Finds one, looks for more, but he doesn't know there's just one around the corner. 40 HP and another stop again with those judge shots. Working out flawless round for Oni Esports. As Jovid Volleyballers, they're just in shambles. They're probably just tired or what, because right now we barely see any signs of life from Jovid Volleyballers. They're having a difficult time trying to even survive this game. But that's a very high drone. I mean, setup. See? Do you guys see that tripwire? I feel like that's too high to hit anybody, but anyway, Highway. Probably it's for the jet. Oh yeah, this is for the jet when he up drops. Never mind then. Got me a bit confused. I was like, wait, that's a bit too high. And I guess that's the reason why. As Gandalf again gets the kill towards Bug. Samu and Stop again getting the kill towards Pan. They're just jump shotting. They're just styling on them. Without any chill in the world. Without any care in the world. The judge shots, they do really well. But they know where Stop is. Playing a bit more safe there. But again, the judge, it's just working in Asu, closing it out. 12-3 match point, ladies and gentlemen. And this game could be over so quickly. I want to know how do casters feel to watch this end again after this break. I mean, I'm just happy to say it's not reaching overtime, maybe. I don't know. Unless the 12-3 comeback starts happening for Jovid Volleyballers. Because the other OT is insane. But they did also come back, so possibility would always be there. But it just seems like they don't really have an answer on how Oni Esports have been playing. Lockdown is there to stop the defenders from defending, but look at Blight. Oh, he could have went for Leak instead. Plays more defensive. Gonna get detained though, so 2 players have been detained still. Rather in a safe spot though. They're quite okay. Stop getting that kill towards Blight. That is the detained player. Stop again jumping from above. The kitchen knives are not hitting, going for the wall bang instead. Wow. From below towards Garnet, still falling down. As Stop still wrecking havoc with his team. Left and right. Stop with a triple. Could even go for the ace. This could be all the baskets, all the eggs in the basket. As Innovation is the one left alone. Stop is going for him and gets a shot. That is the quad kill. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. On the esports, take a quick game here as they are going to be jumping on towards round number 3.
got you.
Oh,
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, to another game right here at Dubai Police Game Safe Tournament. Although I was absent from the previous game, I am back ready to flare up the competition. My name is Zad Femina. Alongside with me is Caster JT, who carried that Ascent game all throughout that last match. And although it was a very, very calming one that is more relaxing compared to the largest game that we've had, and it was the same Ascent map. How was it, JT? I hope it wasn't too taxing for you, considering that you were alone. I'm sorry, by the way.
oh no, 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 no. Everything was okay. I mean, like, I missed my partner, obviously. I really do. But anyway, highway, we are gonna continue on. Round number three, we're finally up and running, and we are gonna go to. I believe this is Fraggers up against AFK Go next. So I don't know. Do you think AFK Go next has enough ample of time to rest after that gruesome fight they were up against SYP with how many amounts of overtimes that we reached 25 to 23? That is a banger of a 48 rounds that they were playing.
No.
Meanwhile, Fraggers,
40.
yeah, yeah, they had an easier route here, winning up against United Nations with 13 to 6 to boot. So from that 48 rounds that they were watching up that AFK Go Next was playing, a lot of information can already be taken. You're gonna understand quite a lot from the players on how they're doing and how they
Yeah.
think and how they play, on what their weaknesses could possibly be as well.
Yeah, I mean, they're up wide in the open. They have definitely watched the previous Ascent game where AFK go next. The star team that has gone the distance against SYP. The star calling for them to align it again, but hopefully it doesn't align that in a sense that uh, all the stars want to actually extend the game further and further towards possibly 50 rounds. I hope we don't get there anymore because I pray for you, Mr. Caster JT. You have been carrying towards the finish line. That's around 60 maps now after like the first game or after like the last game that we've had straight after like a really long ascent game, you get another one. This time, yes, it was a little bit shorter, but you still get ascent for two times in a row. And that was right after we said, I don't want to play Haven. I don't want to see Pearl ever again. Now you get two ascents in a row. Now that must be taxing for you. That must be exhausting. Now I want to
Yeah,
carry the weight of it all now.
yeah. If I see another ascent, it's gonna be PTSD. It's been crazy, honestly, and I can see everyone in chat going like, "Where are these beautiful faces of the casters?" And they're like, "It's gonna come, guys, eventually." So
Yeah.
I mean, we don't handle the scenes here, but I know that you guys enjoy seeing our faces, how goofy we are from time to time. But don't
just
worry.
just 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 imagine the smile of Caster JT and the amount of laughs that I'm gonna be pulling out because it's very easy to make me laugh, especially when I see
Oh, I
JT
mean,
smile.
and then you see Dad Firmino with the winky, with the winky face, doing like that guy. That guy's a lot of riz, buddy. A lot of riz. I'm telling you that right now. And
No, no, no.
I mean, I'm
Oh,
pretty sure you do.
yeah. You know what? At this point, I want to see for admin store in Valorant just to see if he has a lot of luck. You
Oh,
know.
can we see your night market to the
Wait,
admin?
yes,
Yeah.
yes, please.
Can
Do,
we
do
can
you have a Recon Phantom in your store?
I mean, who knows? Maybe you have all the best skins in the world on your night market. We're playing night market musical just
You
to
know
see it
what
out.
I have in my night market? I only
What?
have a spline knife and uh what was that? The Smite Phantom. Then I have a Neptune Shorty, which the Neptune skins are really good, but I don't really like the Neptune Shorty as a whole. You know?
Uh-huh. I kind of stopped looking at Valorant skins just because I have bought every gun skin that has a kill animation. So that means my entire loadout has kill animations, you know? So yeah, I don't want to buy some more. And then if people check my account and see, they're going to understand that I've used a lot of money on Huh? Huh? What? What? Oh, I mean, I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm
Yo,
definitely
yo,
awake.
yo, yo, we're back. We're back.
Yeah.
Finally, JT is up and ready, and I'm back from the dead. My name is Dad Feminine. This is
Mhm.
Caster JT. We are live back online in the Dubai Police Game Safe Tournament, and we were done with a little bit of our naps. Thank you so much for a little bit of
Yeah.
time, and thank you so much for waiting very patiently for the next game. But finally, we can go back and we can focus on the present. JT, was your nap?
Hashtag resident sleeper. Everybody in chat. Just gotta get some rest here and there. But I hope you guys don't think we were actually sleeping, right? Because we were. Definitely.
We are
Mm.
professionals. We just want to remind everybody that
For
we will
future
not be for future references, for legal references.
mhm.
You know, just want to point that out. But
Yeah.
nevertheless, guys, after the long retching BO1s on ascent for round two, we are finally done with the whole engagement of round two, ladies and gentlemen. We're back. Back and better than ever. Round three, that is when all the pressure is on. Because again, we're back to the elimination matches. We're back on the map of Pearl. After two straight Ascent games, we are back to Ascent, but much, much better.
Oh, no wonder. I mean, listen. I would take this than a cent again. So I'm happy enough that we're here. And guess what? Fraggers, they're just on the same, I guess the same lineup as before. No difference. Gotta start strong. Gotta go fast with a double duelist lineup again. And we've seen these two teams battle it out up against the other teams. So it's gonna be interesting to see how AFK Go Next will readjust themselves, right? On how it will work out.
Yeah. I mean, AFK go next and Fraggers, let's look at a little bit of history from both of these teams from the tournament. They are the opposite of each other. AFK go next, they had the longest game for the whole of this tournament. 25 to 23, but you know, guys, that, you know, that was like a doozy of a game, if I do say so myself. Winning it out on the Ascent map, while Fraggers, this is a team that actually won it a little bit more convincingly compared to AFK Go Next against SYP. So this could be the chance now. This could be the start of a really, really hype up match as AFK Go Next. We'll be seeing a Stylebender back on the Clutch Viper. And this guy has been putting on a really good use, especially on Ascent. Now we see him shine. Viper into the Pearl map we go. Double setup over at A main where they can push on, pressure them before they can even make a move. But no, around B main is where they start. And AFK Go Next, they're not even away from keyboard. They're just pushing on.
Yeah, definitely full force on. But it's interesting to see how Fraggers have been playing this. Normally, you would necessarily see them just go on the aggression, but they rather tamed it down. Very uncharacteristic coming from them. Meanwhile, Ninja, like the ninja he is, going for the flank. Here's what a lot of players, but the Prowler will be there to confirm it out. Blinded by that Prowler, Resi is enough to claim that one. So at least they get something out of it, right?
Wait,
They get one kill on AFK Go Next, and
wait, they're all
there.
AFK?
w- w-
Well, well then.
I think they're staying true with their names. They literally just went AFK and go next. We're getting information that they disconnected. So um they took to heart their names.
Yeah, yeah, too good. It was too good to be true. And they stayed true to their name. AFK go next. Actually, everybody on the server just TCing everywhere. Which I mean, we'll have a few seconds or a few minutes to reconnect back. But well, my eyes, that pistol round, it was interesting because it was the classic setup where you make noise on one side and then you allow your one lurker to push towards mid. And you saw that from Ninja where he was staying true to his name as well. He was crawling ever so slightly, using a bit of that sound cue around that B main side, using as much of the noise AFK go next to leave open that space over to mid. I'm just surprised that he wasn't detected by any sort of killjoy gadgets,
Mm-hmm.
since the turret was also placed around B, so there wasn't any hard info or hard util at all to find him. That's why he lurked around the shadows. It actually started when Art was open for the business. They already rotate 4 people around B, and that's how he got into connector. That's
Mm-hmm.
how they're able to expect him because he made a bit of noise before he DC'd. So
Mm-hmm.
that's why Fraggers just placed that utility because he was running back before he DC'd off, and
Mm-hmm.
that kind of was the kicker for Rezi at that point. That's probably the
Yeah,
reason why they also disconnected as a whole.
it seems like the I'm not entirely sure if they're gonna restart the round or replay it because it does feel kind of unfair that the moment he
Yeah.
disconnected, the prowler does hit, and he couldn't really run away. He was just standing there at awe, like, "Oh, I can't move. I disconnected." So hopefully they get to replay the round and just seeing how it goes. With that said, a double duelist up against double duelist, very different. I think I wasn't really able to get a clear look on towards their lineup other than seeing the staple again, which is the Jet Neon for Team Fraggers, which surprisingly they were playing rather slow, but yeah, it's something that they're really good at. And at the same time, I think this is the first time we're seeing Astro in the game.
No,
No, when was
no. We've already seen an Astra. It was on Haven.
Okay, yeah, we did. Yep. I just remembered. I replayed all the games in my head, and every game just reminds me of Ascent, and I'm like, why?
You just don't remember the Haven games because you don't like Haven.
No, I mean like, I don't mind Haven anymore. After that, how many games did I say? 48 games or rounds of Ascent. That just mind boggled me entirely. Like I just like don't know what to do about it. But as we are still continuing on, everybody, please do not forget to follow on towards the
Mhm.
page. Of course, you can also follow me in cast at CasterJT, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. You can follow me there. Also, don't forget to follow the one and only that Femina on his socials as well. I believe his Instagram is at Chris Ocampo. Is that correct?
Chris the under
Ocampo.
slash account.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
definitely, it's been going crazy. You can also follow him on Facebook and on Twitter. Are you on Twitter? I don't see you on Twitter.
I am. I am on Twitter.
You
I
don't
am on Twitter.
tweet. I like to
Not that
watch.
much. Because,
I just like reading Twitch chat. I was like, apparently my eyebrows are so heavy. Yes, they are. Like you thought we were really doing a skit. Nah, man, we were sleeping. No, I'm just
I
kidding.
think he was
Please.
talking about me, dude. No, I haven't. I haven't
How
had my eyebrows done yet.
wait, I'm going as close as I can. I don't know. We both have
Yeah,
one hell of an eyebrow, I would say.
yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't really mind. This is an asset.
I,
This is
I,
an asset for me.
I
This
like
is the
our,
space up forehead, bro.
we're talking about eyebrows in the Valorant tournament.
That's off the bucket list. Check.
Check.
I've talked about my eyebrows in a Valorant tournament.
Amazing.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you know what?
Uh-huh.
I haven't seen a raise all throughout this tournament.
I don't know if chat was saying there was a race being picked. I can't confirm. I don't remember seeing the race there.
No, I haven't seen a raise all throughout. I don't
Yeah,
remember a
but
raise.
but it's double duelist up against double duelist. So I don't know. I think I saw a Jet Reina composition.
I mean,
is
that's like the popular double duelist picks anyway. I think the
yeah.
only unique double duelist setup that we saw was Jet Neon. That's weird. That's
Not
weird.
it's not entirely weird if you play their kit correctly, right? And they have been playing it correctly, which has been rather interesting. Since we're still on a standstill here on players getting disconnected, we can start teaching that feminism Arabic words, guys. We'll start with a basic one. Marhaba.
How do you say it?
Marhaba.
Marhaba.
Yes, marhaba.
What does that mean?
It's like saying hello. Hi, hello.
Oh,
Yeah,
marhaba.
yes, marhaba. أنا اسمي
Marhaba.
داد فيمينا.
Hana ismi dad femina.
أنا is me.
Am I not butchering this?
No,
Am I
don't
gonna get
worry.
canceled?
No, you're not gonna get cancelled. Mashallah.
Chat, tell me, chat. Can you tell me if this guy's getting is trying to get me canceled?
Listen, if I say anything wrong, we are casting a tournament from Dubai Police. I live in Dubai, so so I kind of want to go back to Dubai. I don't
It's him,
want
sir.
to.
It's him, sir. It's him.
Dude, they just revoked my entry, right? If I just go to immigration, they're like, nope.
You remember what you did in that tournament?
So we had a tournament for Dubai Police. Do you remember what you said? Oh no. Ay 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 ay.
Imagine that was the
Disgracia.
case.
Hmm.
You know what discretion means?
Yeah, Chad. It's time to teach you Tagalog words from Dad
Oh,
Femina and Caster JT. It's for you guys to start learning. You start with Mahal ko kayo,
hmm.
which
If you want
means
to know what that means,
I'm going to poop.
I love you.
Oh, oh, I thought we're gonna, do the thing where people say that's what it means, but it doesn't mean it. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
It was him, officer. It
No.
was him, officer. I don't know this man.
Okay, guys. Yes, mahal ko kayo means I love you guys. So definitely, we do love the chat. We do love that you guys join around our funny funkiness. So yep, it's been one heck of a ride, and I can't wait to continue more with
Yeah,
everybody. Mm-hmm.
I mean
And
we will.
mm-hmm,
We're just waiting for the players to just reconnect on back
mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
Pearl
mm-hmm,
for
mm-hmm,
I
mm-hmm.
believe the third game
Uh
or
huh.
the
Uh huh.
third time that we'll be ready. And speaking of ready, I hope the chat is ready for another Pearl game. We're looking to be ready to reconnect back into the game. It will be live in just a short while, so grab your snacks, grab your friends, because we'll be back in a little short while, man. JT here with that Femina. Yes, I am JT. He's that
Oh,
Femina because I called his name first. I actually am Master JT now.
okay. So I'll have to do your voice. Wait, don't pressure me. Don't pressure me.
You do it, do it.
Keep
I
keep
want to
keep
see what you think. What my voice sounds like.
keep talking. I'll get it.
Habibi,
My name is
Habibi.
Dad Femina. It's very nice to meet you guys, and I can't wait to cast some more Valorant here at Dubai Police Game Safe Tournament. I, I mean, I think that's pretty good. I think a bit spot on, a bit. I mean, I'm losing my voice, but I think still a bit. You got that oomph in it. My name is Dad Femina. It's nice to meet you all.
I sound like that. I
No,
sound like that.
my voice is
I sound
almost
like that.
gone. So if my voice were still complete, I could probably do a good Dad Femina impression. You know?
No, 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 no. I don't think so. I call cap on that.
What do you
I call
mean?
cap on that. No, I call cap on
I'm
that.
gonna copy what you. I call cap on that. I call cap on that. Listen, Listen, we're still trying. We're still trying, guys. We're still trying. We're running out of copium. We need more copium. You know, that's what we're missing right now.
Yeah.
But I believe
Well, you
we
know what?
are about to get ready into the lobby. I mean, that's what
No.
Mister someone talking to my ear said. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. We're buckled up. We're ready. We're just waiting for the get go, the green light. As of yet, like, me and Caster JT are just geared up, and here we go.
Oh.
Finally, Pearl map. We're restarting the first pistol round, and this is when AFK Go Next can become hungry with their decision. In the previous round, they had hesitation, they had lag, but this time they have no lag. What is lag in this world? I have no clue, and that
Sorry.
is where AFK Go Next can shine through because they have nothing holding them back yet again.
Except getting disconnected, as they did get disconnected again. No lag, no nothing, just pure on disconnection. I like how you're like, nothing's gonna stop them. As the game is gonna start, no AFK, no nothing. As then he disconnects, and we're back into the fray. You know, the fact when your mom says, smile to the camera, thumbs up, and you're like,
Oh, oh, my dear.
hey. I'm just gonna say, just now, chat was able to hear my impression, and apparently, you do sound
Okay.
like that. So I'm gonna give myself a pat on the shoulder. Yep, good impression. Thank you, chat, for that amazing.
I am mighty disappointed. Do I really sound like that? Really?
Do you think my impression sounds wrong? What do you mean?
Well,
You have that thing where
I
you go
don't
like,
know.
"Hey guys, my name is Dan Femina here, and we're gonna start playing this game."
Why? Do I really sound like that? Oh my God.
You just have that radio voice. I think that's the thing. You have that radio voice that
No,
you
I
have.
think you have a radio voice. You know?
Listen, my voice is too
You
like
have.
quirky, I guess, too high and all that. And I don't think it's a radio voice, but I think it's a special voice. You know, at first when I first heard my
Because
voice, I
you're
was like,
special.
"Yeah, I know I am. Thank you."
Because you're special. That's why. You
Yes.
know?
I don't know how far we're gonna go on with this conversation, but okay, thank you.
Yeah. Me neither.
Hey, hey,
Yeah.
hey, 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 I know what we can talk
What's up?
about.
What's up? What's up?
I know what we can talk about.
Okay, what's up?
We haven't done this in quite some time already. I think we have to bring this up. Okay.
What's up?
Do you like computer shops?
Computer shops. Of course I
Yeah.
do. I mean, I feel like I wouldn't become a caster if I never spent 10 hours in computer shops back in my youth.
What was
You
your?
know?
Oh, we can't share anything that is against. Yeah. So fondest memory that isn't bad per se.
I joined tournaments.
Yeah, dude. I think that's the beauty of it. Like when I started going to internet cafes, that's when learned how to play other games with my friends. And then I don't know, something about computer shop food is good. I don't know why it's
Yeah.
always good, but it's just
Ramen.
good. Oh, Dubai is very different from the Philippines. Uh,
Oh, really?
Philippines is like pancit canton, right? Like instant
Yeah.
noodles. And Dubai,
Yeah.
there's an actual menu.
An
So
actual what?
menu. There's a menu.
Menu.
Yeah, so
Oh,
you can get pasta, you can get burger, you can get chicken, depending on where you go. And that cafe I'm talking about is actually Q Club. That's my most favorite cafe growing up.
really?
Yeah, I'm not being a sellout, guys. but I may sound like one. But I'm just telling you, like my fondest memories were in Q Club. It was the first tournament I have ever played on LAN. It was the first tournament I've ever casted on LAN. So like I have a lot of memories in Q Club, and I don't know, it's just amazing to see. And one thing's for sure, guys, if you want to see more updates, be sure to follow Q Club in all their socials. There's gonna be a lot of events that's gonna be happening soon in Q Club, so be sure to give them a follow. And as well, they do start selling gear. I mean, they sell gear. I never knew they did, but now they do. Not only that, they
Mhm.
also sell anime collectibles. Like, I mean,
Ooh,
what? Oh, I mean, there's a lot of people who loves watching anime now, so it makes a lot of sense.
me too. Me too. I might actually go
Mm.
to Dubai just to, play at Q Club, buy some anime stuff over at Q Club. But
I like how
as a
you,
gamer, as an
I like
what?
I like
What?
how you'll go to Dubai just to buy gear and also to buy
Why
anime
not? Why
collectibles.
not? Why not? People go to other places for food. Why can't I go to other places for gear?
You're
Right?
you're going
So
to a different country. It's not like it's so
I don't
close.
know. No, no, no,
Okay.
no. I got this. It's fine. It's fine.
Hmm.
Well,
Hmm.
you know what? As a gamer, I'm highly dedicated to reach my potential in terms
Hmm.
of playing Valorant, playing a lot of other tactical shooters, and a lot of other video games. And I believe that when I have the next level peripherals, then that is when I can unlock my potential. Which is why I want to segue this to one of the sponsors that we have, which is you guys have to try out this one mouse. And this mouse has been marketed as the type of mouse that can unlock anybody's potential, especially if you are an FPS gamer. That is the ROG Harpay Ace Aim Labs Edition. And you can get that over at Q Club. It's a lightweight 54-gram wireless gaming mouse that works in tandem with the latest technology from Aim Labs to
Hmm.
unlock your full potential. So check them out. Check them out over at Q Club. Honestly, that's like the best place for you to even get like this mouse. It's one of the hypest mouse on the market right now, and I'm pretty sure that any pro player, once they check this mouse out, instantly they will feel more refreshed with how it is.
Definitely, definitely. We're still waiting for confirmation for the game to start. It's gonna take some time. Hopefully, we do get it up and running because at this time we might as well just start our own podcast. You know, we're just talking about whichever. Yeah, it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. We can't do much about it. But nonetheless, just enjoy
Yeah.
our time together. Any interesting stories that Femina?
Hmm. Well, let's see here. Well, you want to tell me about your experience? You did say that you used to like cast your first LAN on Q Club. Tell me about that. How did you actually land that opportunity?
I just volunteered. I said I want to try casting. I want to give it a go because I used to watch casters online, and I said, you know what, I want to try this. So I went and gave it a try. You know the thing when you first hear your voice broadcasted, you'd be like, "That's me. That's so cringy. That's disgusting. I sound horrible," you know? And then people beside you or around you just start praising you. Dude, that was amazing. Dude, you should definitely start casting more. You're going to be known internationally. So that just really gave me that confidence to continue on shoutcasting. It wasn't necessarily only my love for the game, but the love of the community that gave me this voice that empowered me to be a caster. So definitely an amazing experience. And if people are asking chat, like, how long have you been casting? Since 2014. I have been casting for a very long time in Dubai. Now I've been casting internationally, Southeast Asia, South Asia, yeah, that as well. So like, I've been around here and there, still trying to broaden my horizons, but definitely something that I'm looking forward to. What about you, Dafimno? Any interesting stories that you would like to share with us?
Well, hmm. See, let me think. So I remember the first time that I rode like a roller coaster, and that was like when I was around 4 years old, right? And it was a carousel. Is it? Is it? Is it qualified as a roller coaster?
No,
Whatever, just a ride.
a carousel isn't
Maybe just a ride. Maybe just a ride in a carnival, right?
moving.
That's the
Yeah,
first time. Yeah, yeah, a moving ride
yeah, yeah,
basically.
yeah.
Well, I remember that when I was riding that with my mom, and she was
Mhm,
holding me up like a little child at 4 years old, right?
mhm,
Then I think I was like three actually. Now that I think about it, 3 or 2 years old. Then for some reason the shoe fell off, and mm, it fell towards the water because there was like a little river underneath like the carousel, uh, a stream, because there was a nearby log jam park where it was like a water park of sorts on the other side of that carousel, and my shoe fell off. But when I was a kid,
mhm.
my dad decided to swim and gotten like the wet shoe. When in turn it also turned him wet, and it wasn't usual for anybody to like swim on those waters. They were pretty dirty too, so he had to drive all the way back from the park to my province, which it was like 2 or 3 hours of him seemingly a little wet from what he did because of that. And
Mhm.
he kind of smelled for like 2 weeks after that, but you know.
2 weeks. You know what?
Yeah, I don't know. I just made me think about my dad after he left me. Oh wait, wait,
Mm,
wait.
mm.
Oh, oh, oh.
Now we know why you're called Dad Femina. Why did we have to go so deep into this? David, why? You need sleep, buddy. You need sleep. You know what? I feel so close. I might as well just give everyone an entertaining story about. I don't know how free are we to talk about things here, to be honest.
I don't know, man.
You
I
went
don't
in
know,
deep,
man.
buddy. You went in deep. I was gonna talk about, well, if we're like overly sharing, I was gonna overly share about how I sister zoned someone, but
Sister Zone.
yeah,
Okay,
but I don't think
okay.
I want to go there after hearing your story. You kind of woke me up and told me, Josh, don't overshare. You know, like JT, don't overshare, buddy. Don't overshare. Yeah. So
Yeah.
thanks for
Well.
stopping me. It would have been a very spicy story, but maybe next time. Leave a follow at
Maybe,
Caster JT at Twitch.tv. Who knows what happens? Maybe
maybe,
I'll tell it to
maybe
you guys
JT
there.
will post a thread about that story. You know,
I
that's why we
don't
should follow him.
I don't want the person I sister's on to see that post. You know, so yeah, we will not do that. So yeah,
Dang.
it's been a long day for each and every one of us. 8 hour
Yeah.
stream already. Apparently, damn, that has been
Yeah. I mean,
a long
from the
time.
start of the stream, I'm still seeing like people who started from the stream and are still here. That's crazy.
Hmm. Are you
Mm.
real friends, Caster and Dan? No, definitely no chemistry, right? We're not friends.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, who's this
Yeah.
guy?
We're lovers.
Uh,
So you're just gonna let that in? You're just gonna let that sink in? Just gonna let that sink in?
we love each other as good friends. That's what I would say. Best friends. People could argue.
Not what I heard.
Yep,
Okay.
yep, yep. People could argue best friends type of love. Yeah,
No.
romance. Yeah,
No.
stuff like that. But nothing different that is not allowed
No.
in a
Yeah.
country. You know. Mm, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. You got the message?
Well,
So let's
no,
let's
no. Why do we keep talking about Valorant?
let's stop imploding ourselves before it gets to
Yeah,
a point of no return. You know.
yeah.
Hmm.
Maybe we might say something that we'd regret.
I
You know?
think you might say something that you might
No,
regret.
I mean, I think you might say something.
No, I'm pretty sure by track record right now, you've been saying a lot of questionable stuff.
That's true.
Hmm.
That's
So,
true. But
hmm.
anyways, but
Hmm.
anyways, okay. Let's talk about Valorant a little bit,
Uh
okay?
huh.
So in a lot of your streams, I've been watching you stream a lot before,
Hmm.
and when you were active, and you're, I don't know if the chat knows this, but when you stream on Facebook with when you play Valorant, you're known as like the playing caster. Like
Hmm.
whenever you
Hmm.
play unrated or ranked on stream, sometimes in rounds where people need to clutch, you will be opening your voice chat and then you will start casting just for
Yeah.
people to know
Y-
that you do that.
Yeah.
You
I
know?
mean, if Caster JT wasn't a dead giveaway, I would also shoutcast our gameplay. So whenever I die, I would be like, looks like Omen's going to go for a clutch here. He does use his smoke. The paranoia will hit. He does get one. Could he find the other with a flick? He does. So close yet so far. Just one more remaining. Can Omen shut down Tisrena as he is still trying to defend this spike that has been planted? Just a couple more seconds as the spike is ticking down, and there you have it. He gets Reyna out of nowhere, and that is
That's
it. You know, like stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah. I mean that's cool and all. But you want to know what's cooler than that?
What?
We're heading on into a break, so don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Right after this, we'll be going back to the game for the By Police Game Save Tournament. We'll see you after a bit.
Mm-hmm. So yeah.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, over to the Dubai Police Game Safe Tournament. I'm Dad Femina, and I have Caster JT.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, we're done with the podcast. We are having updates. And we heard that this game is locked and loaded. They're down in Agent Select and definitely back on the Pearl map. We're not done with Fraggers versus AFK Go next, and we are definitely sure that this is finally the time to head into the round 3 games, JT.
Well, I mean, it's much awaited. Everyone tossed a lot of speculation. AFK, Team AFK, GG next or whatever. AFK. In my mind,
AFK Go next.
there you go. AFK go next. But my mind is like drifting off through the distance. But yes, AFK go next up against Fraggers. There's a lot of speculation between these two teams. There are people saying that Fraggers hasn't necessarily fought anyone that is on par up against them. Meanwhile, AFK Go Next has been playing up against or played up against one of the people that were so close to the point that they almost even got eliminated 8-12. Let's not forget that one. I don't think anyone will forget about that one. So yeah, so this is the ultimatum, the testament, if they can get through this hurdle. Because if they do, that means they're going to be in towards the semifinals, if I'm correct. I believe we are currently on the quarterfinals. Yep, we are on the quarterfinals right now. So after this would be the semifinals, and that's the big ones. If you get through the semifinals, you go to the finals, and you get at least a portion of that juicy prize. So it's do or die nonetheless, and it looks like Fraggers are still happy with the agent composition that they have.
Mm. I'm looking at like the team list for everybody who participated in the tournament, and it's interesting
Mm.
that both Fraggers and the AFK Go Next have a 6 man to be used later. Possibly after this game, whoever wins, they can use them as a refreshing teammate. If ever that one needs to go, or at least one needs to take a rest, and they move one player back into the roster, fresh into the matchup too. And that is advantageous in the long run, especially in the best of threes later in the semifinals where uh, uh, you have played so many games and you have been in Q Club for so long that you need one player at probably your one of your flex players if you want to refresh them back
Mhm.
for the third game possibly if you're down 0-1, but to bring them out in the most or the best of timings is gonna be really good for them if they want to choose to do that. And I'm looking at both Fraggers and AFK Go next to do that later into the game. Well,
Mhm.
let's just hope that we'll have an opportunity to see either one of these teams to actually pull them out when they need to do so. That's the beauty about it, you know.
Mhm.
Sometimes 6 man, 7 man rosters they can pull out a bit of magic, and you never expect that to do, right?
Mhm. Um. Now that we have talked about talking about 6 man and all that, I just gave a good business proposition on towards for everybody else. Okay. Or to Q Club. Think about this Q Club. You have a long tournament, right? And it's a long tournament, and it's a long wait time here and there. How about you guys start having beds in Q Club? Think about it, right? Not only can people rest, but they can also game afterwards. I think that's a win-win. You get a comfy king size bed or any type of bed, and then a massager. I think that's like Q Club is gonna be like a place where you could just live in.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I mean,
that would be great.
I don't know.
I mean, there are gaming hotels, right? People have been having those
Mm.
type of stuff, right? The gaming hotels. It hasn't really necessarily reached the market in the Middle East or in Dubai in general, but I can definitely see that happening. Like having gaming hotels, those kind of sound pretty cool, and hopefully someday we get to see that happen in sooner, closer towards where we live, right? But nonetheless, interesting to see how this one will go. I think if we're gonna predict, if I'm gonna do a toss up, what I see here is if Fraggers have the momentum that they had on the previous game, the moment with their Jet and their Neon just wrecking havoc and just playing very aggressive, and they're not getting punished because of it, then more or less it is Fraggers' game. But if you know AFK Go Next is able to capitalize on that aggression, then definitely AFK Go Next has a higher probability or a higher chance on winning this best of one. And so far, we're
Mm,
just waiting for the player comms to be up and running, as the server is already a okay. We're just waiting for confirmation on the admins to tell us when we can start, so that we can toss you all back up
mm,
into this
yeah.
round number three.
No. The way I see it, JT, AFK go next. The longer the game goes, that is when they shine, right? That is
Mhm.
when they're most comfortable. That is when the Phenon comes out. That's when Stylebender hits every single shock dart, and Ninja has perfect timings on on the lurks. Flickmad has been doing a phenomenal job as the Omen back when he was a controller back on the Ascent map, and possibly have he could be reborn. Possibly into another controller pick. I don't really remember what he picked up in the Pearl map, which I'm pretty excited to see actually once we head back into the nick of things. Where for fraggers, what their strength is if they have the potential to end the games very very quickly, especially when they dominate on the first half and on second half they adapt pretty quickly to whatever is thrown at them, and that's been shown in round one and round two games for fraggers where they are just capable to
Mhm.
stop the matchup before they can get to their base power level. So this is interesting to see. I really am sad that we were delayed of this matchup for a while because of the technical issues. But overall, Fraggers and the 8th Gigo next look like um, a pretty good versus to see towards the round three right here. Since I do believe that this is a warm up to what we can expect from the BO3s that we'll be seeing later over at the semifinals, possibly over the finals. We'll have one banger of a matchup, which in my eyes it will be sometime later during the morning. It's I don't know. I
Uh,
believe I
uh,
believe it's like late at night over at Dubai right now.
it's 1 in the morning in Dubai, 1:28 in the
Oh,
morning, and currently I can already see the sunrise from where I'm at, so that's
yeah,
pretty
me too.
interesting. So now, with that said, though, let's talk about like the games and the bracket right now. So there's Fraggers up against AFK Go Next that we're gonna be watching, and then there's TDK versus Oni Esports, and then there's gonna be Team Duelist that we have yet to see play. So that's another pretty interesting thing against Piff Puff. And then we have Bald Boomers. Oh, I would love to watch Bald Boomers up
I
against
want to see that.
NPCs. And NPCs one up against Sites, which is pretty interesting to take note as well. So a lot of interesting matches still available for a lot of you guys. And I really can't wait to see how Bald Boomers will be playing up against NPCs. I think that's a game I would love
Mm.
to see after Fraggers up against AFK Connects. But like I said, we still have yet any information if they're gonna be starting anytime soon. Hopefully they do, or else we're gonna be back at us talking about Valorant. I hope.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you know, talking about Valorant, we have a lot of topics to cover. I mean, what kind of agents haven't we seen, right? I mean,
When is
before we can
Gecko?
answer that question though, hmm?
I was gonna say, when is
What's
Gecko
up?
gonna be in competitive scene? Is he already in the competitive scene? Not yet,
I
right?
think he's already in. I think he's already
Uh
in.
huh.
Fortunately for us, so whoever wants to pick up Gecko, they can actually put them
Come
out
on, dude. I
into
want to see the
the competitive
wingman.
matchup. Yeah, yeah. I mean, unfortunately though, so we'll be seeing a lot of dead wingmans by the end of it. But anyway, again, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, we'll be gonna be getting into a short break. Just give a little bit of time to our players. Try to give them a bit of time to try to prepare because I feel like everything's not 100%. But don't worry, we'll be right back after this short break, and I promise we'll be back with the game for you guys. Don't go anywhere. The Dubai Police Game Safe Tournament will be right back. Are we
Yes.
here?
Yes,
It's
we're
AFK
here.
Go Next versus Fraggers. Finally. Okay, Pearl game, and finally Fraggers. Unfortunate for them because again the Neon taken out of the picture very early in the round. DB Dov retreats back towards the back of CT spawn. Retreating, giving the space over to AFK Go Next. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Dubai Police Game Safe Tournament round 3 games at a go. A double flank out, and Ninja is good for a hat trick. And a 2 versus 5, and that's it. Fraggers are all left to the dust.
Yes, they are. As you can tell, Fragger is still continuing on. As AFK go next, they have the plant, they have everything set upon their sights. As Ninja, the ninja that he is, hidden on the corner, just getting those shots, getting those kills, and getting those pickoffs, getting a quad during just the first round of things. So, major win here for AFK go next. As this time, there's no such thing as going AFK.
Finally, we are blessed with the game back in our hands. Finally, I'm able to cast. Finally, I'm able to lend my voice. And finally, Fraggers, they try to hold B as much as they can. Try setup. Neon pushed up too far forward. This Aim Hunter, the same Neon pick that he had in the previous game that we saw him. 2 shots towards the body, and December 21st has been cancelled. DB Dov, good for the shots from the Marshall. They retreat back after knowing where the Marshall taps are. FK go next. They had the quick buy round, but a few of them only have pistols, so this is doable for Fraggers now. Especially since they don't have anything to clear off the right side of things. Ebby pushes on a shorty to the face of Rage Ninja. As Aim Hunter and Tyke, they take 3 for themselves, a 1v3. AFK go next, relying on Sharp. He doesn't have the KO this time, and it gets deleted. Oh my god, a lineup. 4K for Sharp, a 1v1, and it's all on the Killjoy.
I don't know, somehow Fraggers were bringing it back in a favorable position, but somehow, Sharp has been precise on his kills, on those fights. He even goes for a jump peek just to be able to scout out where David Dov would be hiding. He has quite an ample amount of time, but he's going up close and personal instead. He wants to fight it close by if he can. But Davidov, he fell down on that ledge, and the ace will be there for Sharp. Tremendous play coming here for AFK Go Next, and a start that they necessarily needed. Although, at the end of the day, right, they did lose a couple of numbers here and there. So I think their economy isn't as that great.
It's not as good as they would like for it to be. They relied on Sharp to potentially save the only round where they had that full buy in hand. That one Spectre that made all the difference, spraying down. The lineups were perfect too. Fraggers back towards the 3rd round bonus. Aim Hunter, oh, that's a nice stuck. December 21st is stuck. A rock in a hard place, but he re-peaks, he re-aggresses. A bit more of that delay, but he still push on. They're not even satisfied with taking map control. They want to kill, and Aim Hunter is down for the count. It's the duelist popping off for AFK Go Next. Resi down to 27, but he still wants to hold, but a close angle, but Flickman decides to take the frag. December 21st just follows with the 3rd. Fraggers versus AFK Go Next. The matchup that we wanted to see for so long, finally within our horizon. Ebby about to take the shot over, but he whips a few shots, eventually gets the 2nd. A 2 versus 2. Jimmy Dov finally puts his mark on the kill feed, and it's all down to Style Bender, a 1v1. And Jimmy Dov, he's been here before, and this time he clutches up a 1-2. And finally, Fraggers put their name on the board.
I felt like communication was rather slow here for AFK Go Next. I mean, the moment EB kind of whiffed on the words of Killjoy, it should have already been communicated immediately so that EB doesn't get a couple of pickoffs here and there, right? It caught them off guard quite quickly. But if it was properly communicated, maybe could have gotten out of this situation. But nonetheless, Fraggers they're slowly gaining that momentum that they've been looking for as it goes by. And look at this, they're already gonna do the cheeky aggressive push here of a Neon X Jet combo that we always see here with Aim Hunter.
Neon main taking the Ultor for himself, and that's when you know AFK go next. They want to use that as a bait. Hunting down Aim Hunter. Foot 2 forward and possibly the punish. He jiggle peaks. He finds at least one. The only one that can stop that possibly could be the double peak. Sharp makes his presence known, already putting out that Prowler. And now he confirms 2 over at A lobby. While everybody else in AFK go next, they hunt down a bit semblance of map control. Now you already found a Spectre player, that is Neon on the other side of things. Ebby is waiting for the perfect time to strike. Already peeking out, but Sharp doesn't hit the shot. That's a lot of delay. And that one smoke could make the difference. Not that they hesitate, but now that they're all 5 towards A long, now they aggress.
Yeah, full of aggression here. Fragger's gotta go for the kill. Sharp again! Getting that opener that they necessarily need. The wall has been raised up. It's a bit hard to see and shoot at the same time. But Spike is still not planted. 2-4-3 here. And will it work out in their favor? He has to get the Spike planted finally. Sharp still on the wards and corner. As Ninja is stuck here on towards the side. They do know where he is. Ty close for the pick off. He gets a kill in Flick. Mad. Playing around his utilities. No pressure here. Just wait for a couple more seconds. Get that Spike. But here it get diffused. He's playing it smart. He's not over peaking. Not being overzealous. But at the end of the day, it is going to be Tyke the one taking that kill. 3 under his name on this round alone, as Spike is going to get diffused.
And I like that the Killjoy wasn't the guy who initiates these fights. He's holding the fraggers off of that double kill over Flowers. Is beautifully done too. Played off of that momentum, holding down that Flowers position. DV Dob was just the type of guy that can play off patience so perfectly. Just lined up to his crosshair. He wasn't the one overly aggressing towards that. And if AFK Go Next actually held down a main, since they already took down the smoker, then they would have been able to win out that post map. But in the end, they were too eager to take the fights, and that was what punished them the most. Fraggers down towards the half 5. We go Spectres for a couple of these players on the CT side. AFK Go Next, relying on December 21st, but it's Tycoon lands the first knife onto the dome of Ninja, slowing them down before they can even get any sort of attempt to even push on towards the A side. It's another for Tycoon. That's an updraft. Sharp never expected that. He never expected the peek out after the updraft. And that small little hole, that small little window that he had, he made full use of it, got himself a double kill.
It feels like they're going to continue looking for more. There's nothing there to stop them. They don't necessarily have any guns. As we have the Jet versus Jet battle. It's like the top 10 animal battles that we always see and love. But out of this, no one is really the victory here. Other than December 21st, as he gets 2 kills there. 20 HP, sees a gun in hand, immediately runs for it, books for it, wants to make a play if he can on towards the A side. Information is super critical here, as you don't know where they're gonna be coming from.
They don't have a boom bot too, so this is definitely, this double peek is incredible. Now they peek out. Ebby, he neutralizes Flick. Mad, Rezi, right to the call. Again, the 2 versus 2, but eventually as the smoke dissipates and falls, a triple kill for December 21st that doesn't result in the round win. Ebby holding the line over A side was so impactful. The patience from Fraggers. And again, it's timely since in the last 2 rounds that we've had, Davidob, he wasn't willing to peek out as aggressively as he could because he knew that once he had the perfect crosshair placement, that's more than enough for them. And that's the same case for Ebby, but his close range angle was more than aggressive compared to how the previous round went for Davidov, wherein he was repositioning after the close angle on towards A main, and after that he was on backside where They were just so sure that he was around that short angle, but no, he wasn't. He repositioned.
Yeah, a lot of things going correctly for Fraggers in that end of things. Like you saw Tyke getting the first 2 frags with the cheeky plays from here and there, and then, like you said, it doesn't work out in their favor, and they lined up together. These double duelists, they're just making it work out so far. Fraggers again answering back with a huge hurrah from the team as they rush all down together towards mid as Stylebender spam as you may, but it's not gonna be enough to find anything at all. 4 up against 2. It's I guess it's still a possibility that you find a weak sign of weaknesses coming from fraggers, but they have yet to find any as Davidov with an operator just set and ready to hold this whole entirety down as Rezi does look around, but I don't know here, Dafimina. It doesn't seem like it's gonna work out in their end as he's getting hunted by the wolves. That is Fraggers.
Or is he the one who's the hunter? As Rezi, he peeks on, doesn't expect the other one. Aim Hunter, now he pushes, and this, he doesn't even need to push on too much. As long as he has that presence, then it's more than enough, but he decides to peek on anyway. Dash on, just so he can mess up his crosshair placement, just forward Astra to actually get the kill for Fraggers this time around. Then I was about to say that Aim Hunter, him showing his presence on B main would have been enough for him to not even attempt any sort of push over B main. He had no time and he had no chance at all killing all 4 people. The only hope that he had was to push on towards B, plant spike as fast as he could, but by the time that he tried to, Killjoy was still on site, so it would have been easy to kill him. 1 bullet would have been easy to dissuade him from even pushing on, and that was more than enough. Rezi, that's the first shot, and that's the ultimate. The showstopper out, it doesn't hit as Rezi. The bullet lands onto the dome of Flick Mad. And this guy is the first raise of the tournament, but his rocket doesn't hit any sort of shots. But this time, Fraggers, they're looking to contain and sandwich AFK go next. They took too much time into trying to contain this A-site push, but then again, they could just try to aggress. Rezi with a triple kill, a 4K for Rezi. The control of the spray is beautiful. The Stylebender gets 2, not the third, until he proves me wrong. A judge, the jury and executioner for the round. And Stylebender, he was the clutch master from the Ascent game, and he can do it all over again. Tyke peeks on, makes a bit of noise, together with the Killjoy. The operator is up and ready, but Tyke is using his mobility, defending on the site, but Stylebender holds its ground. A 4K for the Viper. Now knows where the operator is. He uses the smoke, does force the Killjoy to even use his lockdown, but he just uses the smoke as cover. Davidov just snipes him down with the classic, a 5-round win for Fraggers.
Yeah, he wanted to take that one out badly. He goes for the fake plant. But yeah, you get it all covered out with a poison cloud and poison wall. But it just goes to show that Killjoy will automatically just shoot, right? Just shoot because you hear the guy planting, just see if it actually lands, and somehow it does land in the end. They push their luck too much, and Fraggers, they're taking advantage as they are always doing so in Pearl, and I think people need to take it seriously when they're up against Fraggers, because Tyke getting those 3 kills, and it doesn't seem like you can't stop him. You can't stop him at all. He's gonna jump in, pure on confidence here. As Aim Hunter waiting for his team to sandwich them, to corner them in this situation, but Stylebender with a Marshall shoots his head and says goodnight. Time to see your doctor. Does AFK go next? Playing with their time here. Still 1 minute remaining. Will it work out? That is the main question here. As EB's just watching them down like a hawk. He does get 1. And Stylebender left alone to his own device again and again. It just doesn't seem like he has enough fuel on the tank here.
Peaks and EB, the guy who was holding down mid, the guardian of all things, just expects him to push on to shops because he had nowhere else to go, right? Even though he had the spike, the closest way that he could go for is that beam in extremity. But then again, he can't really do anything since mid was already secured by the defense. Fraggers had already aggressive takes on because of the double duelist comp that they have, and they're willing to even invest as much utility to support the double duelist too. So it kind of speaks to like the amount of aggression that the double duelists have to offer. Aim Hunter though, he peeks on, he pushes, flick mad down for the count. Ninja get that 1-for-1. It's TV Dom with the operator, and he's looking to make that thing on. But the ultimate that forces them away from even trying to push on to B main, but they retaliate with the Fade ultimate. They can't hear anything, but they can see everything outside of that wall. But this time they are hesitating. He just knew that December 21st was just up close on top of the screens area. They're just waiting, but he doesn't wait enough. December 21st gets punished, but now Bender knew the type was just behind that screens area. The best way for them to hope for is that if they push on to EB, who just puts himself tucked in towards the corner of the smoke, but they have the attack killjoy lockdown, and maybe that's more than enough to push on. But Dimidov just has the angle with the up, and that is just bad news for AFK Go Next.
Yeah, bad news indeed, as the dog is just wrecking havoc with that operator. Shots are working out. He has to get one detained, but it's not going to stop anybody here. As Fraggers again with a clear on victory, 7-2. It might even look like a possible 10-2 if things continue going on the favor of Fraggers. And I think at a certain extent, right, if you are AFK Go Next, you still have that timeout, which I barely see any teams use so far.
I just remembered the Fraggers is the type of team with the double duelist comp, Jet and Leon, that does not hold sights. They push and they push and they push every single time. Stylebender puts a stop to that, puts the brakes on tight before he can even push on together with Aim Hunter. Let's get the 1-for-1. Reflects on the spray, finding at least Flick Mad. Defender December 21st at least gets one onto Rezi, and Ninja follows through. At least that's opening up that arts position. December 21st again around that connector area, wrapped around, already cleared every bit of corner towards the extremity, and possibly another chance that they can be as fast as they can. Fraggers, they are pretty late to the call this time.
Yeah, like over-aggression works from time to time, but not necessarily always. And this is what I talked about, hoping to see AFK Go Next to take, I guess, advantage of, or to at least punish them, right? That they need to do. And December 21st is just popping off one after another, just getting those kills, getting those frags as they continue to be in control of this round, other than EB being left alone. I mean, unless EB has something to say, you know, to clear this one out, possibility is still there.
December 21st now. Trying to find EB, who's just sandwiched all throughout this round, the thrifty round win, punishing Fraggers for overly aggressing onto mid. That's the flaw about the double duelist setup, right? The amount of space that they can make, the potential that can hold, but that could be a weapon used against you. If AFK Go Next, the attacking team, they're the ones who play the patience game. They expect the mid push because they play that 2 or 3 times in a row. And Aim Hunter, he used Tyke as, I wouldn't say bait, I would say point of contact, just for him to know that the mid play is happening. But he's not able to utilize Tyke's life. This just means that Aim Hunter, he has to keep up. Tyke again, he's back to his winning ways until Stylebender stops his momentum entirely. Prowler shooting every single corner, but they already find Rezi. He was blinded, he had nowhere else to go, nowhere else to run. But the ultimate Aim Hunter just puts out the overdrive and overclocks himself in towards a double kill. And hunting down every single player on AFK Go Next. At least Abby was following up before Aim Hunter falls to Ninja. It's all on him. 1v2. Spike walk within his vicinity, at least in his vision, but he needs to cut off 2 players on Fraggers. wants to make this count, but the operator out from the CT side, that's deadly. It's inevitable, but if he pushes a little bit too close, then maybe he could get punished. Now that Epi has finally found Ninja.
Everything that AFK Go Next tries to throw upon Fraggers, it just falls short. Yes, they're able to get very close to a 1v2 or a 2v1 whenever the opportunity arises, but they have problems trying to close those one out.
As in, they can't win on aggression alone, for real. Like, if because in the previous game that we saw them on Drill, they rely on that double duelist to make aggressive moves, proactive moves. And again, they're doing it. Look at the push shot for Aim Hunter over at B main, already scouted by the Jet, who's trying to push on to the shop area. Really, yes, they got the frag, but if they can't get the second, oh my god!
What was that?
Right after the dash 2. How many times will they get away with this? Jimmy, Dom, and Rezi, they even push on through as well. How many times are they gonna get away with this? 9-3. After pushing every single time, Fraggers are left unchecked and they're left unhinged.
I mean, that's the first half already, and they're setting the tone for this game. They're not here to play fun games. They're here to play until the end. They are here to compete, to take the prize in the grand final. And I've yet to see a team that is standing close on how Fraggers has been playing so far in this tournament. Of course, there are games that we still have not seen, and maybe those are the teams that is formidable enough to play up against Fraggers. Because right now, AFK Go Next, it seems like they're just crumbling into pieces and just playing the way that Fraggers wants to play, falling into their trap.
They're full out. I kind of respect that. A shot from Stylebender. Inside before he can even entry on. He just dies before he can get space, but they still have Aim Hunter. That's the duelist. Actually making space on. Eevee finds himself on top of heaven, because there's nobody to even trade him off. That's 4 people inside B-Link, and that's not the best of choices for them to push on. They even land themselves a molly, and Aim Hunter, a 1-tap to the head, a triple kill for the Neon. He slides and dies. All left up to Flick Man, but DV Dav knows where he is. He marks him for death, and he dies 10-3. And it's a 9-3 blessing for Fraggers. They get a 10th round win. They get double digits as fast as they can.
Yep, double digits, bonus round. Now that they have the guns, they have the utilities, they have everything on the bank here. AFK Go Next. Either you force it or you just hope for the best in the upcoming rounds and slowly come back. I mean, we've seen them come back, but coming back from a bigger deficit, that's the major question here, where everything will, or everyone's eyebrows will be raised up and running, just because it's so hard to do so. Meanwhile, Aim Hunter jumps into the fray, gets a kill immediately, looking for more. It seems like the possibility is there on getting that kill. They go for the concuss. Yes, the concuss will hit, and they're gonna just trade each other out. Meanwhile, the rest of the team are coming from the spawn area here. Mad not getting got in his favor. Sharp is just around the corner. This guy has been playing tremendously well, so the possibility is there, but they don't know. They don't know that he's coming from behind. Tyke, is he looking at the right side at the right time? It doesn't seem so, as Tyke is up to get that round. 11-3, only 2 more rounds and the game will be over. As Tyke, he just wants to get this over with.
Yeah, I mean, they have plan A, plan B, plan C, the whole alphabet. Whenever they push on, and that aggressive prowess that they have, it was already reflected in their CT half, but on their attacking rounds, it's on another level, because again, they're going back to actually using that noise over B main and after the initial push, you already know that they have made space, but they also leave a little bit of coverage to push on to the other side of the map. Tyke, that's one onto December 21st, but the Ninja, that's a one tap over from the Guardian. They hold down the B site. They want to play retake this time around. A bit of space damaged up because Rezi was on a molly for the first few seconds of this push. But then they still push onto the other side of the map. They use that again as bait. The B push was just another bait. Fraggers again onto the A site. It was so late for me to realize, but they have been played like a fiddle.
I don't think they're able to even comprehend what just happened here, Fraggers. It may be like 2 in the morning there or what. But their game sense, their strategy, it's working out. And look who's behind. It's Rezi getting one and DVD Dove getting another 2v1 as EB and Co. Just slowing them down on Ninja. And Ninja has nothing to do here. They lose that out. That was their buy round. They're gonna go on the force. And this could be it. Honestly, that for me, this looks like this a possibility of this Fraggers dominating this one out.
Yeah. Again, you talked about the contrasting thing about both Fraggers and AFK go next. AFK, they really needed to extend this game, because if the game goes longer, then they definitely have the shot to possibly outlast Fraggers, but Fraggers are not even giving them any space to breathe, any chance to even think. Keep them on their toes. Look at December 21st. He pushes on. The Guardian push. Short range gunfight. But in the end, EB will take that second frag despite December 21st landing that first blood. DB Dub. Let's get for a second, but Sharp and Flickmad decides to land the headshots. 3 versus 2. Fraggers lying on Rezi with this long flank, and I believe they never even expected this. Look at where he's at. They find Flickmad and possibly another kill for DB Dove. Snowbender lost the timing. He would have actually had the perfect shot to find Rezi and make it a 1v1, but no, he has to fight off. But he is not given a chance at all. Fraggers take this clean sweep at 13-3 against AFK Go next.
Yep, that is it. That was a quick game. No one really realized that this would just be that quick, and Fraggers just destroying them. 13-3. Only 3 rounds taken from a team that played 48 rounds in the set. They just got demolished. I got no words. Honestly, I got no words. I mean, in case, by the way, you see light on my background, that's the sun. It's out.
Yeah. Yeah. It's I can hear the roosters outside of my house now, actually. So that means good morning from us from the Philippines, and well, it is like what 2 a.m. over at Dubai right now. So in a sense, it is good morning to you guys as well. It's been one hell of a banger of a game so far. That Fraggers versus AFK Go next game, pretty not close at all. It was pretty quick, to say the least, right here. The double duelist comp, I already talked about it with chat that I don't really like Jet and Neon put together. Nope. I was wrong. And I was proven wrong, and I'm glad that I was proven wrong. We're heading into a really, really short amendment. I've been hearing that we'll be setting up for the next game very, very quickly. And we just want to go through with every single game that we have for you guys today. This is one hell of a good tournament so far, and I'm sure everybody is just waiting for the next game, right, JT?
So I hope we could toss you guys up on a short break so we can also freshen up in the caster side as well, because it is quite early in the morning. So kind of want to wash my face here and there. So production, I'm gonna put
You thought that we were gonna be extending for 10 more minutes. No, we are not. We're back, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the first best of three of the Dubai Police Game Safe Tournament. This is the semifinals, and we're playing for all the marbles right now. My name is Dad Feminine. Alongside with me is Caster JT. We're not of energy, but still a lot of spunk on his body. I'm pretty sure that we're gonna be having a banger of a match. TDK versus Fraggers. And we've seen Fraggers so much throughout the tournament, but not TDK, so this is going to be very interesting. Well, as JT is still muted on the mic, I'll be taking over a little bit as we're progressing towards our map veto, which is pretty pretty foreign to the eyes of anybody. But just to name everybody, or just to tell everybody to the audience
Uh-huh.
that we have already decided what the map picks and bans are. You already saw on the screen, Fraggers,
Mm-hmm.
the first pick. They have banned away the split map, Fracture from TDK's side, Ascent from Fraggers, which in my eyes, I can believe that since a default map is something that fraggers do not want to give away.
Now I can finally see what I was trying to say a while ago. So we have yet to see TDK at all, but if we're gonna judge on their games previously, the currently 13-6 up against On Guard, who we saw during the first round, right? And on the third round, the actually 13-6 again up against Oni Esports. So rather interesting to see how well they can play up against Fragger. So I think this is going to be a neck to neck type of game. It could go to a third a map, and at least we're finally seeing something new. I believe, based on the picks here, it's Pearl, Icebox, and the decider is Lotus if it goes through the distance. If we do go through the distance, and the possibility of going through the distance isn't as much, but if we do, at least we finally get the wish that you've wanted, Lotus.
Yeah, yeah. I will not be disappointed if we go to the decider. But for the sake of our players, hopefully it doesn't go too far because they definitely have been playing for a long time now. Here on the Game Save tournament, so you know, for their sake, hopefully it
Mm-hmm.
was a clean sweep for either one of these teams. But I'm also expecting a banger, so that's probably the best case scenario for both of us here on the caster desk, where we're expecting Pearl a multiple appearance for this tournament. One of the more popular maps on the pool. I think we've seen a couple of Havens and two or three, I believe, and Pearl might be the most popular map pick for the whole tournament as a whole, right? I believe we casted this for like 3, 4 games now. I'm pretty much used to fraggers picking it up, so I'm not really surprised that they picked that up for their side. Well, TDK, I mean, this is the first time that we're going to be seeing them, and Icebox being that pick for them means that they have something cooking up for them. Although I'm not entirely sure what it is.
Breakfast food for us? Who knows? I wouldn't mind that. Like, guys, I'm drinking tea. I don't know if you guys like drinking tea. Do you like drinking tea? That Femina? Is that a
I
yes?
like
That's
it
a
with milk.
no? You like it with
I
what?
like it with milk.
With
I
milk?
like it
Oh,
with
this
milk.
is without it. It's actually this is just ginger tea, just a tea bag, and hopefully we don't see any tea bags
Oh.
happening in this game. Hmm.
Ooh, really? Oh, that's interesting, actually. Well,
Mm-hmm.
I think it's been a while for me since I last drank tea. It's calming. It's pretty relaxing. Games have been pretty solid though all throughout the tournament, and I think that's a
Mm-hmm.
good thing to reflect on. Is the quality of games that we've had is like pretty much up to standard, if not above standard, right? You
Mm-hmm.
you think back to like all the games that we've had. I always remember the
Mm-hmm.
sub 50 round game of Ascent. That followed up was one of the fastest games of Ascent that we've had, and Caster JT is just sighing from trauma and relief at the same time. I
I
just feel
hope
it from his voice.
I hope I don't like. I know for a fact I'm gonna be dreaming about Valorant. I just hope it's not a cent, and I hope it's not 50 rounds of a cent. You know, like I don't have a nightmare. I don't like nightmares. So I'm just hoping it's not what it is gonna be. As are the players are they are getting ready up for this best of three up against the Fraggers and TDK. So it's gonna be interesting to see and how things will go. As I think they're still deciding on who's defending and who's attacking. So we'll see, we'll see. But nonetheless, keep yourself hydrated, especially the people watching. It's gonna be quite a very long a day for each and every one of us. So keep yourself hydrated. Get some food if you want to get some food to be able to watch and to sustain yourself throughout this entire day of this LAN event. Worst case scenario, right? We go through the distance to watching like six best of threes, or I mean, six matches, and these two best of threes. So that's gonna be quite a lot to digest. But more or less, we are here to convey or portray or to say that kind of all rhyme. That's pretty cool. But all the things that happen
Bars.
in the matches.
Well,
Yeah.
I do want to like quickly lightly talk about like the what we can expect out from TDK here because I'm looking at these team names.
Uh huh.
We got Insane, Vic, Kazoo, Eggs, Code Diaz, and Bunny. Plus, they got another one. His name's Three Bood Short, and that's pretty interesting. I wonder if they can utilize this 7-man comp that we've had for this tournament. I mean, TDK is
Seven
pretty unique
man.
in the sense that they have 7 people in their roster right now. And who are they going to pick out for this Icebox map? I'm not entirely sure, but with giving fraggers their coveted Pearl map, this is a and I'm pretty sure that they have watched their stream. They have watched the streamed game of Fraggers for the point that they have played like Pearl for 2 games now on the stream
Mhm.
itself. So I'm pretty sure they're going to be expecting a lot of funny stuff. They played a double duelist comp, Jet and Neon, again being the staple for them. But I've seen a lot of Killjoys throughout this tournament too, and I think Fraggers also were one of the teams that picked up Killjoy, and they use it as a way
Mhm.
of using the Killjoy lockdown as a bit of an insurance policy where, okay, that's like the most default way to use Killjoy with the ultimate anyway. But it's interesting that they leave it as a point where they have 2 of the most active players trying to take one sector of the map. They start off on mid usually, and then they have the Killjoy who usually has ult because if they're not even trying to take a main or a B main, then Killjoy will usually be the one who takes that ult orb, which
Mhm.
really goes to show that they're dedicated to getting this Killjoy fed, even if they put a lot of emphasis on the firepower that the double duelist comp has always been putting forward. So Braggers, they have a dynamic sort of approach towards the Pearl map. I'm excited to see if the push towards B main will be again another thing that they put forward into versus best of three, where I know that TDK will be expecting that because they have been showing that all throughout the stream, and I'm sure that they have reviewed every single hole that Fraggers have been. I haven't been seeing a lot of them, but possibly maybe the over aggression could be one thing that they could attack from.
Yeah, at a certain extent, you already see what's coming. Twice in a row, they played Pearl, and for TTK, if you're still gonna be surprised, then that's gonna be on you if you're not watching the games, right? The end of the day, you're like, oh my gosh, they're rushing. Have you seen any of their games? I mean, that's gonna be on you then if you've never seen any of them. But that's the name of the game for, I guess, fraggers. Just rush and take control of the momentum, take control of the pacing, and let the music play in their hands for fraggers. Although I'm interested to see on them playing something else, which would be in Icebox. So that's gonna be different. We're gonna be finally be able to see Icebox instead. How well can they play in Icebox is the question here, and are they still gonna be aggressive as the play in Pearl, or is it just like it's just Pearl? That's the reason why it works. Tight corners, easier easier way to be able to use the Neon Jet combo, and in Icebox, I'm pretty sure it's a little bit different, but still interested to see on what they can offer. At the same time, on what TTK can offer, are they gonna counteract their aggression, the enemy aggression, with their own aggression? it could be the battle of aggressions, right? So that's pretty interesting to see, and I cannot wait for us to finally, and let me say it again, finally enter towards the match. What do you think, Dan Femina?
Well, you know, this type of best of three, the first one for our tournament, I just cannot wait any longer. I think at this point we're deprived of more Valorant action. I know that the crowd, I know that the viewers out there have been looking forward to this first best of three, and I'm pretty sure that well, I'm pretty stoked. I'm pumped up too. It would be
Mm-hmm.
funny if we get delayed by another weird reason, another another pretty random reason, but just to delay a bit further before we head into our first map, which maybe one player could go to the bathroom, maybe I don't know a few technical difficulties along the way. But at this point, I don't think anything will stop us at the inevitable first game, and I'm sure that we're all just pretty excited to go on. Finally, nothing to stop us from getting towards that first game. Nothing to stop us at our first semifinals best of three, and finally, Pearl to start off this first semifinals match. First game of the best of three. Fragger starting on CT. That's where they have always been comfortable, and this is where they start their line.
Oh, we see something new. It's our Harbor. Okay, I'm liking the way TBK is playing this. They're going for that Harbor setup with the Sky, the Flash, the way to control the side. But we do have DVD Dove here, just around the corner, waiting for the opportunity to strike if he can. As Vic finds a kill towards Rezi, the spam towards that I guess that Harbor skill is not gonna work out in the favor. Aim Hunter's just behind them, lurking through the shadows. Gonna go for the concuss, but he has to play it quite quickly if he wants to get something out of it. Meanwhile, Tyke, he gets 3. Could even get more. The numbers are in their advantage, but never mind. Tyke with a quad looking for the penta, and he does get that all. He goes for the ace, and he wins this one for his team, which was looking rather grim, by the way. But one way to start things out is by an ace.
How many times we'll see this double duelist shine? And I thought it was a fumble because Ape Hunter, he lost out on the perfect quick timing in towards the flank, but never expected 3 people come out towards that aiming position, but he used that as distraction. His actually popping outside of flowers, and that's like the perfect angle to set forward and find multiple frags out through. Man, fraggers, another layer into how they've been using this double duelist comp. They use one, the faster one at that, as a point of distraction. If you want to flash at that, just look at me. Well, Jet actually was the one who picks them off one by one. The ace out for Tyke to start off this best of 3, and now convert themselves back over to the mid side. Aim Hunter, his second attempt at trying to flank on through. He's taking this very conservatively, very patiently. TDK, not aware of this. They got the spawn, and Kazoo, he's not able to convert back to the headshot. Aim Hunter, good for 1. Eggs with the headshot through, punishing DB-Dub. Following on with the aggression out from the Neon, but look at the setup. Rezi and Tyke holding down that arc position, but Eggs has no fear, pushing on to Aim Hunter, and clipping his wings before he can fly. A 4 versus 3 fraggers. They're on the back foot this time.
Yeah, definitely. I guess it goes to show over aggression. It's taking a toll on them. Yes, they got the first frag, but Aim Hunter was forcing the issue. They wanted to get something out of it. Ends up being a disaster for them instead, as well as Tyke falling down. This was their bonus round, and using that bonus round isn't necessarily what you want to happen. Meanwhile, Ebe coming from behind for the flank, making wonders for his team, making it a 2v1 as Ebe still surviving. 12 HP left on it. I think that's insane, right? Yes, 12 HP, but I don't think Ebe knows where he's at. But he's holding an angle here, holding the corner. He has a shot, and he does get it. A 4K frag for EB. We saw an ace earlier on. Now it's a 4K for EB. These certain clutch moments makes what I believe Fragger is so special.
right positioning too, because by the time that they have lost control of B, they re-get it back because B main was so open. There's no pressure up by EB, even though he was late to the call. As long as they have dealt damage, when they fall from fraggers, they already left a mark onto TDK. They're not able to convert on with a round win nonetheless, despite the damage done because of the one tap from Eggs. He has made that too close for comfort, but not enough to steal away the round. That's, again, bonus. TDK, they have all the rifles in their pockets, all the money in the world to spend. The pressure is on because fraggers, they have been dealt more damage than they would have hoped for. So one Spectre and the Ghost claimed up by EB. Double controller comp that they have for TDK. They're already setting up forward on B. They have so many walls, so many options to push on. Tyke, he has no fear. He just wants to push, waiting for even that utility to actually deplete that stuff. But as he peeks that 4, Cutie Patootie denies Tyke from even getting a knife in. And this just opens up this B side push. And they have all the utility, every single smoke just to layer it on and make it so that they're not able to push out. It's a 3 versus 5 after that.
Well, Vandals up against Spectre is not necessarily the best type of matchup, but a matchup that could possibly win it out though. But the disadvantage here is that fraggers don't necessarily have the agent advantage or even the gun advantage here. But regardless, he's gonna go for the YOLO here, hoping to get that defuse. Was he able to have it? Yes, he was. He's going full on. He's sticking it. Bros don't fake, but Cutie Patootie might be as cute as you think, but he packs a punch as he stops them at their tracks.
The broadcast debut of TDK. It's been interesting. Their journey throughout the bracket has been wonderful. You can look at it from a perspective where they have eliminated On Guard, which is one of the teams that dominated in their first elimination match. Right after that, they demolished ONY Esports, a pretty formidable team at that as well. Just one of the teams that eliminated Jovit Ballers. And that type of team, that is respectable. Record to set off forward. EDK, patience play happening again, even neutralizing Aim Hunter, the double duelist comp, not hitting any of the shots. And as he retreats back into the smoke, he just does not reposition himself back to safety. Insane. It's denying them. The double duelist, they have fallen so early into the round, and TDK, they fell back into the B-side push we go.
Let's just see. It just seems like no matter what they do, they're answering back full on force here for TDK. He figured out what's not working for fraggers, and there you have it. Insane. The membrane, he just finds another couple of kills for his name. You know, like I said, double-edged sword, fraggers. I mean, it's quite one-directional on what they're doing. They're just gonna play aggressive, and TDK, they just hold the angles, wait for them to heavily commit, and then get those pickoffs to have the number advantage, and then roam around and take advantage of, you know, having way more members still alive for their team. So TDK playing in a very comfortable position, but now we're up against the Vandals here. Vandals up against Vandals. B side is actually up for the taking.
Yeah. They left it open because it's that full sense of security and relying on fraggers in that 5-man retake again, but they can't even reach that if they're double duelists. Can't even protect themselves. Insane might actually get caught here. Tyke actually finds 3. Oh my god, Aim Hunter. As everything dissipates as the camera pans back, the action just happens, and the double duelist comp again breeds new impact back into the life of fraggers. A 2 versus 5 TDK. Slowly back on the back foot. Tyke with a double kill. Both double duelists actually making work all throughout. DV dubbed. He will fall down as Kazoo will take the headshot, but other than that, what more can he do?
Yeah, Kazoo is struck. That is interesting. He goes for the Killjoy lockdown. It forces them to actually push towards him if they can, or even if they don't. It kind of puts Kazoo in an awkward position where he wants to get the spike planted, but other than that, you just trap yourself along the corner though. But the possibility is still there if he is able to clutch things out. He hears quite a lot of information going for the peak here, but it's just not gonna work out as Eevee was just way ahead in terms of finding the position to drag him out immediately. It's gonna be now 3-2 as Fraggers again setting the precedent that they want to do is get as much rounds as they can, even as defenders, because they're not necessarily a defending centric lineup, but they make it work with the early aggression that they have been doing. They're adjusting themselves not to push all immediately towards the B side. You know, now it's time to push on the A side, and they just continue to do that. They have a system that works, so why stop that system if it works tremendously well?
Against a team like TDK that plays the patience game perfectly, then we could possibly have found the counter team to an aggressive CT side team like Fraggers, right? Where they tried to play the mid push, but they get countered by early presence over mid. Vic with no fear at all to even contest that push on. They hesitated because of that noise, and now Insane and everybody else on mid from TDK decided to knock on the door of Fraggers where they're most comfortable at. The mid pushes, double duelist yet again holding down that A-link position, but Vic just completely aware of this, so he doesn't even need to peek on out to know the danger lies ahead towards the peek on out to the left side. Cutie Patootie, he's at the right call. He just actually be used as bait resi. I think he was pleasantly surprised. He never expected Cutie Patootie to be that close. As they now have a reset for themselves, Fraggers, they give that small space and info towards the players on TDK. They rush on back towards where they usually have positioned themselves, but the flick was perfect. Tyke, that opens up Vic, but Eggs quick refrag at 2-for-1. TDK has been dealt in so fast into this round, but Eevee, the impact player, already called upon him to get another frag to the controller. Eevee Top just watches the cross. He knows that he is already inside halls, and Eevee was so close to die, but now that's the frag. Aim Hunter has fallen to Kazoo. A 3 versus 2 and Eggs a headshot. A 2 versus 2. Eevee Top has found the impact. That's all left up to Eggs. He has shown that he can progress until he meets Resi. And Fraggers have worked through every single possibility and found themselves a 4-2.
Yep, Fraggers again finding a foothold on towards this game. You don't necessarily want them to set up, foothold, but TDK is just having a difficult time trying to figure out what Fraggers has been doing since the get-go. Just get that quick rotations, play around, get some pickoffs here and there, and then if you see them commit, get in the side and get ready. I'll go up for the punch, and they are going for that clear knocked out one. And we did see that awkward positioning of Harbor and Fade, right? So that was pretty fun. Again, Aim Hunter has to run away as the entirety of the enemy team will be there, although they're still gonna fight this one out. What do you think about this decision?
The controller comp just so potent, but Tyke and Epi just denying them any space at all over both A main and that link side. Oh, definitely not put to good use here for TDK. I thought that you were the counter team, but Fraggers have been one step ahead in a lot of these engagements. We regress on back towards a Art. Vic, he could be walking into a death trap. Aim Hunter being that first point of contact, while Resi's already opening up with that first frag here. Double kill for Resi. 1 versus 5, and as the shot lands from A Hunter, a flawless victory. Fraggers, the 5th round, although we had doubts. No, we're just all cleared out. A lot of clarity with how they've been playing this. This is a team that plays double duelist comp to a T.
Definitely. Do you mind showing us the scoreboard here? so that we can tell on the credits on towards the observer if we could do that while we're currently on timeout, so that we can tell if they do have money to go for a buy or will this be a bonus round coming for fraggers. Yeah, because if that's the reason, then that would mean that fraggers would have ample amount to play around, and if the opposing team loses again, they're gonna be stuck at pistols, right? And you don't want to be stuck against pistols because pistols don't necessarily mean that they can win it out. Fraggers though, still ahead, not really feeling any much pressure. It is their map to take. It's their favorite map. Maybe it should be a map that is currently first banned immediately. Just on how well they're able to bounce off each other, on how well they're able to bounce off each other's utilities as well. And it just goes to show this team could have been a team that has been together for quite some time now, but as you could tell, the chemistry, the faith, and the communication that they believe for each other is tremendously well.
You know, I can't really mind the Harper being right? Because it kind of goes to show that they're willing to use any other like form of setup. We've seen so many double duelist comps that it's a reason why they work because it's all about all-out aggression, right? And the least amount of utility means that you have less to lose. That means you can push forward more often compared to any other team comp. It means even if they get traded out, that means that their life has value after you get traded out. That in turn, it is a risky buyout here. Tyke and Aim Hunter fighting for the shop control. Insane and Cutie Patootie just locked it away. They have denied the two duelists any sort of real estate over at B main. And this time, it's relied on EB and the rest of the squad from Fraggers to rotate on towards B. For all the noise has made over at B main, you even have that insurance policy, the Killjoy over at mid link. If it doesn't work out on the front lines, you have somebody lurking in the shadows.
Me. Yeah, EB just got a shot on towards the spike banner here. You have the Nightfall, immediately stops them up in tracks. Although the answer back, TDK 1-on-3 here, as Davidov has to make it work out. They know where he's gonna be located. They already have the time of the essence. 12 seconds remaining. Make it 10, 9, 8, and I think you just play it smart. You wait for the guy to go for the plant, and then you move around. He actually fights it out as Kazu swarms him in towards that heaven area spot. He had to force the fight, but somehow, some way, gets the kill before he falls down in the end of the day. 62 fraggers, totally in control, and I don't think it's ever gonna stop at this point.
Props to EB. Is that patience? He was the only guy at B that they never have checked over calls because they were focused on the front lines again. But I think that's like the double-edged blade that you have with a double controller comp. The smoke already pre-placed by Viper used against him, even though that he was stuck in halls. No, he just gave himself coverage. That's why they were able to find that spike planter. Able to get the objective as fast as they could. They're not able to position themselves as clearly as possible. This time, force themselves back in towards the plat over B. Even invest that ultimate from the Harbor and that Viper spit. A defender killed J Lockdown in exchange for the attacker's one. And it's an all-out war as Aim Hunter will start off the action. Frag onto eggs. They have cracked the code in towards the B retake. And as that happens, the attack J Lockdown containing two players is all for nothing. Players on fraggers, they can move back towards B. They rotate it on in towards the B main control and the long flag, but they are flanked outside. They're forced in towards the push. Astra ulti was perfect. They're diffusing. Pros don't think. Fraggers again get another round under the noses of TDK.
You were trying to get in towards that plant. Astra with a Cosmic Divide, and then adding on that Fade. What's his skill name again? Sorry, it's like early in the morning, I can't remember. Where you get sticky on. So they couldn't really necessarily go inside because they were stuck towards it. and which made it more difficult to stop that defuse. I thought it was looking good for TDK, but again, Fraggers just showing us that they are the superior team by ensuring that the way they not only shoot, but the way that they play their, I guess, the utilities that they have. It's always phenomenal. It's always perfect, and they have yet to feel threatened by TDK yet.
AB is having a really good game so far. He's always consistent. His ulti usage has been so fruitful, but TDK, they can still follow through. That's a 2-for-1. Got themselves an open plan over the A side. Nothing to even stop them. The Link players, they have been late to the call, and the Viper's wall that actually stops them before they can push on with a spray. A lot of presence made over Link. That's 2 players out for Fraggers, but 1 lurker over at Secret does not catch anybody else. They fall back towards a main. They need to fight off against the smokes and a lot of util. The guns out for Fraggers. Even though they have won against every single post plant, this time it might be tested. Eggs with the shot through the smoke, and finally they got the diffuser. They haven't even gotten the half, so they need to push it right here, right now. Type with a triple kill, ends it out. And Fraggers, for some reason, by some divine intervention, Fraggers have found themselves the 8th round.
Yeah, they do. I mean, it's their map. That's all I can say. It's their map. It's the map that they've played phenomenal from the get-go, from the best of 1s, and then bringing on the best of 3. The first map they're playing is Pearl, something they're so comfortable with, and they have yet to even drop an advantage on it, honestly. They have been playing like a team that has been together for 10 years. That's how well that they have been communicating to one another. And
Valorant has been out for 3 years.
I know, it just feels like they've been together for 10 years. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's insane, right? That they're able to play this way. As Tyke says hello, gets a shot, gets a kill towards Insane. Brings back TDK in a position that they're not comfortable with.
Oh, he just ordered. He needs to just fight. Double kill for Tyke here. Kazoo only converts with 1, and probably more than enough damage out for Fraggers. They only had 2 players. Rezi with the movement. What the heck was that shot? That's after he pulled out the Prowler. But after that, he even dodged the flash. The conversion to eggs was perfect. Rezi is insane. Ridiculous shot from the initiator. Forcing Cutie Patootie in a 1 versus 4, but looks just don't matter in this sort of gunfight. He needs to isolate 4 of these picks. It's the demon himself, Rezi, so close to call, and just because of that turret, now they know where he is. Aim Hunter has been lurking through the shadows all throughout this round, and now finally we can prey on towards Cutie Patootie. Now that he used his own utility, Ebby could just walk in and find Cutie Patootie in the process. Fraggers, a 9th round win, and what is that shot from Rezi, man?
Honestly, I don't know. It's just, it's so crazy to the point that my brain could not function on how insane Fraggers are playing as a unit, as a, as a squad, as a team. This is definitely where they shine the most in Pearl, but just seeing how they're performing, it could also be the same performance that they're gonna do on each and every single map possible.
I don't know about that, because the only map that we've seen is players over at Pearl, but if they can pull that out in this icebox, then that is one heck of a team to play out in the finals. But really good Cove, discovers eggs, but just as they destroy the Cove, they just keep on spraying, and eventually they hit the headshot. But Vic, a beautiful one-tap, denying Aim Hunter, but Tyke just moves into the fight. The 2-for-1, the Fraggers in positions. Tyke back in towards that Hall's position, and even using every single point of contact. Rezi playing aim labs over at B main. A 10-2, ladies and gentlemen. And Fraggers have shown why they have picked Pearl, why they have been dominating with that double duelist comp. That and how EB has been performing as of late.
8-round deficit on the second half up against a team that is definitely a Pearl, team. It's just looking so hard for TDK. I mean, I hope that this doesn't necessarily breaks their morale, right? Because it's been a long day, but regardless of it being a long day, you want to continue on fighting until the grand finals because you're already on the semifinals, right? You're already there. You're already so close. Don't let your emotions make the best out of you. You just have to make do per round, one by one. That's what you gotta think about. Just one by one, round by round. You'll slowly get there. But Fraggers, I really got nothing much to say to them. They're just a phenomenal team in general.
Now it's just the endurance test for TDK. They just need to play the long game again. It's forced out of them. They need to do this against Fraggers who are up 8 rounds. Now they push on. Tyke has no fear at all, but he could just over-aggress and he could not get anything out of that, and that's what happens. Kazoo just punishes him after a kill from Aim Hunter, 1-for-1. First Fraggers back into the pistol, but look at how low both Aim Hunter and the Fade are for Fraggers. Kazoo is just waiting in the perfect moment. All the way over from backside, but Insane just lands the shot, but EB's just too quick on the finger. Wallbang headshot towards Eggs, and they have fallen. As EB, he was too quick. An astral form, EB up, is big. He decides to use that to his own advantage. A right click for BB Dov, but this time Insane quick on the finger, but another for the Killjoy. Fraggers on their post plat. It wasn't perfect, but it works. It's the one that works, dude.
Yeah, it definitely was a bit scrappy here and there, but it's a round that gives you enough money to buy again for your bonus, and why not just buy and just bring it closer to a 12-2, right? And any round you can bring it closer to a total victory, you just force it out, and they're doing so well in this 1v1 situation clutches in the side of Fraggers. It feels like each and every single player of their team has that capability to always clutch when it matters the most. And oh boy, they are definitely making it known here on how well they've been clutching. And you can tell Aim Hunter just looking around as Vic will fall down as he does a die in the end. Insane also falling down as well. Pushing again. That is Aim Hunter, but dies in the end. Ty can say hello, goes for the peek as one, hoping to find that Spectre as well for the team. And there you have it, match point. Dad Firmino, match point.
Match point. As quickly as that. Sweeping through this Pearl map as fast as they could, Fraggers just want to end this as quickly as possible, get themselves towards that Icebox map where I'm looking at the comments, I'm looking at the Twitch chat right now. They're all excited to see how TDK will perform on the Icebox map, which hopefully they do, since this is the map pick of Fraggers. Pearl has been very coveted for them. I'm pretty sure whoever will be seated on the finals will be watching this best of these two. The Pearl is the weapon, and this time Vic, he just wants to put flames to the plans of Fraggers.
Oh no.
They exchange 2 for 2s this time. This could be possible. This could be potent because now they could actually win this now. They could just try to spray on to each and every corner, knowing that it's inevitable for TDK to try to fight back. Insane with the shot. It's another from the Bulldog, but DB Dove, as a Bulldog of his own, munched down over towards the Viper. X, that's the long angle again, resulting in him holding down the line for himself. One shot with that Bulldog, and finally DB Dove has had enough of this. Triple kill from the Killjoy. And it's a Killjoy versus Killjoy matchup. Kazoo walks in, but
no way
from DB Dove ended up in a 4K. That's the Pearl map gone. Fraggers have struck first blood.
That was a quick match. That was way too quick. Did not expect that to happen. As we all thought it would be a much more closer matchup between these two teams, but if you let Fraggers play on Pearl, they're just gonna take it. They just single-handedly dismantle TDK. I'm already like going on the hiccups on just how crazy that was. But this time around, we'll probably see what Fraggers have to play on the map of Icebox. It's gonna be pretty interesting to see, pretty interesting to watch. and maybe we might see something different this time around.
Yeah, I mean, they have to pull out something different because CDK, they they were played the same Valorant that they wanted to play, but they're not able to play in the manner that they wished with the way that fraggers have been playing throughout with this double duelist comp. It's just suffocating. Every single time the double duelist comp will push out towards B main, you already see somebody flanking on, and you thought that was a blunder. No, it was one part of the master plan that they have cooked up towards this Pearl map, and if they can retain that sort of mindset towards Icebox, then that is a testament of their strength as a team. They're not a Pearl only map, and they're not restricted to only the double duelists making the moves, but everybody else is pulling their own weight, and that's just something that I really like to see out from a championship winning team. Well, now, Fraggers, they struck first blood, they gained full control of that Pearl map. I do want to know if we're going to a little bit of a break here right after this first game. I do want to confirm with production here, but man, what a game! That was a pretty quick one for Fraggers, and I believe they just want to end it as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I mean, do you want to go to the grand finals as soon as they can and just take a chill as much as possible? Because it's already like what time? 3 in the morning, right? So everybody's gonna get pretty tired, and it's a battle of endurance at this point. I can't stop my hiccups. Can we throw it to the break productions? I kind of want to stop my hiccups. Like, bro, I'm gonna be
No, I
like,
mean
I'm
we're
gonna
gonna
be
have
like,
to.
I'm gonna be like, it's gonna be a 1v two. I don't want to do that. you know, and like I'm gonna be like, oh my god, it's gonna be an ace. No, I can't.
You say the ace part, then you get the hiccup, right?
Yeah, ace.
That, that, that would suck. But yeah,
Yeah,
I mean at this point,
definitely.
we're gonna have to stick on through the break. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, as the Dubai Police Game Safe Tournament. We'll be right back right after this short break.
Uh, we're not we're still here.
Oh, well, you know what? I guess we're not going to a break. They're just trying to go for towards the agent select this time, and I don't really mind because let's just get this over with. Icebox is over the horizon, and the players on TDK they're looking to make their redemption arc work. At this time, Lotus is is still a possibility. It's just a figment of our imagination so far into this game. Because look at how dominating Fraggers were in the Pearl map, but that was because it's their map pick. That's because we have been seeing them dominate on Pearl for the past two couple of stream games that we saw them play now. What if on Icebox is a different story? What if on Icebox we will see fraggers be mispositioned every single time? Is it going to be the double duelist comp again? This is not a Neon map, I'd say. Even Twitch chat will agree that Neon is not that strong on Icebox, but Jet is still a really viable pick. You could pick up Lorena and he could do all the work. Plus, he has a flash that can support the team once they head into the executes. But what about you? Very quickly, what do you think about that?
Nope, looks like there's nothing to think about because we're already jumping into the game. Listen here, buddy. If I'm gonna be casting with you with a hiccup, I'm not. Oh, see, I hiccup right now. I might as well just go with the flow, right? I can't stop it. You just gotta do what you gotta do. Hiccup galore. I don't care because we are finally in map number 2. Fraggers up against TDK. Fraggers are gonna be your defenders while TDK will be the aggressors on this one out. Very similar lineup. Is there anything different? Doesn't seem so, right? They all look carbon copy.
So it's a mirror matchup for both of these setups, and TDK on the T side. It's interesting that Fraggers will always pick CT, and I feel like it's gonna be another active one because look at the positioning from the Jet, and I'm pretty sure it's the same Jet from Fraggers that played in the Pearl map. No reason for them to even take things out on. Yeah, this is the Neon from the Pearl game. Aim Hunter is now on the Sage, but the active push over B Green, it's the same identity that you would expect from a team like Fraggers. An active push shot towards Green, insane, playing this passively. If they make noise, then they can push on. Tyke, oh my god, timing is perfect! He's not even
You gotta be
noise.
kidding me.
He just decides to execute insane. That is just gruesome. One bullet to the head of the Viper. Clean shot towards it too. And Tyke, even though he dealt that much damage, he just finds himself down to 60 HP and a dream. 5 versus 4 at TDK. They have to work through the back foot this time because it's a double push shot on Garage.
Yeah, it is gonna be a double push out on towards Garage. I just can't believe on how that transpired between TDK and Fraggers, you know? Tyke was just around the corner there. Viper did not expect it at all. 50 HP though on Tyke. Trying to get as much information as he can. I don't think you should go for the peek here. You re-peek, you die. As Ace said, that's where they're going to be pushing. The wall will be there to stop them at their tracks so that they can simply put that spike down here, that Femina. Only time can tell. 20 seconds remaining. It's a really pressured moment here.
Will the variety work out? Right click and another kill for Aim Hunter. He's not on the neon, so he's playing a bit more reserved. And TDK, they're walking into a death trap. They push out into the wall. Kazoo with one onto Rezi, but it's all for naught. DB Dub. Too good with the ghost, too good with the pistol and Fraggers. Yet again, they find another win. And that was all because of the active push on to B that Insane never expected. That he was holding towards that B green side, but I like that Fraggers are claiming their due diligence, even though they got themselves in secured positions. They're not sure of themselves 100% of the way, so they check every single corner and they just find a golden nugget, and that was the Viper over at Garage. One tap from Kazoo at least, net neutralizes Tyke, but Aim Hunter has no fear, pushes on with just a ghost. He only has that full rifle, or full shield actually, and Marshall to work on through, but Cutie Patootie just punishes Rezi with that bulldog. Kazoo, you know, he's flat on the ground while TDK, they regroup, they recuperate after a momentous exchange of kills. 3 versus 2 Fraggers hold the two of their players on Rezi. The Bulldog doing so much damage. DB Dub to finally find Vic to neutralize TDK and leaving Cutie Patootie out alone in a 1v2 scenario. And that is when the Viper goes for the flag, but DB Dub so close to get the kill. Repositions back to 410, and finally they take care of the Cutie Patootie problem. 2-0 for Fraggers. And at this point in time, Fraggers are showing that they are capable. Again on the pistol. They're not afraid to take the forward positions, and they're not even scared of taking these aggressive fights. And I think that's the beauty of having the Duelist and the Sova work together into taking map space and map control. It was prevalent in that first pistol round, and now whoa. Kazoo almost got the shot. He would have actually had the headshot here over to Aim Hunter, but Tyke surprising Vic and a second shot before he tailwinds out. Beautifully done for Tyke. Neutralizes the spike, and he even has it within his vicinity. 3 versus 4, you're just fighting them off. Long range gunfights. Kazoo finally will take the call. Finding Aim Hunter is a big pick. But Rezi on the close angle, leash trap, but is he? DJ's Cutie Patootie down to the grave with him. Insane and Kazoo, a perfect shot to Tyke, and finally an inkling and possibly around here. TDK slowly walking through the Tackle-Joe lockdown, pushing through the smoke, and Kazoo, oh my god, DB Dub just fighting every single kill, and the lockdown destroyed. 3-0 victory all alone in the site, and he just made it look easy. Oh man, quick 3 rounds for Fraggers. TDK have the work cut out for themselves. We thought that the Fraggers She thought that Pearl will be the only map that would find solace, but no, they find comfortability. And these aggressive setups, again, they fight tooth and nail, get themselves the secured map control, and they don't even stop. They know this way that already finding that first shot to Kazoo, even with just a classic. What the heck are these shots? Tyke, another dick shot to Cutie Patootie, and he's not done. He repeats on, but gets punished by Cutie Patootie. Rezi to make his life worth it. It's all on eggs this time. Only the sheriff in hand, but they're jumping up and down. It's like we're playing another tactical shooter. Quick 4-0. Fraggers looking untouchable. Untouchable towards this icebox map. Go back in. TDK have the buy round this time. They only have pistols to push towards Fraggers this time. How aggressive they have been so far in this game. They now play the passive game. Fraggers as calm as collected. TDK now being the ones push on, slowly but surely. They're unsure since Fraggers have been playing every proactive push out. Switch in tempo. This is really good for Fraggers because now they're also putting so much doubt and worry to the minds of TDK. They have big green control, and now that they have dashed on, yellow will only be a possibility. Evie with the shot. What a disgusting one tap. But Vic so close in towards yellow, and they have secured that side of the map. But because of the molly, they're able to demand a lot more time from TDK before they plant on. But once the smoke dissipates, they have already just that one phantom at the Hunter's Fury finally will lay the law onto Vic. It's all on the Viper, but one shot from the operator is good enough for a team ace. Everybody gets a kill on Fraggers. At this point, Fraggers might actually be the best team in this tournament. Right up there with NPC, you know?
Wait, do we have any update with NPC? No, NPC just got eliminated, buddy. They lost against Bald Boomers, 13-9. So
what?
Yeah, so semifinals that's happening right now is Team Duelist up against Bald Boomers. So yeah, no NPC is gone. Anyway, with that said and done, looks like again Fraggers, they're just taking control of this game non-stop. Whatever TK has to throw up against them, it's just not working out in their favor. And you can tell with the confidence that they have on the way they're peaking, on the way they're playing. Cutie Patootie even missing those shots. I just don't know, like, how do you recover on such a huge deficit that is not stopping, right? It's just a continuation of endless aggression, and not only that, but getting outskilled, outplayed, out-aimed, out-dueled, outplayed in general. TDK, they have to wake up here. I mean, I know it's quite late. It's 3:25 in the morning, but if you let them play this game, it just feels like a repeat of Pearl, which is the best map of Fraggers. This might turn into a 13-0 if they continue letting it be.
A little early to comment though, because TDK, they can still have this push over Vic, and that is a good opener, but Tyke expects it. Morty quick with the reposition, and the operator in hand almost lands the shot. But Killjoy just knows better to peek on, re-peek on before we can do anything with that. They do have the res from Aim Hunter, and that brings Rezi back to life. That means that they still have control over the mid-boiler area. DB job though, just too quick to find Kazoo before he can capitalize on that. Now Orange, prohibited from any point of contention for TDK. This time they rely on that B green control. 3 players on TDK, desperately making a move over. Now they expend that much utility. They're waiting for the Viper smoke. Now that they're anticipating, Eggs will be able to peek out. EB though, he lays down the law, Resi to find Eggs, and it's all on Insane. But how insane can he be? The first shot, a second, a running headshot onto Resi. It's winnable this time. They even have the Viper spit. They reconnect Tyke and Aim Hunter, the Jet and the Neon from the Pearl game. The biggest stars from Fraggers aligning for the possible 7th round win. Insane emerging in towards the smoke, trying to expect the peek out for Aim Hunter. He tries to push in towards the shorty of Tyke. I never expected him to be that close. He had a shorty on top of an operator. Fraggers are just too good on these mid-round adaptations.
Mistakes were made here. It was fine. I almost felt like it was TDK's round to win. Although, the way Fraggers have been playing, they've been playing phenomenal. It's just not stopping. And how do you stop it? I don't think there's a way out yet. I guess the moment he can finally get back into the game is maybe at least get a single round for TDK though. But Fraggers is just not giving them a single round at all. Just taking control of the entirety of this matchup.
Full control. Putting TDK on a chokehold and pretty hard to get out of the grasp of what seems to be Fraggers and possibly their comfort map yet again. They made the map veto and thought that TDK had a chance, but no, Resi and finds himself the opening this time on towards the Jet. DB Dove. The amount of control that they have over every sector of the map is just untouchable at this point. Fraggers, every point of contention, nothing to uphold for TDK. It's all on the two players on the attack, but holding hands over. Death March over to the operator of Aim Hunter. Bit of damage done. And Aim Hunter finally landing the shot to Kazoo. It's all on the Guardian, but Eggs will be demoted. A triple kill for DB Dove and 8-0 for Fraggers. And round after round after round, they're looking really solid on the Icebox map.
Yeah, another flawless victory on that round there. No one dying. Everyone playing their positions properly. And at this moment of time, it just feels like that maybe try just rushing in towards that side. If you play too slow, you can't make a move. You have to play quick, you have to play fast, snappy. Maybe then you can take advantage of it, but not again. Aim Hunter getting that kill towards Vic and Tyke, or TTYK, finding himself his very own frag as well, as the rest would be called immediately. But still, it's so hard for them to try and get that push. But Kazu might be the opener that they need. Never mind. DB Dove answering back. Egg says hello. We're still alive in this game. Just to go for the wall bang as Vic enters this one down. 3 up against 2. This might be it. That familiar. This might be the round that they have been dreaming about since the get-go of this Icebox matchup.
Oh, Eggs. A quick crouch peek, just dismembering EB, leaving Tyke to call this 1v3 upon the heavens. The double, the triple, the dash forward, but not the 4K that he needed. His Eggs was ready, called upon with no armor, no protection. But his reflexes just hit. Never expected the dash shot, but the crosshair was just perfectly timed. Hopefully we saw a replay of that. Hopefully we have a clip, because that was one impossible shot towards the operator. There was no way that Tyke expected that, but a quick recovery out for Eggs is what's enough for them to get the round on the board. Finally for DDK. Finally they can build upon this.
Yep. It's the beginning, it's the start of something new, and you can see the confidence coming from Vic, getting that kill with the TTYK, as they're trying to take control of this area. Okay, maybe A side is what's working for us so far when we take dominance, and that's what they need to take dominance, to take ownership of the side. But I mean, the rotation coming from Fraggers, almost everybody is ready to respond on A.
After that one kill over that player on Fraggers, go back, they reposition over at A, where They still stack up majority of their players, and this type of team is just too dangerous when it comes to these mid-round adaptations. Rezi, he got expected. He checked. Cutie Patootie just knew that he was up there, up and above. And the higher they are, the harder they fall. EB just peeks out of the smoke, and as they put down the Killjoy lockdown now, they have control of this site. A double kill for Kazoo. And this could be the call. A double, possibly 2 more rounds for the mix, but now that they have detained EB Dub, it's 2 rounds for DDK. Finally they rise up. Finally they have a voice. It's still a lot of rounds for the players on Fraggers. They need to catch up to this.
Yeah, I mean, they're slowly getting there. I mean, we talked about them at least finding 1 round. They found that round, and then they find another. So you just take it 1 round at a time. As that's, you know, by the end of it, they still have the possibility of coming back. Currently 8-2, still not a good position to be in, but judging on how their performance has been, it's okay. So take control as long as you can, but look at this. This is very smart from EB. Kind of stops them at their tracks of just trying to enter towards A. They're done playing games here. Say no more. Do not go towards A. Let us stop this now. CDK needs to think about on where they're going to be attacking next. As he had the crosshair on towards the Sage, but it just did not hit at all.
Ooh. Patootie and Aim Hunter actually meet over the mid side. Are you expecting that the peek out over to the mid side is definitely the risky call here. Insane though. Decides to take matters into his own hands. The kitchen push, and it was far away in towards CT, and that's pretty weird. How the heck did he actually push on? Insane. He's living up to his name, but right after that, TDK, they have confidence now. They push on to B. They don't have a Viper's Wall or any sort of smokes for that regard, so they only need to contest with just everything that they got for themselves, even with the shot. Kazoo has fallen. They have so much damage just from that one Hunter's Fury alone. It tagged everybody onto the T side. Cutie Patootie will fall. Vic with the operator shot down to 10 HP, and he needs to reposition himself. Evie down to 35 as well. Vic needs to land a shot, and he does. DB Dove just gets punished. 13 HP, 30 seconds out for Evie. They can push on. They could just leave the push out and the spike plant for Eggs, but he pushes towards the smoke. He realizes this. That's why they needed to pull out the shorty. Vic had this in one of the previous rounds, and this time he pulls it out again.
That was the timing. It was so close. He stops the guy from planning, but then Vic with the shorty was enough to get that kill confirmed. CDK, I think this is way different than how they were playing on towards Pearl. Maybe we're seeing a different side of TDK. Maybe this is the game. I mean, to be fair, it is the map that they chose. Right? So technically, this is the map that they should win if they can. The updraft will be there, but TTK already knew it was coming up. Gets an operating shot, shot him down. And that's not the opening that you're looking for with your duelist down, dead, and dusted.
No chance to even get the opening too. And he had a good chance because he expected somebody on top. But in terms of reaction speed, the Jet on the other side of the fragments is too quick on the trigger this time. Rezi, oh, he misses the shot and he will peek into 4 people. Eggs overwhelmed with bullets. That and the amount of people that peeked onto him. 4 versus 4. Pretty equal in my opinion. Kazoo will expect the push out, but will not expect another. Taiki! Double kill with the operator. Aim Hunter just dismantling another attempt at the post plant. 2 versus 2, and they had no idea where Taiki now is. A triple kill. Eggs has fallen towards the other hand, and as he pushes down with the rope, Taik is hitting and running back towards the spike defuse. He just makes it look so damn easy. 9-3, a blessing for Fraggers. EDK, yeah, they had a couple of rounds, but by the end of things, Fraggers are still popping off in every single time.
I mean, they got the kill while while he was on the ropes, dude. That it's not easy to aim while you're on ropes, but it's just blazing in confidence, understanding that they have what it takes to win that round, and it seems like they're just gonna continue dominating as much as possible. It's currently 9-3, but we have yet to see this curse actually take into effect. None of these 9-3 games that we have been casting took into fruition because it just ends up becoming one-sided, and TDK, they do not want to lose this one out because they're so close to reaching the grand finals, and they just have to try their best here to survive until the very bitter end of this. Oh, from above, yeah. He at least gets one down. Insane also finds another, and eggs as well, answering back fraggers. With only TTYK, aka Tyke, still left alone. What can he do here? I don't know. It's a 1v4. He does not have the spike at all.
The guy who needs to make a miracle happen, right? It starts with one onto Vic. He's again back on the ropes. A lot of damage done onto Eggs, but he gets scrambled up. Tyke will be on the receiving end of a 3K for Eggs. Starts off with a bang towards the second pistol round. Again, the 4th round win for TDK. This is the time to actually make the comeback happen. The 9-3 curse, as we all call it, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen it before in this tournament, but not in the effect that we have hoped for, where whoever has the advantage, they got the win in the end. But maybe this could be a different light. Maybe TDK has something cooked up on the CT side. Maybe fraggers are gonna stumble upon this over at that icebox map. An early wall. They really wanted that ult orb as badly as they could, but they never even tried to do so because it was too deep in towards that ult orb itself.
Yep, definitely. Didn't necessarily everybody go for a force or a buy here. We do see a force buy coming from Tyke with his Marshall. Hoping to find at least a couple of pickoffs if they can. They even have stingers, but nice placement here with the utility stops them at their tracks, not even able to push yet. At the same time, Sova, Rezi, he's pretty on deep here. I don't think they're checking, and there you have it. He does get a kill with its stinger. Looking for more, again, hiding on the corner. Hoping to find one. Yes, he does. That's two. Gonna get for the recon just to be able to spot them out, and Tyke getting a kill towards Cutie. But Tootie, as this force buy, it's making wonders. It's doing rounds. They're getting kills. TDK, I think they're rather hurt with what's happening.
Oh, Tyke. Everybody else on fraggers. It's a highlight reel. I like that this force buy. They did force buy, but how they place themselves with the guns that they have, depending on what they got in this buy round, is so appropriate to what kind of gun they actually use. Because if you look at it, Tyke was relegated to actually holding down B yellow with that Marshall, and he's the perfect guy to do that job actually with just that Marshall taps plus the stinger buy for Rezi to hold down that default plan. And it was done in a way that he used that Viper's wall just so he could have cover. Nobody around Orange had no suspicions at all that he was that close. As in, that close, that easy. This time, fraggers bounce back, get themselves the full buy in towards this round. EB forcing the plant despite so much utility for the players on TDK, but what a shot from downtown. Cutie Patootie will find Tyke. That's the all-important jet player. And Insane follows with a second. A wall bang towards Rezi. The supported player on fraggers falling to the ground, but the Bulldog from above will find Insane. A spray down for EB. And it's left all alone to the Killjoy. Kazoo in the 1v3. TDK will rely on him to clutch up, but a double peak will be more than enough. TV Dub with a triple kill. Getting the 11th round win. One more to get match point, and two get themselves the final spot.
Okay, so it feels like they're gonna go for a buy. No Vandals, no nothing. Just a Bulldog and a couple of Guardians. I don't know. Any thoughts on this force buy that they're doing? I think it's do or die at this moment. So he would rather just have this awkward force fight rather than saving money for Vandal. So yeah, we'll see how effective this will be, but it's a bit hard. Although Vic has a pretty nice position up above, but Tiger will see him. And never mind, Vic gets that kill. Even he's surprised he did. Insane though, it does die in the hands of EB. Do you know where the other player is? Do you still know where Vic is? Cutie Patuti even shuts one of them down as the numbers have been dwindling. They do get the spike though, so they still have the opportunity to run back as much as possible, but it doesn't seem so. They want to go for the fight, they want to go for the jugular. The Zame Hunter is left alone. He has enough for a res if he chooses to do so, but he might get cornered down, and yes, he will. Kazu, enough to stop them at their tracks.
Yeah, and I like that you touched on the force spike, because that Guardian was really the primary thing that kind of stopped Taiki from even getting the real estate over at B Green, right? Because that reposition from Vic on top of that yellow means that he has full layer and full coverage over that B Green side. But because Taiki was too aggressive into trying to get that jump peak on, get full information for fraggers before they could peek towards B Green, it was a risky call at that, and the only point of movement error that he had was that one failed jump peak. And that was when they go for the punish. This time Taiki has the Vandal, and this time he punishes Vic. A movement error this time on the other side of things. Kazoo 1-for-1 because he expected the peek out as well. He wasn't alone in that regard, but Rezi is going to be res back up to life. DB Daba followed through with another kill to Eggs. TDK saw to the wound. Fraggers have been pulling out every sort of momentum. Even though TDK have something to build on, they squash it down like a bug. But Insane will at least put the final nail in the coffin for Tyke. Cutie Patootie will follow through. That's a push on towards A, and they never expected this. Now they just go back, play towards the strengths of TDK, play the passive angles, and make sure the fraggers are checking every single corner and punish them when they do.
Yeah, I felt like fraggers are going to be above here and beyond as we get another kill towards Cutie Patootie, but I just felt like it was their game or their round to win already, but getting picked off one by one in the hands of Cutie Patootie really showed that, you know, it's getting dangerous. As Davidov is just right outside of the corner waiting for a couple of responses from TDK, and it doesn't seem like they're going to respond. You lose this one from Insane, and maybe you lose the round, and when you lose the round, it's match point, and you don't want to be in match point. So how do you fight back in the Viper spin? Like, what's the answer here, Mina? It's the Viper spin. There's two there, and yep, and push, and he dies. And that's the name of the game there. 12 to 15 match point on Fraggers. It doesn't seem like they've had any hiccups so far, and they'll still continue on with the force that they have been showing each and every one of us watching live right now on Twitch, Facebook, or in YouTube.
Tigers just one step closer towards the final match, towards the finals, where we could finally find out who is the best on land, the best on queue club for Dubai Police Game Safe Tournament. Now all relies on this one push off for Tyke, using that Blade Storm, relying on him to open up the site, and this time he will whip the shot. The Blade Storm will not get value. It's Vic who gets another kill with that Blade Storm. That attacker killed your lockdown. That was too late to the call. Jet already pushed on too deep before they could call back on their teammates, Fraggers. Well, they lost out on the timing. Ebby, at least he finds himself the first kill from Fraggers. And TBK, it's not perfect. It's definitely a little dicey towards it, but he gets a little bit too close for comfort. They're all low on HP, and Rezi will just need to spit on Kazoo, and he will die. It's 2 versus 3, and this is doable still for Fraggers, but TDK has a good shot at this.
I mean, if Rezi has lineups, he can definitely make something out of it. 2 versus 3, like you said, but they're still gonna play a bit aggressive here. Rezi does have an ult if he wants to use it, if he finds the opportunity to do so. But Dov fighting back gets two, and only Sage is remaining, and there you'll have it. Dov closes this one out 2-0 for Fraggers as TDK will be dropped. Fraggers is going to be waiting comfortably and towards the grand finals and waiting for their opponents on who could possibly be the one to take up the cannon to stop out Fraggers here.
Yeah, I mean it's a pretty tough question to find because, but by the update, Ball Boomers versus NPCs actually went to the favor of Ball Boomers, 13-9, and they moved up
Mm-hmm.
in towards the next round. And it's Team Duelist versus Ball Boomers, and that match is happening right now as we speak.
Mm-hmm.
Man, what a best of three! Because it just displayed how Fraggers are really good on both the Pearl and the Icebox map of things. We already found them being very comfortable on Pearl when we first saw them in the first two games that they played, but they surprised me with their Icebox, and their Icebox is hella good because I can see that flexibility. Tyke is still very much a really good jet duelist, and possibly the jet duelist that we have in this tournament so far. While
Mm-hmm.
Aim Hunter, you provide him as a flex. This guy can play Neon, but he has surprised me with how he played the Sage here. He still is aggressive, but he has more than enough opportunities and avenues to support his teammates whenever they need to win.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's just something that's really beautiful to watch out for Fraggers. It's the way that they play around both these two players, and they still have an amazing core that can provide the utility and the follow up needed out because of the fast fragging potential those two other players have. Perfect way to describe them over, and they have found themselves the spot over the finals. Fraggers, they have definitely deserved this, but I'm just really excited to see who will be facing up against them between Team Duelists and Bald Boomers.
Yep, one step closer for that, grand finals victory, bragging rights for the first ever Dubai Police Game Safe tournament. And of course, quite a prestigious one if you're able to win that one out. So, with that said, we will be going on the break before we get to the grand finals, I believe so. So, thank you so much again. I would like to say to everyone watching, supporting, and giving us that good old energy from chat. You guys have been awesome, and we cannot wait to see the grand finals alongside you guys to see who will rise on top, who is going to be crowned the number one in this tournament.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of the semifinals in Dubai Police Game Save Tournament. My name is Dad Fem, and alongside with me is a refreshed and revitalized caster, JT. He had a bit of a power nap, ladies and gentlemen, so he
Eh,
looks refreshed as ever. It will be a game between Team Duelist versus Bald Boomers this time. Unfortunate because Bald Boomers has eliminated NPC, the beloved crowd favorite, but they definitely had themselves a banger. Now they have placed themselves in the semifinals. We'll be seeing Lotus for the first time now in this tournament as a whole, man. That's beautiful. I love that.
I am forever gonna be speechless on how things will be coming here at the Dubai Police Game Safe Tournament because finally something new. Lotus, and I'm surprised. I thought this game was happening the same time the other game was happening, but it turns out it wasn't. So we're gonna see the entirety of this best of three. Gonna be a long day for everybody here, but I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys requested to see the other game too. So Team Duelist up against Bald Boomers. I have a question to all or to any people in the Bald Boomers. Are you all bald and are you all boomers? And
We
if
all
so,
boomers.
like, teach me your ways. I want to be a boomer.
Oh, aren't you already a boomer though? You're just not bald though.
I'm not a boomer, okay? I
You're
know
on the
my
way
words,
there.
bro. I know my words. I know like like the kids, the words that they use all day, like Riz and all that stuff, man. Come on, I have
But you're
TikTok.
almost there.
I'm not a
But you're
boomer
almost
yet.
there.
I'm
You're
not
almost there.
there.
Might as well call yourself a boomer
I,
now.
I'm not
You
there yet.
know?
I don't think I am a boomer.
But you will be.
Can you not make me a boomer? Like, not yet, not yet. I don't want to be, but regardless of that, though,
Yeah.
let's check on the journey that Team Duelist and Team Bald Boomers had from the get go, just to get a quick insight on how things have been going. So, Team Duelist played up against Salty Punch, which was rather close, 13-10, and then they played up against Piff Paff afterwards, which went 13-6. Meanwhile, Bald Boomers went up against Born to Kill 13-5 and played up against NPCs, which went 13-9. And now they are here on the semifinals. They fought their lives out. Now we are back on a best of three. Gonna be crazy to see on how things will go, but if anyone wins, it could probably be the Boomers.
Yeah. I mean, you know who I think about when I hear the name Bald and Boomer? I think of Sassy, and Sassy is from Sentinels. And if you remember the run that Sassy had before he went to Sentinels, he was on Loud and he was a world champion. So maybe that's a sign. Maybe that's an omen. Maybe
Hmm.
Bald Boomers is here to win it all. But then again, they're faced up against Team Duelists, and they have shown that they are definitely a capable opponent all throughout this bracket. That it makes it so this is looking a little unpredictable now that we're looking at this best of three matchup. Lotus for the first game, Icebox has the second, picked up by Bald Boomers, and now Ascent, the decider, a pretty straightforward one, will be that a very, very unique map of Lotus to start off. I feel like every single part of the map on Lotus will be an active part because you have Rubble, which is usually the default setup where you would want to get that early map control when you're on the attacking side. Once you have rubble control, then you can rotate onto the B side through the small opening of a door that you can destroy,
Hmm.
right? You use a harbor to try to use the cascade. They're not able to see what you're doing, and they're not able to even wrap themselves around what you're trying to do. Because not right after you destroy the door, you could actually use that for mind games. Destroy the door, or actually wait the cascade out, but explode onto the site once they actually are prepared to do that. Mound is also a contestable place, but B side as a whole is just too claustrophobic, and it's still one of the favorable parts of the map where if you want to take that fast map control, it's like Beyond Haven, but it's even smaller compared to that, man.
Mm, definitely, and I honestly just want to see this game get on already. As I think the teams are trying to guess agent selection at this point, More or less, it's all double time right now because we're trying to get or make sure that everyone gets home quite early as soon as possible. Because 4 in the morning,
Yeah.
it's quite crazy, and then you get
Mhm.
and it's just still the semifinals, and then you still have the grand finals. So more or less, with my calculations, if this goes to all of on the best of three, more or less, people will be sleeping around what, like 8 in the morning. I think is the latest time that I would say, possibly. But who knows? As are we gonna be coming in already that familiar? I don't know. I hear the ding dongs.
Ding dongs. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
my keyboard. They're cherry reds. I actually want to listen to that. But
Oh, okay, sure. I'm pretty sure a lot of people actually likes keyboards here and there. So show us your keyboard. Did you build this up by
mm,
yourself, or was it?
not really. It's more of a pre-built, but
Uh
that's what
huh.
my keyboard looks like.
What is
It's
your?
an Echo. I forgot what it's called though. I just
Uh
thought
huh.
it's an Echo. Cherry wine switches. Like it's pretty. It's pretty. It's one of those stocky keyboards.
Uh
Not
huh.
not the blue switches ones. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
compared to like blue switches, they're a little bit more. I wouldn't say quiet. More like they're easier to listen to, and
Mm-hmm.
they're more satisfying to press down
Mm-hmm.
compared to like the blue switches, where if you press on it, it has like really sharp tone to it. And I don't really like that. Some gamers they want to prefer that, but no, I don't really like how they do so. You know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and with that in mind, though, what about you? What is your keyboard? Did you have a keyboard brought up from when you're in the Philippines?
Dude, I'm using a laptop right now. Like, I wish I brought my keyboard, but it's a very old one. I actually want to get an upgrade. I bought my sister a Keychron. I got it shipped internationally to Dubai, and then I can't remember which one, but it can basically become wired or wireless, which is pretty good. If you want to use it in the wireless mode. Of course, everybody loves RGB. It has to be glowing in lights, so of course, it has RGB as well in it if you would like it. And yeah, I'm using my very old keyboard, which is the Razer Chroma V2. I've always been, I guess, ever since I was in high school, I've always been a Razer fanboy. And then once you can finally start affording it, you kind of realize that there's more better keyboards out there, right? Maybe the ones from ROG. You guys better try that out because they also have that new mouse, right? Super lightweight, like a
Mm-hmm.
feather, wireless, and built for aim labs as well. So crispy aim, crispy game. Uh, hell, I don't know. You can be like from bronze to radiant. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe it's about the mouse, right? Maybe it's about the mouse. I
Yeah.
just got listen. I got this mouse from Carrefour, guys. From Carrefour. So I'm like, maybe I need a new mouse. Maybe that's what I need. I think that's the answer for me to get into radiant. Yeah, right? And then I become a pro player. I'm like, come on, Aces RG, sponsor me, bro. I'm here. I'm ready.
Hit up his DMs. Hit up his
Yeah,
emails. He'll
that,
be
that.
ready for you. You
Mm-hmm,
know.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, for me now, I'm at a point where I'm just contented with where I'm at right now. I guess.
Oh, that's sweet.
Now, oh, what time is it here? Oh, we've been announced. It's like 8:08 a.m. Where we're at right now in the Philippines.
Yeah, I hear the
You can see the window
ambulance.
over at JT. It's just
I
the
mean,
sun is out. It's
I could
actually out and about.
I could technically show you guys what I see outside at this point. I really don't mind showing you. Like, you guys want to see my view? Like, I could literally open this. Oh, guys, welcome to where I live. This is
Yeah.
a tour on where I am. Don't dox me, okay? Wait, since we're still waiting, might as well give them a tour, right? There's nothing wrong with that, I guess. Um, let me see, let me see, let me see, let me see.
Oh well.
What am I
I
looking
think at
at?
one point now, I think they're trying to get ready. They're on Aegis Select now. Just a little bit of an update for the viewers out there, waiting for what is
That's
happening over.
that's
But
my
oh,
view,
look at
guys.
that view!
Yeah, that's my view over
That's
there.
cool.
So not bad, right? I think that's pretty good. It's pretty good view. Yeah, we're bringing you on the tour, guys. We're bringing you guys on the tour. But
Yeah.
there you have it. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Yeah. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Nice view over at JT's place, over at the
Yeah,
Philippines. Yeah, I know.
come on over.
It has been pretty nice. Oh, I want to.
Yeah, I'm waiting. Where are you?
I want to. I mean, I'll be there in 10. But you want
Okay.
to know what else is coming in 10?
What's
Want to
coming
know
in
what else is
10?
coming in 10?
What's coming in 10?
Well, we're done. We're done with Agent Select. Already done
Mhm.
with Map Veto. You know what that means? We're done in the Lotus map for the first time in this whole tournament. Finally, we get the Lotus map. I've been waiting for this for so long. I can feel it in my bones, my veins. I've been revitalized. I'm awake.
I just hope
We
this.
are.
You know, each time we hope for a map to show up, Ascent went to overtime for 48 rounds. So I hope that you wanting to get a Lotus won't also be the same idea of another non-stop overtime, because that would be crazy.
This more than we can hope for. We can only hope, right? We can only hope. That's the only thing we're clinging on to. For both Ball Boomers and Team Duelists, it's their time to write their destiny. Cement themselves among the stars, because now, one shot to get themselves towards the finals, and it starts with the semis. Oh, Jasmine, the guy who uses the chamber, and he whips on top, and the one tap! Frying away Fry. And at least that's one, and the Killjoy moving in for the rest of the team. Everybody else on Ball Boomers on the back foot. What? Oh, Jasmine doesn't get hit by the Tasmanian Tiger at all hovers. This is a guy who actually flanks around, but before they can even plant the bomb, they decide to neutralize that problem with the flag, with Casper using that door to his own advantage. Peps does not expect it. He can even open up the door back. They open it up just so they can rotate onto B side. Misty waiting in the smoke, but they did not check him at all. 2 kills from the Jet. And they have neutralized Team Duelist before they can capitalize. 1-0 for Bald Boomers.
The Boomers are in town. I just gotta say it. The Boomers are in town. They may be bald, they may be Boomers, but boy oh boy are they strong. Lotus, it does look good on how things have been going on for them. I mean, it's just the bonus round that they are gonna be having. I do like the skin that Misty has, and just one look, one kill could be rather dangerous for them if they're gonna let Bald Boomers take control of this game. So play it slow, play it nice, play it easy. That's what they're gonna do.
Back again towards an active round for both Team Duelists and Bald Boomers. Fry actually using that Sheriff, just a little bit of a noise. Not amount of damage to work on through. Peps already expecting, but he bops him down before he can even get real estate anywhere else. The Killjoy even trying to get that old orb, which is supported by the smoke set up by the Omen. They basically gave that old orb for free, and this time without contestment, Al Jazmi and Misty, 2 quick kills and a 3k for Al Jazmi. This guy's popping off. He started with a pistol with that one tap, and again he starts off with a bang. 4 kills probably, 4 Bald Boomers, and again 2-0. Team Duelist lost in the sauce on this Lotus map.
Yeah, definitely. They are, I guess, a bit muddy in the waters right now. So that's probably the main issue. It is. I believe it was their map pick, right? They picked out Lotus. They wanted to play on this map itself in particular, but it's just not working out. By the way, just a short, quick note that I saw. How do you pronounce Killjoy's name here? It's like literally with that said though, they're just jumping into the fray here. Fry or Free or FR1 just jumping in and getting those kills. Same with Dutch. The Team Duelist, this is their moment to strike. This is their buy round as they win this one now. Will be the one getting the kill on towards Hovers. And I can't. It's literally.
What did you call?
That's his name though, right? Come on. It's
No
like,
way.
It's literally the
No way.
name. You have to say his name is it's his name.
Lol.
We'll just call him as L, you know, like Light Yagami from that note, right? We'll just stick with L.
No.
No. Okay. It's a bit hard to see on our end on what's happening, but I'm pretty sure for you guys, it is smooth as a butter. And you can see I think that's Franklin looking around, or Al Jasmi with an operator. It doesn't seem like they're gonna go for the push. Just playing for quite a bit, although they do have the flights. We do see, one of the mobility duelists that is Raze. It could technically work out for them as they enter towards the B side. I don't think they know that they're gonna get pushed from both angles here. Bev's gonna go for the shot. The R concussed, like you said, gets a triple and make it work for his team, make it work out for them. But just saying that it is still not enough to stop him at all. Even using that lockdown just to pursue or just to be able to plant that spike as they do want to. Al Jasmi, I think he smells something fishy. He feels like there's gonna be someone coming from the flank, but Dutch is taking his sweet, sweet time before even making a move.
Oh. Franklin over at Halls together with Al Jasmi, who again has been a prime chamber. Dutch had a plan and he has put himself inside waterfall. Al Jasmi with the flick, but it is all good. Because actually gets a triple kill. It sounds so weird.
My humor is broken right now.
No, I'm just gonna call him L. No,
I mean,
that's a pretty good suggestion.
I told you to call him L, like from Death Note, like Yagami. Come on, buddy.
Why are you talking? Why are you calling him like that, though?
I mean, L. That's fine. I think that's the only reference I have for anime. But yeah, so that's what I'm gonna call him. I'll Jasmine though, finding a first kill there on towards Casper. With that tour de force, it does work out on his side there. The bald boomers wants to fight back, wants to answer back as Peps as well. Finding a shot with that, I guess that sheriff. Howdy, partner, he says. Howdy as much as possible at Misty. The sheriffs are in town, the boomers are in town. They're not getting stopped at all. As they have the answers to the questions that everyone has been asking. Are they strong enough? Are they good enough? And it feels like they are. Although Dodge is able to get the kill towards Franklin, but he does get tagged quite a bit. 49 HP.
2 versus 3, too. Two duelists can just rotate on, but they walk into the loving arms of Al Jasmi. But he doesn't have the shot, and that tour de force, critical error. Now he repositions, but that is just after that aftershock.
1 HP though.
1 HP in the dream for Fry. He walks back.
He makes it work.
Beautifully done. A headshot for Fry and a 1v1 for both duelists. Misty walks in with just that sheriff. Only needs to tap on anywhere else, but he hears the tap on with the ultimate. And Fry, he repositions back. He wraps around over towards that stairs area. Was it a fake? Was it any sort of fat finger? Because Fry has walked in towards stairs, and once Misty has made noise, that is when he peeks, and Fry will fall. 3-2, bald boomers off of the win from Misty will claim themselves a third win.
That would be a trophy, good sir. The boomers, that was an eco. That was an eco. You won an eco. So like, can I repeat it again? An eco. With what? Sheriffs? I don't know. I mean, for some reason, Team Duelists, they did take their time far too long, and they just gave bald boomers that 1v1 matchups, which just really proved to be something that should not have happened. Because if they went in as a team, then the disruptiveness of that type of chaos could stop them at their tracks. But because of it, Now they're back on the eco here.
In a slow tempo. While Boomers, though it seemed like it was forced onto them to take it slow, no, they wanted like this. This is how they want to control Rubble. And once they peek out onto the Rays, maybe that mount push could be possible, but Misty, oh my god, the shot onto the side of L. Beautifully done. Casper holding in towards the smoke as well on the other side of things. B site. Being threatened by the Astra in any sort of possible way. It's the 1-for-1 after the push. And Ball Boomers, they get 2 of their picks. They fall back towards the B side again. To where they have been holding. Same defensive setups from every single sector of the map. Franklin back on the push on the Rubble area. He has to be careful because when they peek out, he will call for the flash. Or will he be the flash himself? Because Dutch, he wants to take this chance. They will realize that they have flashes, but they're not using it. Franklin will take one, but Dutch, he reconsiders and now gets the Guardian for himself. Peps kind of opening again onto the Casper position, and 1 versus 4. All of the Dutch, who has a plan but does not and will not be appropriate. Fortitude this time, and Peps will take himself the last frag.
Yeah, I would love to see the economy right now on seeing, since they're force buying or they're buying their Vandals or their guns at hand. It seems like this is the moment for Team Duelists to actually get something out of it, right? Because again, you're just gonna dig your hole deeper and deeper if you're unable to answer back and take a win. And I think the struggle that we're seeing right now is that they're just getting stopped before they could even make a move. And there you have it. Fry, or FRI, gonna get ready. He does see where the Omen was, but gets paranoid immediately. Gets got counter peeked as Hover is just hovered on his head and shot him down. Franklin did get hurt quite a bit, but 22 HP is not enough to kill him down as Misty gets to go towards L, and Franklin also finding another. Taking control. Bop, bop, bop. Wants to find more, but the double is just the last thing he could do. As Dutch again is left alone to his own device. What can he do? What can he say? Nothing, I guess, because everybody's gonna peek just the same time. As Peps is there to clear it out. Put it under a rug as the Bald Boomers. At this point, they might be growing hair already because they're winning. It keeps on getting victories upon victories.
And you see the value that they have over that Rubble area, and that's why they contest it as many times as they need to. With Team Duelists, they're not given real estate towards that Rubble area. They're not able to get that B control. They're not able to get themselves that window to destroy the door or even open the door over to convert over to the tree area. No free real estate and nothing to make or stop it to even claim that control. Yasby, good shot from the up. TP on down and quick in and out. Hoovers over inside the smoke, even finding L in the process. Quick 2 kills out for Ball Boomers. Nothing to punish them so far. There's the Rubble area now being controlled by Franklin all alone, but no. He only needs himself. The frag out to Bob. He gets denied before he gets entry. Ali Yasby, but a second frag. That's the operator. Put it to good use. And with the peek out, hovers. He's hovering over on top of Casper. And he's clawed down to 6-2. And finally, Ball Boomers again another round. They're showing why they're comfortable, so comfortable on the Lotus map.
Okay, pardon me, I was actually yawning, but Ball Boomers, they're already setting the tone on the pace of the game. That it feels like every single decision the Team Duelist makes, every single play that they make, it's just being stopped or being completely read. As you can tell, look at this. They know what's about to happen here. They're the 3 stack towards B, waiting for them to go for that push and answer back as much as possible. So they can't necessarily just full on enter because they are ready for it.
Oh, Others. He gets too deep. By 5 seconds, they already control this B main push. Left from the tacticals are locked down. They even detain the chamber, and that's all Yasby, the guy who has the operator, but they even limit the push out from Upper. But that Killjoy just gave free entry to Misty for free, nothing to punish it. Peps with a triple kill. A spray towards the players on B main. They're not able to reposition. They're not able to pay for post plant. Misty, that one layering flaw, leaving B upper open. Because that killjoy was second guessing. Where do I look? B upper, blink, anywhere else? No, he just had to watch. Because he laid down, because he was given that free space, they're able to get themselves free headshots galore.
Guys, it's just a way the boomer is saying it's time, it's past your bedtime, it's time for you to go to sleep, and they're definitely showing that the experience of them being old, you know, that they have known, or they are calm, collected, they're not afraid, and they just rework with their strategy, their game sense, and not only that, but their communication, because you can't do that without having proper communication, and they're making it work out in their favor.
Quick usage of that rolling thunder. Now they force themselves onto C side. It's interesting that they kept the paint shells, because that would have been really good around that bend area. Misty though, that's a good opening. A quick first blood, and even though that Astra has put down her ultimate, they would have used the suck on towards the post plant, but now they position back onto the bend area. They are all claustrophobic on towards bend. They want to double peek on, and Dutch and Fry, everybody takes a pick. Yasby on the last one, but Dutch, he does have a plan. Gets the triple kill to end it off in another round. The 3 rounds only given up over to the Team Duelist squad, but that's the 1 round that they needed.
Definitely a much needed round for them, but I don't think Bald Boomers are gonna knock themselves out because of that. Yeah, sure, they lost the round. They gave their side quite easily, and they couldn't really contain it just because the Rolling Thunder was used. Now that they don't necessarily have the Rolling Thunder, then they can just play the way they've been playing since the get-go. I mean, that's the only thing that's different. It's because of the Rolling Thunder being used medium. Now Misty jumps in. I don't think you can even hear Misty when he went up there with the updraft, as if FR1 just gets surprised, gets shocked by that aggression that they're doing. And look at the aggressive, not only that, the aggressive placement of Al Jasmine as well, waiting for an opportunity to get a shot, able to find it too, and run away immediately. So that is an opener that they would love to continue having. Al Jasmine just going for the repeat one after another, hoping for the shot on towards the other side. L will fall down, as Peps will as well, but they're just trading numbers as much as they can, as Hovers gets the kill towards Dutch. So it's gonna be a 3-on-1 and get that flash, but he doesn't know that Franklin was just stranded around the corner to answer back. Ball Boomers, they're taking in control, and this could be again another 9-3 first half that we have seen in this tournament countless of times.
Yeah. And it's kind of like the same thing that we saw from the Pearl from Fraggers, where they seem to be at their comfortability. You know, Ball Boomer, again, they picked their lowest map, and they're showing why they have the strength with it. They understand the importance of holding down that rubble area. That's why in the very start of the round, they give more confidence for the race to push on towards rubble. Kind of interesting at this point. However, it's just pushing again outside of the smoke. The smoke criminal out for Bald Boomers. And a good flash limits Ali Yasmin. Now, that's when he peaks. That's when you know that he can be confident after that Rolling Thunder. And with the shot to Bob, that's when they shake their confidence back down. Team Duelist relying on Dutch to get the spray transfer, but it doesn't land onto Ali Yasmin. The operator is operating, and every single member on Team Duelist, that and with that support from the breach, leaving L all alone. A 1v3 back to the ace side for the rest. As the plan comes down, and Team Duelist will rely on the Killjoy to clutch up.
Yeah, I mean, this is the final round of the first half, so the only thing that Al could ever wish for is just to get the 1v1s. If they all go pushing together, it's just highly unlikely for them to, or for L to win it out. So play it smart, play it well. L just waiting for someone to fall down from up above, and that could be where Al Jasmine will be aiming to go for. But nope, they rather go for straightforward plays here. If you're going for the defuse, you got to stop it down. as Misty will fall down, same with Audacity, but bros don't fake. Franklin jumps in, gets that diffuse, no sweat on his head right now because there's no hair. So the Bald Boomers playing wonderfully well with that first half.
Nine to 3 again for Bald Boomers, and same against to go for a Team Duelist. It's pretty similar to how we saw it over at the Pearl map again. It's kind of similar. It's kind of the parallels that you've been expecting out. And people have been talking about Bald Boomers, man. They are showing that the experience that they have. I don't know if they're all boomers. I don't even know if they're bald, but showing the charm and how they have been holding on Yasby with the opening picks, but the plus Peps has every single back turned, and now it's met here with the 9-3 Team Duelist. They're the ones on the back foot. They're the ones on the CT side, and now they're heralded with the responsibility of disabling Bald Boomers before they can even push on. I like that the Jet is the one who has the spike, because now they're the ones who need to reconsider every single move if they do drop it down. And so entry on, they need to consider about that player over at tree this time, as they're hesitating, but they're unrelenting this time.
Yeah, fault line will be up and running. Looks like Shock's gonna get the first blood there, but answers back on towards Misty. FRI, FR1, getting a dual one on his side of things, but still again Misty shutting them down. Going back on a 3 or 2 on 3 this time around, as L finding his very own, and 1 on 3 this time. Still stuck there for Peps, could not get a single answer back, as they do lose the first pistol round, which technically means bonus round on towards Team Duelist. Get that Spectres at a hand, get a Bulldog if they choose to do so, or a Guardian, whichever gun that they choose to play up against versus Bald Boomers. I mean, Bald Boomers, I don't think they're gonna rush any guns, are they? No, it doesn't seem so. Okay, so let's see how they'll be entering. It looks like they want to go towards the B side here. They're rushing. Misty leading the charge there with the stinger. Gonna sting like a bee as much as possible on the rear end of things versus Team Duelist. Franklin already getting a kill with that shorty, surprisingly. Although Al finds his own as well. Misty waiting for the opportunity to push. Dash, it's just right around the corner, but he gets 2 before he even falls down. So a 2v1, and Bald Boomers could technically get far ahead because of this. They're going for the shot hovers. Not gonna be able to get that one, and Dutch closes it out. Somehow, some way, Team Duelist wins that round that he should have technically lost. Should have lost, actually. If the only attacked at the same time, they could have went for trades.
Only they were coordinated, communicative in how they were approaching Dutch with the close range angle Spectre. The best gun in that sort of scenario for them. For him to be able to control that spray, that was beautiful, because they didn't have that much armor to work with as well. So that stinger was, or actually that Spectre was gonna hurt more than it usually does. How much armor to work with when you are on the side of Bald Boomers. They were so close to actually steal away that last round. But they did their best to dismantle the economy for Team Duelist. And back towards the triangular position, and with this double push shot, Misty is good for 1. Casper is a ghost, and with that flash, they are not hesitating. Franklin finding Dutch, the initiator along Link, finally will be able to hold his own. And after killing both the smoker and the initiator, they fall back towards B main. They already have full control of the site anyway. And with the spike down, they have full control of the long angle. Misty with the shot from the Phantom. He dashes back into the site. And only using him as a human flash, because Hovers is the one to take the call. 10-5, double digits for Bald Boomers in their bye round. and they made it so valuable, they only kept their damage to a minimum.
Yeah, barely anyone died there. Just a couple of players, and the Bald Boomers, they have an opportunity right now to get a more lead on their side, right? Because Team Blues don't have guns. They don't have guns. So if you lose this, that's on you. Uh, Against the sheriffs that is on the side for Team Duelist, but they're gonna play it smart, play it slow, and then see what they can do afterwards from there.
Wait, that was Hovers? Hovers is the guy again who's trying to hold that on mound position. Now on the east side, he's the one who finds himself that first frag. But L, the guy who's only had that sheriff for all this time, he upgrades to the Vandal and does a lot of damage too, but two picks a god.
No way.
The Boomers, they get themselves the push and the smoke in towards Franklin. The Stinger just doing a lot of damage. Bop the 1 versus 2 this time. What kind of gun does he have? I believe he is one of the guys who has the shorty.
Oh, no.
Unfortunate affair for the players on Team Duelist. Until Bald Boomers, maybe they can overstep, maybe they can overfind their boundaries, but Franklin with that Stinger just spraying on. And even if he only hit him on the leg, that was more than enough. Bop just had nothing else but just a shotgun. 11-5, Bald Boomers one step closer towards match point, one step closer to smelling that final lap.
Yeah, although it's gonna be finally the buy round answering back from Team Duelist, it seems like I believe the Ball Boomers are able to find a signs of weakness from Team Duelist. I think it's either they go towards C or towards B, and they play around that because it seems like that is their weakest point so far for Team Duelist, not being able to really hold the fort down and not be able to give the side immediately to the side of Team Ball Boomers.
It's interesting that they got a breach because they understand the strength of this. Now they can push on long line and cuss, but Casper makes Mystique Ghost. He's not able to hold a Pokemon any sort of angle whatsoever. Bald Boomers back into using that ultimate, and Hovers just gets caught. L, the presence of mind knowing that Hovers is committed towards that ultimate, the triple kill from the only Sentinel in Team Duelist. And isn't that ironic? Isn't that beautiful? A team that has shown that they can contend. And L, the silliest of names, but you have to be serious on how you approach this game. Now they forced out a tactical timeout. Ball Boomers are on the ropes and they know it despite them having the lead this time around.
I'll be tossing you a question that for me. If you're in the team of Ball Boomers as they go for a timeout, what do you tell your team during that moment? Like what would you tell them?
I would ask them what kind of shampoo they're using.
Really? I was gonna ask what deodorant they were gonna use, but okay. What a very insightful timeout, right? Hey, so you guys have eaten yet? No, not really. Are you guys tired already? No. We want to win. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Well,
But what a...
I kind of understand why Ball Boomers have been pretty understandable on how they've been controlling these mound pushes. It's been damaging into how they've been controlling the waterfall area. And a lot of the rounds, they're not able to convert that through pretty smoothly. It was at one round where L had a beautiful spray down from that one sheriff that he got from one of the rounds. And you realize the aftershock usage from players on Team Duelist, it kind of slows them down. Possibly so they even have 3 ultimates to work with through. So Ball Boomers need to be very considerate on where they want to push on. With heavy stacked up utility onto the B site, they need to be ready for this.
It's a bit hard to see if they are going to be ready for it at all. There's a couple of ultimates already coming on from Team Duelist that is up and running. So if they get lucky, they're going to able to make it work out. And it seems like they are going to be using that ultimate, taking control of this one so far. As you can tell, they're all crumbling and falling down like dominoes. As another round will be won by Team Duelist, 11-7. yes, bald boomers are very close on winning it out, but it seems like Team Duelist is gonna go for the comeback. The 9-3 curse is actually a legitimate thing. If Team Duelist is able to at least get closer and closer to the score that bald boomers have as of the moment.
Be the reset that it's trying to make a game plan happen. What can they get out of this? It's an active push again from Fry. Supported by the breach over at that rubble side, but they hesitate. Dutch just whiffs that operator shot, and Misty and everybody else on ball boomers pushing the buttons. And ultimate out for Fry, only gets one onto Misty, but at the end of things, the double duel is out for ball boomers. Gotten to Bop, expecting the push out for Franklin, and this could be possible. Now it's a 3 versus 3. On Yasby holding down that drop area, and L is stuck between a rock and a hard place this time.
Yeah, definitely a rock in the hard place. But regardless of that, Casper, he may not be the friendly ghost that they're looking for, but he does find the opportunity to strike, even using the Cosmic Divide. Not gonna be able to see anything for Al Jasmine, as Bob is just right around the corner. As we get that defuse up and running. Yes, he moves on towards Bob by the defenders. They take that dub, you know? That's a dub. And was that a teabag? Did I just see someone teabag? Seems like Team Duelist were celebrating round by round. I think this is where the mental warfare comes into play here. This is where you get in the head the boomers here. If you show them that you are just destroying them and just applying dominance, then the boomers will feel like, no, we ain't gonna let you do this. We're gonna step up and see what we can do. And then that's when, you know, it slowly becomes a mental warfare type of thing where your mentality could affect your gameplay. So always play in a very calm mind, so that it's easier to plan on and decide what type of plays you want to do. Stick on towards the ace side. There's quite a lot of players here and there already, but Pepsi Misty opens this side with an open door. 3 on 4. Jet is, I guess, Misty's gonna find another, so making it a 3 on 2 and or 4 on 2, making it a 4 on 1 as Misty. He's just in control. He's just jumping up and down, making some noise, just going for the peak as Hovers is just right around the corner to get that one done. Match point here, Dafmina. 12-8, Bald Boomers up against Team Duelist.
And finally, as the starting is done, as all of the dust has settled, Bald Boomers finally have an opening to end this in towards this next round. Showing why they can be very potent when it comes to a map like Lotus, where they control all the extremities. They control every single gunfight. Ali Yasby and Misty showing why they're capable. Every sort of gunfight right now. And Misty called upon with that breach. Now they contest that B side. Now they are found out because of the flash. Only set of info that they have on through, though. Need to get ready for what's to come. Fry, the guy who has been on the raise, the guy who has been controlling rubble every single time. Dutch, though, has the shot onto the jet, and that's Bald Boomers losing their NG fragger, but they still have their raise to work with a lot more of those gadgets, just so that they could have map control. But with the slow pace, Hoovers, too close for comfort. Fry with the shot onto Peps, and Hovers actually finds Dutch in the process. Fry with a double kill, and they fight on. They satchel back towards safety onto the A site. With the clock winding down, they have enough time to rotate onto the B side. It's pretty much the better call here. Nobody to even stop them before they reposition themselves. What I do is I leave Al Yasby over at that A main position. You let Franklin plan for himself over at that B site. I'm pretty sure Team Duelists are going to bite the bullet here. Now they've regressed. Now they push on. Now they want to take the A side by storm. But they're fighting against a combo. One from up on the above and another on from bottom. They already find it out. The satchel charge in. But L will knock the door down. And Bald Boomers, they need to do one more round again. Team Duelists have played this like a T.
I mean, they're getting it very close now. I mean, 3-round difference only. up against ball boomers. We've seen this happen already, right? We've seen these comebacks happen, these 93 curses, and they are maybe working out right now against bald boomers. So if you guys are hoping for bald boomers to win this one out, give them your energy. But if you think Team Duelist is your team to win, give them your energy because it's been a long day of pure on Valorant. A lot of competitiveness. You one another's Franklin though answering back, gets a killer as Bob. Bob couldn't really say a thing as he gets knocked out. Bald boomers taking their sweet time. No, they don't necessarily have to rush at all. Misty with that catching knives, the blade storm. It's up and running. He's getting ready. He also even peps ultimate, so the choices are there. You want to go B or you want to go A? It seems like B is where they're gonna be going for, as he still have the rolling thunder. He still have a lot of players. He still have 5 players actually, and it's only a matter of time for them to take control out of this.
No way.
As he's hiding into a smoke. Are they gonna be able to find that one out? Yes, they are. Stops that plan. He really goes for that. The right click, not gonna hit. Not gonna connect. For Fry, loses out in the end, and that will be it. 13-9. Bald Boomers winning map number 1 on towards Lotus. The first Lotus map that we have seen in quite a long time. I think this is the first competitive Lotus one for the both of us in
Yep.
this tournament. And next will be on towards Icebox, which would be the pick of Bald Boomers actually.
Yeah. I mean, it's been a long game. That Lotus map went as long as it could hope for. Because
Mhm.
even if it was a comfort map for the players on Ball Boomers, they played a little bit more reserved than I would have liked there. Like, you saw duelists were getting blow for blowout because they were able to actually get themselves rebel control in a few possible moments, but it didn't really translate too much after that because ball boomers, they're the ones who are on the driver's seat. They're the ones who find themselves every sort of advantage. And you remember how they're able to execute? It's because they properly set up the push off for the raise, and also because they got a double duelist comp. So whoever is down for the count very early in the round, it doesn't really matter because they have a second entry fragger anyway. So a great
Mhm.
job, Charlie, for the baby boomers. There's just nothing else to say other than the fact that they done really well. And on
Yep.
the Lotus map, where you expect unpredictability, well, they made it so that they have expected this outcome. And Bob Boomers, they are rewarded with the first round win, but it's a little best of 3, and we have no breaks here, ladies and gentlemen. We're not done. We're gonna be heading on into the second map as we go, man. We're just gonna head on ball, all swinging for the bald boomers this time around, and I mean icebox again for the second map. We already saw this from our previous semifinals, and again we get it for the second time in a row.
Mhm.
Will this be a quick 2-0 with the caliber of the match from the first half? I don't think so.
Uh, it depends. I mean, it was the pick of Team Duelist. Team Duelist decided to go for Lotus, but they lost on their own map. This time, Bald Boomers. Let's see if they got what it takes to win the map that they have decided upon. And Team Duelist will. It's like a toss up between the two. But definitely, I'm hoping to see Bald Boomers step up again onto this game. I mean, they're fun to watch, they're fun to see. Same with Team Duelist, but I don't know. There's something about Bald Boomers, and they probably have a dad bod, so like perfect, you know, perfect.
Yeah,
But nonetheless, Icebox would be rather shivering cold here as we are still waiting for the teams, the players to get ready for the agent selection. So once we get the agent selection, we're gonna be jumping right into the game, right into the fray. Um, my eyes is getting harder to open, but who knows? I don't know how Dad Freeman does it. I think he super glued it up
I'm pretty good.
already. Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty good.
Really?
I'm pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty good. Especially when you're here. You're my energy. You're my rest,
Aw, that's why
Mr.
you took all
JP.
my energy. I knew it. I knew it.
Oh yeah, yeah, I did. Yep, I
Yeah,
did. I did.
Etsy. I need to
Yeah.
do the spirit bomb. Give me your energy, everybody, and then all the energy just comes towards me. Yeah, Exactly. That's what he did in Dragon Ball, where they just went like this on the air, like here, got my energy.
Mm,
But yeah,
yep.
I don't know. I'm a big fan of anime. What can I say?
I don't know.
Nonetheless, it's gonna be an interesting take here. Icebox. We could see a mirror match again. The possibility is there, and Sage. I do
Yeah.
like seeing Sage a lot.
I mean, what is the best type of team comp, right? It's the type of comp, but you would get the fast entry since A site is too claustrophobic if you're not at all confident at taking shots, right? So I'd expect something like duelist or team duelist to take advantage of that Sage on and put that fast entry to good use. That and with the fact that you could also pick up a jet here means that you're putting one of the best duelists here in the tournament with a really comfortable spot, and that's why Fry is on the jet this time around. I have no doubt that he would pick that up. I'm not at all surprised that they picked up that chamber, despite them having that inkling that maybe we could have used that Killjoy. But then again, Aliasme has been doing so good on how he's been using the operator and the tour de force. So maybe he can work through it again. This time, they start on the T side. Bald Boomers 1-0 in our series so far in the semifinals, and now they face up against Team Duelist. A default setup. This is when you know they're tryharding. They want the crown. They want to get to the finals right now.
Yeah, they're not even pushing as a team. You just go for the default. Take your time. Maybe someone overpeaks, oversteps their boundaries, and then you play the for the kill. One tap, one kill, and that's what they're trying to do. Although Al Jazmi is getting quite a lot of information here. Sees that nobody is necessarily on towards the side, so he wants to jump in but doesn't check the corner. That's where the Dutchman has been hiding. Still, a couple of times here, Misty with the shots, missing it. Dutch again finding another. The numbers have been building down, not in their favor. The Ball Boomers will fall down as Team Duelist takes the first round of this map.
And they've done it in convincing fashion too, because Team Duelist with the wraparound, plus they had the Ball Boomers had the lack of control around that around that backside of things. They pushed too far and a bit of an overheat around that screens area, which they didn't even need to try to push on. It's kind of the red zone where the only point that they can try to contest for map control is around that backside, plus all the way around that structure too. But if they push around that screens area, then they're open to any sort of angle. They can get flanked from around that window. They can get backstabbed from anybody on the side of that new box. Or if they're not careful, they could get double peeked outside all of that screens area again. So lots to consider. Just don't push that far in. Dutch with the second kill to Misty and to Hovers. A triple for Dutch. 21 HP in a dream, but with that right click, that equalizes things at least. Bit of damage done. Fry with the shot. And it's all on Franklin. He picks up the Spectre for himself. Spray control. Finally finding Fry. But that is a lineup. Barely hitting Franklin, but he still heals himself back up with the Peacock. L does not expect it, but the wallbang headshot's enough, and Casper will get the second round for Team Duelist. Best that they could hope for.
Yeah, but you do lose quite a lot, right? You do lose quite a lot in terms of the credits. I always think about it this way: you do get a bonus round, you get that buy, and then you lose credits for the next round. So you don't necessarily have your Vandal up and running already. Yeah, you are still in a deficit in terms of economy, in terms of credits, unless you saved up during the second round as well. Now, with that said, we are gonna see a mixed buy or Team Duelists as Bald Boomers. They're ready to strike where their iron is hot here, right? They want to take advantage as much as they can, and that's what they're doing. Al Jasmi wanting to lead the charge, not gonna be able to find it, though they know where Fry is. Fry will fall down. Casper hiding behind the side, waiting for an opportunity with his teammate to go for the peak here. He does go for peak, does get one, but will falter until the end of time. meaning there's only 2 players left for Team Duelist, and I don't think there's any way for them to stop this one out now. This seems like a round that should possibly be for the Ball Boomers, as Peps is just lurking around the shadows, being able to get the kill towards L to stop him at his tracks. Dutch, though, you know, just checking his skins up and running. How confident can he be to get those headshots? And it doesn't seem like he is as confident as he wants to be. They're trying to lure him out, as Misty getting that kill stops it out.
Oh, pretty good conversion out for Ball Boomers. Minimal damage again. And that was after, like, you see the wall from Team Duelist, it kind of messes them over instead of it benefiting them because they're pushing outside of it, right? They are forcing fights on outside of the wall where they could just use that to either cover themselves or to make them think twice about even pushing onto the A side itself. That's the mistake they were not hoping to get. That was Fry. Now the one taking that proactive push, but they expected that. That's a really good Sova Dart, just expecting the double push shot for both the Initiator and Fry. Team Duelist, they're not even hesitating. We even limited any single angle that they can hope for. The entrance already blocked off. Misty down to 60 because of that shock dart. Combo. Consider that Sage Orb also being used to put use. So 2 kills out. Casper and Dutch, they take 2 of their own. The pickings for Team Duelist. They're bouting back every single point that they got. But Peps and Misty, as I say that, has gotten themselves a man count advantage. Peps with the lurk on down, getting himself a double kill. And the 3 versus 2 Team Duelist, they lost the timing. They lost the footnote on this round as a whole. It's Casper. Wait. Gets the punish, and Misty will be able to take him down. A 1 versus 3, and Fry is left all alone.
Yeah, I don't think he really knows where the Viper has been lurking around. So if he doesn't look at the right time, at the right moment, he will fall down. As Peps able to find that the lurk that is this Viper reminds me of how Nats used to play, right? With Viper, where he would just lurk around and wait for the opportunity to strike. And there you have it. Signs of faltering, signs of being unattentive. That's when you really see him shine the most. And boy, oh boy, is this Viper doing wonders for them.
This Viper is as patient as ever, finding a hole in a flaw in every part of the defense for Team Duelist, where this time he isn't pushing with a team, but he's providing value by just those holes, by them punching through them, finding another opening. If the initial push doesn't work out, he gives them an insurance policy. And in a world full of unpredictabilities, it's good to have options, and that's why Viper and how he's been playing this is so good on this map. He provides options for you too.
2 for 2. Almost as close as they're gonna be. Alex, I don't know, he wanted to play aggressive, and there you have it. Dodge as well, going for the shots. He's able to clear 2. Also has a resurrect if he chooses to use that. Even picks up a gun and just plays tremendously well, uncontested, holding that side with no answers coming from Ball Boomers. They're faltering quite a bit as Dutch with the quad kill, winning those 1v1s, 1v1s, and another 1v1s. And look at that squats that he's doing. Thick legs, winning for his team. One heck of a player that is Dutch.
That guy, he only had his sheriff to start off in the round, but because he was fast to play, because he was fast to peek over at Garage, he plays on Ball Boomers ever expect him to be that close. That 1 kill, that was a fluke. The second one, and that was all pure skill. Flick on plus the free Vandal upgrade. Elevates again, the push on to the big side. Fry finds himself the kill onto Aliasdi, forcing Franklin to bring his teammate back to life. And Misty pushes on. No hesitation from Ball Boomers this time. On top of 410, Misty will get the second frag. Fry will fall to the other jet. And Team Duelist They need to consider this. Yasby moves out of the smoke and will find Bob, but Casper, he will tap a second, but Franklin with the wallbang headshot, and Duelist will fall towards Misty's triple kill. Ball Boomers, they get the equalization. 3-3 this time, and with no hesitation at all, they deliver.
They deliver indeed. We're back. It's a back and forth type of thing between these two teams. It's much more closer compared to how the first map was going on towards Lotus, where you really see a clear indicator that Ball Boomers were far ahead versus Team Duelist. But this time, Team Duelist, they're firing back on towards Icebox. And it's funny just because that Ball Boomers were the ones who picked this map instead of the others that were available. So understanding that this is your pick, this is your map, this is the team, what the team is more comfortable on, is what the team is more better on. It just seems like they're having a hard time, and the Hunter Sphere currently being used to scout things out, but not landing onto anybody. The pressure is on, the pressure is there, as Missy is setting himself up for that entry with the Blade Storm up and running. He's getting ready, goes for the peak, does see where a possible kill would be, and there you have it. Misty 1-2. You buckle my shoe, as Franklin is going on with his teammate, trying not to give as much, guns as possible. But for some reason, he said to go back towards B. Do you think this is the right decision instead of fighting it out?
Yeah, because they would be met with the 2 Sentinels. No Killjoy gadgets whatsoever over at the A side too, because they were actually prioritizing that kitchen control more than they want to respect that A side push. But with that Viper's Pit, that actually opens things up. Hovers giving Bob another layer of comfortability, while L has fallen to Peps. 3 versus 1. It's all on Dutch. Does he have a plan? The shot on towards Hovers. And a 2 versus 1 left all on his devices. The clan, they all have fallen one by one to Ball Boomers. And I like that they are also holding down the back of yellow, which means that he has to push on if he wants to risk a double peek here. But Dutch, so quick on to the push, slowly and surely, just knows that they're on down. But Franklin with the shot, a crouch peek to surprise Dutch, and he had no chance to recover. 4-3, and this time Ball Boomers have the upper hand.
Yes, they do. It just seems like they're struggling. They're struggling on figuring out what they can do and what they can play around. Ball Boomers, they're doing great. They are finding the answers that they need. Although in terms of like what they're comfortable with, I think they would love to be as the defenders, but so far as attackers, they found their groove that they were looking for.
Not whiffing any sort of shots. Every single time that they would get themselves an opportunity for map control, it just does not miss. Fry, though, as the same topic, he does not whiff the shot. It's the headshot onto Hovers. Misty will trade off the stage. 1 for 1, make it 2. Fry wanted the repeat. There he goes. Tailwind back out towards safety. They even have the spike within their vicinity as well. It's 1 minute on the clock. Ball Boomers trying to get a foothold. L will find a shot too. That's a lucky one towards the smoke. As time winds down, Ball Boomers fall 1 by 1. Fry will even capitalize on Misty. Open up in towards the 1 versus 4. Al Yasmi, guy with the operator, but that kind of slowed things down for Ball Boomers. I don't think it's the best type of chance for them to use that right here, right now. So they play a bit of those close angles. Casper so close. If Al Yasmi decides to even push on, but peek out, it's a little bit dangerous, but because he doesn't hit the shot, it actually does not matter. Pulls out that headhunter. He doesn't know that they're both close.
You gotta
up,
be kidding me.
You're got to be kidding me. Ridiculous clutch. A 4K out for Fry. And it wasn't the jet knives. He actually uses right click this time.
I mean, you know it's fairly close, and they're actual confident in this game if they go for a play like that, if they go for a knife play as they jump closer to closer. So bald boomers, they are, I mean, they are still okay. They're not really stuck in a predicament. I believe they still have money, so it's not something they should be worrying about as Misty starts that enter. You know, he gets that entry frag that they're looking for. Meanwhile, Viper's pick currently being used. Misty positioning needs to be perfect, and he does get another kill. This is a Viper's pit, by the way, gonna be gone here. So quick wait on entering towards B side on contesting. And he could look for more. Never mind. Fry getting that one instead. Franklin finding his very own. Gets double, gets a triple. And Bob Boomers, they might lose a round very slow previously, but this time they take a round quickly.
And I like how the instant that they smell the Viper is still around that B green, they have their presence of mind knowing that the ult would have been invested over at B green. So this is when they adapt to it. The mid push on towards orange is what they never expected. Misty just had all the confidence in the world to push up, and nothing to stop him. Plus they even neutralized that one Viper's pit, and Misty providing all that cover here. Fry again on top, but he gets knocked down. Dutch with the taps on from that Guardian, and that could be more than enough from Misty. Double kill. And the Jet this time tailwind back out because they're expecting it. Peps knows that there's at least one who's gonna peek out just for the flank. And he just knows that L is gonna re-peek on out of here, but they go back up, reinforce that A main push. Trying to aggress and overwhelm the two anchors on Team Duelist while you just leave L all alone on B. And he's an afterthought. He will be the last man to beat a call on for Team Duelist on A site.
Not looking at the right time at the right moment here. Paps is left alone up against Stu, immediately rotating. That is the Viper from Team Duelist. He does have a Viper's pit if he chooses to use it, but he decides to hold it still. I mean, that could be the wisest decision of his life, as Bald Boomers putting it all in the hands of Paps, their fate, their destiny. As Paps does not look at the right time, at the right moment, did not get a good read. As L finds that one out, 5 for 5. This first half, it's just a complete back and forth between these two teams.
And it was a thrifty too, so that one just hurts. That one hurts. That one hurts their economy and their mental. They could have had this next round, but all faltered because of the clutch shot. I like that after he uses that wall, that was at the time when he didn't know he was out of screens anyway.
Yeah, I feel like he could have played it a bit more smarter. There was much more opportunities for him to play around. He could have also went for lineups if he decided to go for lineups, or just play for a post plant until you hear a defuse. So many ways that this could have transpired, but at the end of the day, that's what happened. You know, it didn't really work out in their favor. It looks like Fry from above, the one's really checking him out. He's able to get the kill, immediately gets out of the way. Misty being gone, one of the biggest forces that we need to start this operation, to start pushing in towards the side. Misty is that fragger that they're looking for. So it makes so much sense to get that res up and running as soon as possible, as he can trade one after another as Misty died again.
Misty is in the zone. He is feeling it. He knows that he is him. But L will actually capitalize on hovers. He was pushing too far around that yellow side. As Bop, he has ideas. He just knows Viper just gets denied. Peps, the one smoker that Bad Boomers had, just pushed too far. Now Franklin is trapped inside of that tube zone. Kitchen being on lockdown. Al Yazmi trying to push on against two people on the orange side. Franklin. Now he has the perfect flank, but L has the presence of mind. He knew this, but he doesn't get the kill. Franklin will push on to yellow, but Bop, now he wraps around. Now Yazmi gets flanked around. And that forces Franklin to play the 1v2 clutch. Can he do it? 6 6 seconds. Nothing else to work on down. They only need to kill him off. They need to make this work, but Franklin has no time. And Franklin will lose the clutch.
Yeah, he will indeed lose the clutch. Last round before the swap, before the switch. Do they have enough money to go for a full buy? And it kinda looks like they do. So, full buy on the side of Bald Rumors, New Team Duelist. Maybe they might even take a map number 2 if things continue to actually go on towards this favor that they are on right now. This lifeline that they had that they were handed over to, this is their lifeline in the tournament.
The only shot that they have for this Al-Yazmi. It's not everything that you expect an operator here, but because this is the last round, they invest every single credits that they have and they form it into a very effective formula. Ultimate out for Misty. Even though he has enough to buy at least one shorty, they get forced out. It's the Killjoy lockdown out for Team Duelist, forcing them out of sight, out of mind. Maybe they can just regress right after they wait for the Killjoy lockdown, and that is what they are doing. Casper is just hearing every single information of this. They push on, they just wait for the wall to dissipate, they wait for it to break down, and with that, we just expect them to come back to life, but Fry gets destroyed. Franklin will take that one. Hovers and Misty will backstab Casper into that good night. Double kill for the ultimate that Misty has put into the round. Hovers forces him outside of screens because of that ulti. Forcing L in a 1v5, but what more can you do? He disables that Viper's Pit, and that's all that he gets. Franklin will equalize against Team Duelist. It's a 6-6, and Bob Boomers just gets another one.
Yes, they do. They do. It was a good half. Honestly, I'm not really sure on which agent composition will do rather well in terms of defending. I think Bald Boomers have a stronger, composition in what they can do. They have the Viper wall, they have the Sage wall, they have the slows from the chamber. So same with the Sova to scout them out. So rather interesting to see, but we'll see on who can defend better and who can attack better as well. As we are gonna get jumping into the game here in that 10 minutes.
A beaming take that was just one wall, and all the Boomers were thinking that maybe they could take out that ult orb, but because of the speed that Team Duelists were able to actually use just so they could deny that ult orb from being taken, now they give it to the one stage that they got. And Franklin so close to the call, and they spot out that one Sova on top of the structure. But he's on top of everything because Franklin, he tries to destroy the wall just so they could deny that plant down over at B. Team Duelists are trying to do the best that they can to try to get themselves that B control, but everybody else involved, Boomers, have repositioned themselves onto B. Regain back the control that they lost. Very much so. L is even claiming his own options, maybe towards mid, where they could expect multiple people on towards that orange side. On the Yasby, even slow to the call, he knows that a rat possibly amongst them. With that poison orb, now they push, but that was a trap set up by Dutch. They got baited, and then they fall. Picks already for Duelists. It's all on the last player. Can he do it yet again? Can the Duelist clutch up? Can Al-Yazmi clutch? No, he cannot. The knife out for L. He was on top of Kitchen. He pulled the Kitchen knife, and he stabbed it to the back of Al-Yazmi.
Almost felt like an episode from Samurai Black. Jack, pardon my words, because I'm feeling so sleepy. But yeah, I mean, this is why I like the katana. Look how cool it is. Look at that. Don't you feel really cool? I mean, I wish I did. I didn't buy it. I didn't have money for it, sadly. Look, I can't stop looking at it. It's so beautiful. I might regret it. I never bought it. But nonetheless, though, Team Duelist setting a good precedent for them on the second half. And now it's time for Ball Boomers to figure out what they can do to put a different, I guess, spin on towards this second half. They need to get those kills. They
I mean,
get,
they're killjoy.
yeah. I mean,
Those are
they're having a hard time as Dutch finding one kill. Looks like they're gonna continue finding more with Fry on the run here. As L as well getting those two. So it's very highly unlikely for the Bold Boomers to get something out of this. As they want to just push on towards them, and only just me just is left
getting
alone. Oh no, they're doing it again. They're doing it again. I can't believe it.
He's getting knifed.
How many knives has
man.
happened in this series? I think it is. I can't count. It's been too much.
I mean, they had one in Lotus, but it's more here because now they had three in that last engagement. I believe there's another one, the fourth one in the first half, but testament to show you how close the series can be. Team Duelist 8-6. There's 2 rounds of the pistol. The chat says that it does not matter. Maybe in the later rounds, maybe in how they can influencing the later rounds with Misty. Actually will capitalize on Fry. So focused on our recon. At the end of it, they didn't even destroy it. That's funny. Long range trap, Eliasby almost taking the shot onto L as well. Bob slowly creeping onto the maze area. Obi's position hovers. And Misty will actually get L, but they overwhelm him. This is the bonus round, and Team Duelists are taking every single front out.
This is bad. This is bad for Bald Boomers. This is their buy round. They're supposed to make it work out in their favor, but I don't know. The double peaks makes it work for Team Duelist, and sometimes you don't even get the kill, and there you have it. Dutch again finding that one. Franklin left alone with a Guardian. Not really something you want to have, but at least get something out of it. There's somebody good peeking right around the corner, and that will be Bob to answer that one out. 9-6 as Team Duelist. They are ahead by 3 rounds.
Yeah, 1 round at a time, Team Duelist. You know, the Ball Boomers, they had a pretty strong Lotus map this time. They want to get themselves an aggressive Icebox map. They knew that since they had the eco round from the previous round, they could just push on, no problem. Because Fry has been doing a lot of work as a duelist. He's the type of duelist that not only gets you space, but he gets a lot of these frags out too, sufficiently. Self-sufficiency is the best keynote for any sort of duelist, and this time, no hesitation at all to even contest against Aliasbi. Look at how fast they are to rotate on. Already 4 people on towards B. Look at that wall that actually tries to limit them. And Casper on the receiving end of a bullet, a 1-tap on down Misty. Even investing that tail when he knew that even if he was in a precarious position, he could try to press on through the smoke. He's still safe, but Franklin, he was just unaware as Bob re-aggresses on down. He finds Franklin, and now they reposition onto A. Franklin is giving them a lifeline, and Team Duelists are putting it to good use.
Definitely, they are putting it into good use. They're just going around, hoping to see what they can find. Fry winning that duel out, and it's gonna be a hard task to swallow for Peps here if he wants to win it, but I don't know. It's not enough. Bob gets that victory as Peps just dies in the end. 10-6. Team Duelist just continuing on with what they have and continuing on with that victory. So they are in a roll right now.
Pretty much a streak happening for them. Right after Bald Boomers got a 6th round, it is a 4-round winning streak for Team Duelist. It is an aggressive take too, because by the amount of ways that they have been pushing on, it is by the art of death. They put down that poison orb, put it up just so they could make some presence known over mid, but that's just conditioning. That's just to let them know that there might be somebody pushing on the tube. That is why Yasmi has to lag behind and possibly wait for a boiler push out for at least one of the players on Team Duelist, but no. Oh, they're just scaring them. They're threatening their position on A. The push up for Misty. It is beautiful. Bob will not expect that. He was about to use a Killjoy lockdown, but gets denied immediately. Misty will catch L. Dutch revives Bob back to life. Casper will be able to use that. Give the space on to Team Duelist as lockdown. They have no business at all to even try to contest against it. 3 seconds to detain back at least one player on top of this, but no, they get out to safety.
Yeah, they do. They got out of safety, but they may be safe now, but you have to get something out of this. They're just getting traded one after another as Hover is just left alone to his own device. 1 versus 2. Sage from the high ground. He sees where he's going to be coming from, and Dutch answers back. The Dutchman taking and dominating. I'm pretty sure he has a lot of frags already under his name. Team Duelist 11-6. Bald Boomers. This is their map that they picked, but I don't know. It's just been bad.
Much have mixed feelings about it. You know, all Boomers losing on every single point of affair. Misty has been pulling his weight around on that 410 position where he doesn't hesitate to put peak on, where he gets valuable kills, impact towards the round, and now Team Duelist adapting to every single change because they had that Sage ult for multiple times in a row, and that is off of the aggression that Sage has been putting out in the past few rounds now. Pete again finds himself the Killjoy turret, but only destroys it to get back towards safety. But Bop has a small window, and the headshot is perfect. Crispy. Team Duelist will have the 5 versus 4, and eventually the ace site. Majority of them will make the moves around. You have that same poison orb that Viper will use later in coming through. So Fry will be the one to take that after the push, and Ball Boomers, they have to be ready for this. To notice out as Fry, he slides that tailwind, he doesn't hit that headshot. Misty will use that Blade Storm, but it's Franklin. Actually use that Sheriff to good use, but Bop will bonk him down. A double kill from the Killjoy. El Yasby using that tour de force, the only weapon that he's got. Bop with a triple kill. He's on for the ace.
Yeah, he is on for the ace if he wants to continue doing so. 3 versus 2, the tour de force from El Jasmine stopping them. Okay, Bob falling down. Okay, a bit winnable still on their end, as Al Jasmine is just picking them off into pieces. They do have the Hunter's Fury to stop them on their tracks using all those charges. Gotta get as much time as they can, but the defuse will be there. He has to go for the peak. It's not even planned for him, but nonetheless, they still lose that one. Bald Boomers could not find a way.
Oh man. Match point for Team Duelist, and possibly the one best of 3 we will actually find out if we get to game 3. Possibly game 3 for these players on Team Duelist. They forced it out in the most straightforward way possible. Team Duelist, they really want to force a set out. The map where we have reached 48 rounds. Imagine that, man. 48 rounds. And we are at a comeback of this.
It seems like it is a comeback in the beginning, or it could be do or die. This might be it. You know, Team Duelist could take a map out of this best of 3, as it's gonna take a longer time on how things are going for him. Fry gonna get that first shot, first kill. Looking for another if he could. So Al Jasmine just around the corner, gonna get that heal on towards Fry, I guess. Still, a moment of time, a moment of silence before the action starts happening here. Will he be able to get any information? I think he saw a couple of pixels there going towards the ace side, and you do have it. You do have the opportunity. Pepto just spraying and praying, making it work out. Viper Spit v Viper Spit. Who is in control? Bop and Fry doing rather good, rather great. Peps just inside, gets a shot. They know he's there in the corner, so they're just waiting for an opportunity to strike here all together. L planting down Misty, pretty close by, hoping to find one close, but not gonna be able to convert. Yes, he will actually get the convert. Sova left alone, remaining. Will he survive? Casper, the friendly ghost. Can he make it work out? Planet for him. He knows that he's up there. I don't think Peps knows this. As he gets traced out immediately by a couple of seconds. Will he go force it? He's just gonna continue it? No, he stops at it for quite a bit and fakes it out. But Casper ends this round out. Team Duelist takes map number 2. And we are gonna be going to a decider in map 3 in Ascent.
Now, this is the semifinals that I've been looking out for. Best of 3 going all the way towards Ascent, and Bald Boomers, they have lost the chance to get themselves this game number 3. Team Duelist got themselves a winning icebox map, and we said that Bald Boomers, they had the potential to get this to 2-0, but again, we are wrong. Unfortunately, Caster JT. To the expense of us, we will be getting game number 3 of the semifinals, but that's okay because that's what the viewers want. That's what we all wanted, right?
I'll just say yes.
Yeah.
I it's pretty late. It's already what 5:25 in the morning, and it seems like if we keep going best of threes to best of threes, everyone's gonna be going home around 9 or 10 a.m. So it's a long day. It's really the battle of endurance, and yes, you may be good at your aim, but after some time, it takes a toll on your body. So you gotta figure out what can work with your team. Get your rest as much as possible to be up and running and ready to go. And that's the major point of this. So we'll see how these teams will be playing up in Ascent. Very close, you know, and I don't know. It's gonna be a tremendous game to watch. Let's just hope it doesn't reach 48 rounds.
Yeah, hopefully. 'Cause the last 2 times that we've seen Ascent, we've had opposites. We've had ironic games where we started with the 48 round game of Ascent, but then after that, it was the quickest Ascent game that I've ever seen. And it was the best contrast I've ever had. But we are praying, hopefully, Balt Boomers or Team Duelists, whoever will get the first foot here, will not lose. But then again, it's Ascent we're talking about, and that's mid default. That's B main extremity rushes. All the marbles to be set up here, and that's for the grand final spot, man. I'm losing my mind over this.
I think we're both losing our minds, and we just gonna continue on and see and hope for the best and what happens. Maybe I'll grab a cup of coffee again. Not coffee, but tea. What did I think about his coffee? Maybe I need more energy. I think tea will definitely help.
Yeah.
Drink a couple of water, wash your face, because like I said, it's a long day of a lot of quality games for Valorant. We are already in the semifinals, and the grand final team is already waiting for to see who is gonna be playing. Right, fraggers. You want to be able to get that game up and going and to be done with. So we'll see how things will go.
Yeah. I mean, they're just setting up right now over at the production. They're just waiting for everybody to just lock in towards that game 3. And, Ascent. Is it actually okay to say this is a vanilla map? It kind of
Stop
is.
calling it vanilla, please. Stop. I told you. I find you very highly offensive. Never call it vanilla. I love the map.
Okay,
I
okay.
really,
What about default map? What about default map?
you can just say it's the most favorite map. Just call it that. Most favorite map.
No.
Most favorite map.
Yeah.
It's
It's the Filipino map. It's a Filipino map.
no.
It's a pretty popular map.
It's also the Middle East map. Yeah.
No, well, it's pretty popular, I would say.
Yeah.
Pretty
I
popular.
mean, that's why it's the most favorite map, dude. It's the most favorite map, and everyone loves it. So anyway, how's your day been going, buddy?
I mean, it's been one hell of a road. I gotta say, this has been one tough ride because we've seen the rise and fall of a lot of teams, all throughout the stage. And I mean, again, this has been it's been a blessing to be able to have the opportunity to cast a lot of these games. But you know, I mean, I'm in here for the long con. If I'm in here for a penny, I'm in for a pound anyway. So, I was committed to do this for to see through this till the end, and I will see this to the end. And it starts here, game three of the semifinals, and then after that we have one more best of three. That's the grand finals, man. What a
Yeah,
show!
yeah,
What a
what a
show we've
show.
had
I,
for
I hope
ourselves.
I hope our cast won't end up just us passing out and going you know that's literally gonna be the play by play. Jet kills. Nice. I don't
Oh
know.
man,
It's gonna get to that point where maybe we're gonna be seeing two different things. We're gonna be seeing like Jet, but it's a Yoru, but it's not a Yoru. It's actually a Reina, but actually cosplaying as a killjoy. I don't know. I'm just popping up whatever's in my mind right now. So it's kind of crazy. It is gonna be kind of crazy on how things will go. But regardless of that, energy is what we're gonna get. Yes.
yes,
Mm-hmm.
hell yeah, yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure. I'm really really sure. Cause now, oh man, this. Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this has been pretty fun. This has been a pretty fun matchup, man. 14 hours straight of casting, and this has been one heck of a ride, man. Here to see this through to the end. And will bald boomers call upon their destiny after the eliminated NPCs? They have been tasked with getting the grand
Mm-hmm.
final spot. And who is waiting on that grand final spot anyway? Fraggers? Fraggers just waiting for
Yep.
whoever is going to be on that first pick off. Both get 1-1. What can I say? Team Duelist. Icebox too good.
Yeah. Icebox. Too good. Same with Pearl. Too good for fraggers. So it's gonna be interesting to see. Maybe ban like Pearl when you play up against fraggers and just ban whatever you can. So we'll see from there. Anyway, as we continue on today, see what happens. Ascent. It'll be interesting to see. I am wondering on how things will go. So we're just waiting for the players for confirmation on what can happen. If they're still not here, production, please let us go send it to break time for quite a bit so that we can freshen ourselves up if possible.
Is it possible to go into break?
Mm-hmm.
Because yeah, I think we kind of need that. You
Mm-hmm.
know. Yeah. Well,
Yep.
we're not doing anything. You know. So JT, long night, huh?
Yeah.
14 hours and
Mm-hmm.
counting.
Mm-hmm.
Are you
Well,
ready for
I think it's been more than
15?
14 hours because we were casting earlier on. So I think that we're already at 15 or 16, right? Because we restarted the stream again, right?
Yeah.
So I don't
Have
know.
you
I don't
been, man?
know. How many hours has it actually been? We started what? What time? 3 p.m. Dubai
What
time,
day is
right?
it?
What? It's already the 23rd, bro. It's already the 23rd. It's ridiculous. Like I don't know.
What
Like
day is
you want to cast for like 24 hours at this point?
it?
You look so dead. I look so dead. We look both dead, but
Yeah.
you know what? It's okay. Sanity, right? Sanity. It is what it is. You just
Mm.
gotta keep on working.
No, I mean,
Uh,
yeah, it's fine. It's kind of
mhm,
human to get reliant on sleep at this point of the game, at this point of the tournament. But
mhm,
whew,
mhm, mhm, mhm.
it's been really solid. I feel like I
Any,
should stop complimenting and just focus
yeah,
on the
yeah,
game
yeah.
so far.
You got anything to say? Anything interesting to talk about? Like, what's your favorite food?
I really like chicken.
Chicken. Oh, I have a good debate. What's your favorite chicken fast food? You know, what would it be?
Controversial,
Con-
controversial, but
controversial.
I like I like Kenny Rogers, like the roasted chicken.
That's not really fast food, though, right? I don't think Kenny Rogers is
It
fast food.
is.
No,
No, it
I don't think
is.
they're
It
rest.
is.
They're a restaurant.
Okay,
They're
okay,
not
fine, fine. Okay, fine.
fast
If we're
food.
talking about like mainstream fast food, then
Uh huh.
I guess like McDonald's is good. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. In Dubai, we don't have McDonald's chicken. Yeah,
What do you have?
yeah. We have KFC. We have Popeyes. We have Mary Brown. Um, we have Taz's chicken. What else do we
Hmm.
have? We have a lot of chicken. I just can't remember on the top of my head, you know. But there's a lot of chicken.
Yeah.
I would say KFC is pretty good. Like if you're gonna eat chicken, KFC is like pretty good. Yeah,
No,
I
you see,
think
the
KFC
thing
is the
is
way to
about
go.
KFC right now is that KFC kind of deteriorated in terms of like quality
I
over
don't
the
know, maybe for
years.
you guys, because they have
Yeah,
this
maybe.
thing called spicy fries. I don't know if you guys have even spicy fries there, but I love the spicy fries, bro, from KFC.
No, not yet. No, I don't think so. I don't think I have tasted like spicy fries from KFC. I don't think we
Mm-hmm.
have those in the Philippines yet.
Mm-hmm.
You guys in Dubai are lucky with that. I love spicy food.
It is what it is. Um.
Yeah.
But yeah. I don't know what else, bro. You gotta do something, bro. You gotta dig us up. Come on.
Well, well, well. I'm gonna save it. Well, there you go. We're going to be heading on into a short break, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, Dubai Police Game Safe Tournament will be right back. And with this, we'll be heading on to Ascend later. Don't go anywhere. All right. With no hesitation now. It is game number 3. Team Duelist versus Bald Boomers down into the Dubai Police Game Safe Tournament. Finally, the last chapter of the semifinals where both teams have their own one and none. Now, this is the time to strike down. It's a double setup again for the Team Duelist squad. Relying on Fry to get that long angle. Plus, Kai already holed up onto his wine, waiting for the perfect moment for everybody else on Ball Boomers to push on through Bop. And this is now the time they pushed on a double peak, but they never expected the push out. The flash, beautifully done, but not enough to find Misty. Double kill for the Jet, and this time Team Duelist, they lost on the fight and they gave away that A side for free.
Yep, they do. They're giving the A side immediately as Peps going for the peaks off here. If they can, they're gonna get scanned quite a bit, but that doesn't really stop them. It doesn't really stop them at all. Just taking ownership off this side, it's a bit harder to go for the retake as Franklin getting that kill towards Casper. Franklin again finding another, and they already know where the last guy is. Is on towards Jenny with 19 HP. That is gonna be dodged, getting shot through the smoke, and they're making it work in their favor. First round round will be given to the Bald Boomers.
Bald Boomers starting off very early into the first round pick. Fry and Bop with a very ballsy attempt at trying to hold an A main side. Again, you talk. I want to talk about this where Fry and Bop now they're the duo. Tries to play the active positions, but the lack of utility from the initiator actually kind of affected them. That they all are holed up on mid market plus that A short side where expect another flash out for at least the Rays to support his teammate. They left him to die. They left him to toss over at A main this time around. Now B main, he pops in L. He gets one until Yasby. Now he has Arena. Doesn't have any sort of angle. As Franklin will get that run and gun. Casper becomes a ghost, and this time a 4 versus 3. If he pushes on, he will beat Dutch, and he will say, "No, I got you."
Yep, definitely he does get that one, and it seems like this 4-on-2 setup. I just don't think there's any way for Team Duelist to get an answer here unless they're, I don't know, popping heads like they're on aim labs or something. But like I said, it's still a difficult one to take with only Fry or FR1 is still alive here, up to cook things up. Let him cook, he says. But what is there to cook with when you only have a sheriff at hand? And most likely he will just get himself killed instead, right? I mean, what's the point on saving a gun that you won't necessarily need? Maybe go for the pickoff, the exec frags. That's what he's doing. Gonna trap them inside, but they have a perfect spot there in garage. They knew where to plant, they knew where to go, and they make it work.
Yeah, this is never that small window where they got for themselves. I thought for sure that they were gonna die off of that. This is a bit of damage done, dealt deep into the hands of Bald Boomers, and yeah, only claiming those two guns for themselves. It's the only thing that they can have working for them. How did they convert through this? Because only a few of them had the Spectres this time, and this is only the bonus round. How fast can they go? Because they only have the double duelist comp yet again, the most popular team composition that we've had all throughout the Dubai Police Game Safe Tournament, and it starts here. Fry. Rays onto the Ascent. The first time we've seen Rays on the Ascent map for this tournament. Will it make a splash? Will it take a boom out on towards this Ascent map? It's an aggressive take on down the flash, but Dutch, he holds the line. Misty's not able to get the entry. They even put the arrow towards the body of FR1. They already know where he is, but they decide to regress on the other side of the map. Look at Hoverson, where he's hovering all over. That's on Vegan. Against another Sentinel. If he peeks outside of B main, then he'll get coverage, but won't be able to deny that vision out for the turret, so he needs to be careful. But on the other side of things, Yasby, look at that smoke. They want to convert around that CT push. They don't even want to even push on to the A side. They want to fight, and they want to fight right here, right now. Wrap around. Wolves on peak. Dutch will trade him off. Already to spike within the hands of the duelist. The ball boomers, they only rely on Oliasby. That's one. It's the Spectre down, but Bop and Casper take 2 picks of their own and make it 3. It's a double kill for Casper, and this time Team Duelist, they make it count.
Yeah, they do. I mean, yeah, it's just working out so far, and there's just no stopping from here. It seems like the answer back. It was their buy round, so it's gonna be rifles up against rifles. This time around, though, based on the way they are attacking, we always have one lurk, which is Hover, right? And he's just lurking around and just finding an opportunity to get a good kill, but it's just not, you know, there yet.
They get there, though. They get to that power spike level that they have been hoping for from the past couple of rounds. L pushes on. He overwhelms Hovers. He didn't even have a time to decide to get that ult orb. He becomes an ult orb. He becomes what he was trying to push on. Misty, double up trap. Not enough to even find a frag here. That's the second one, and that's when he lands the shot. Casper is flat on his back after the headshot through with that Blade Storm. 4 versus 4, and right after that engagement, a 1-for-1. Smokes out in. L is trapped behind the B side of things. That is when they are able to teleport onto the switch area. They lock away that CT angle. They're even pushing on, but L is just a master at trying to control the site. Lane being the call, and the guardian of lane has been punished. The right click for Franklin has been dealt with. Fry, at least he gets one onto the Asper. That prompts the retake scenario.
Yeah, the retake is there. It's a 2v2. Misty just holding the corner where it seems like it's always the corner that everyone hides on, so definitely they're gonna go for the peak there. Meanwhile, Fry gonna get found out. Looks like Bob will fall down and Misty jumps in. Oh, did you see how quick that was? I don't know.
Execute the small window. The smallest of margins, man.
Yeah, I don't know if you blink, because if you blink, you miss it immediately. Dash in, goes 180, shoots him in the head with 1 shot, and survives. That's what he did, and he didn't die.
If only my jet can do that.
Same here. I feel you, bro.
Anyway, ball boomers. 3-1 again on the attack. Mid link for majority of them, but it's a mid call. Look at the raise, look at Fry on where he's at, the double P combat. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even need any sort of engagement now as Hovers. Valuable position over at mid top. Whoever peeks out over at mid bottom is a dead man walking, especially with the positioning he got. He has no coverage and nobody to support him. Both the initiators were so far away from each other. He would have needed their support, but that is provided when they are already far away from it as possible. The Stinger push shot. L was desperate. He has given himself the base side at this point, but through the smoke, Peps will decide to peek on down. Again, the kill. Franklin with a second, and Casper will get themselves another B-side plan.
Yep, there's again another B-side plan already up in the grab. Team Duelist is just struggling right now to get a foothold on towards this game as Hovers finds another frag for him. 4-1. This is kind of reminiscent of Lotus and how it was going, but this time, Ball Boomers feel like they're in a much more, how do I say this, confident factor.
How would you say they're confident though? Like, what attributes to that?
What attributes to it? The way they're playing. Like, it feels like they don't have any fear left. They're not afraid to take those fights. They're not afraid to take those peaks, because they're confident enough that they have the aim to sustain or to back them up. And that's what I'm seeing here. They're not second guessing themselves. They have a plan. They just do it. They execute it. And you can tell. You can even see where Misty is, like getting ready for that setup. Hover might have fallen or might have died, but that's the confidence that is, you know what, that is happening basically. And the shots have been fired as Peps looking, even he goes for the frag there, could have gotten the kill towards Fry, but Fry will be the one surviving. Again, gonna be a bit more, you know, maybe biting more than they can chew. And Franklin puts his knife in a gunfight. Not really what you want to do. You know, yes, you have pretty cool skins there, but at the end of the day, you're gonna die. And it seems like the knife out is the sickness of this team. As Team Duelist, they win another round.
Yeah, and it's been pretty peculiar about how they have been approaching this. We mentioned about confidence. Picas over at mid, where Team Duelists have been lost in the sauce again for how they position themselves. Talking about the Rays, now they are together. Now the Rays is not alone. Fry cannot do things alone. Yes, he's a self-sufficient duelist on the Rays, but if he wants to be effective, then he has to run in with a Sova of all things. Any initiator at all, just to support this guy from trying to push on down. Don't make it so. He needs a babysitter. He needs one at least to hold his hand. Do it themselves at least. Aggressive takeover of the mid side, but players on ball boomers now. Now that they're on the attack, they have a bit of inkling. They have a bit of info, knowing that Dutch is on the other side of this wall. They could try to push and destroy that, but the passive play style for Team Duelist, but they're lost on the timing that they could have actually double pushed on towards B main, and that would have been effective if ball boomers are still keen on taking mid market. But I argue that if the Rays and the Sova actually push on to B main while they're taking mid market, then they would have sandwiched them. But no, they didn't lose out on the timing. They just dodged the bullet. Now they're pushing on towards A short, and they're at the other end of so many Killjoy gadgets until Franklin decides to shuts it down. A 1-for-1. That's more than enough to open up the sight lines.
Yep, definitely more than enough. Team Duelist, they're going for the retake here, and they're doing it as quick as they can. However, falling down in the hands of a Bob. Babs going for actually a flank. That's pretty good. Paranoia will be used. But wait, what?
Wait, what?
Did you see that?
What happened?
His gun wasn't out. He paranoid and his gun wasn't out. Okay, I'm a bit lost with that one, but yeah, Franklin is just left alone. Gonna get a couple of kills here and there. Could even go for an ace if he chooses to do so, but that was awkward. It was just me, right? Who just saw that? Like, Babs just walked in with his knife instead of putting his gun out first. Okay, okay, just making sure.
Yeah, I think I was looking at the chat and I think somebody's injured.
What?
I saw the injured word. I don't know who it is. I don't know who is getting affected by the. You did mention a 180, and probably that would be the jet from the other side.
Oh, someone got injured?
I don't know. I just saw the word injured on over at game chat. Like I'm like the team chat over at game, but Team Duelist playing the passive angle, crossbar set up, Dutch locks it down. 2 kills already from his Vandal, and Bob will get the 3rd kill, and that is from the Phantom. Nevertheless, this time it's a 3-for-1 exchange. Franklin will make it 2, and as they spray on down to mid, Al-Yazbi is not able to convert on through. 4-4 now, Team Duelist. They fight back with everything that they got. So much in towards the mid side of things for Ball Boomers, but they did not get anything. Not the best payouts, man.
Yep, definitely not the best payouts. They actually bring it back to 4-4, and the timeout will be there for the side of I believe the bald Boomers here. They gotta talk about what's happening, because they were ahead 1-4, and then lost 3 rounds in a row, giving it on towards Team Duelist, and I don't think it's ever gonna stop if they don't do this timeout. So it's a good decision coming from them, where they can finally talk to each other and decide on what they can do and what they can do to play around this composition that Team Duelist has been doing phenomenally.
appropriate timeout. And I think that this benefits Team Duelist too, despite Ball Boomers being the one that called it, because they need a mental reset as well. They can still talk during this tactical timeout. The mental reset. Need to know when to use the skills or lockdown plus that ultimate. And why don't we put our brains into this? Wow. How many people are pushing on from Ball Boomers? That's 8 lobby control. Possibly the only setup that they could have gone for. Well, they need to try to actually go back to the other side of things. They don't want to put all their eggs in one basket. Don't put 2 ultimates on one site. Make it so the Killjoy could be very valuable into the late coming round. But if he decides to hold back site, then he's going to be trapped. There's no way that he would be able to use that Killjoy lockdown later. So he has to be careful on where he places himself. But mid-market now being the threat. Misty pushes on. That Killjoy turret gets destroyed, but not Bop. Bop is the one who refrags the 6th man of the team. That's Misty down for the count. Ball Boomers relied on him to try to get that refrag. Franklin as well. A 1-for-1 exchange. Bop will be down for the count. The only controller on the side of Team Duelist.
Yep. Okay, I kind of choked onto something, but we have L trying to defend the side here. He does find one, gets a wall bang on towards Al Jasmine, not being able to continue forward into this. Still in control of the side, but Peps finally wide awake this time, not making a mistake, and Hover's gonna get that setup up and running for the side if they can hold it as much as possible. So that pause, it did work out for them. That timeout where they recuperate, rethink, and we talk about on what they could do. It will work if Fry does not miss those shots. You know, Fry up on the 1v1. 1 shot, 1 kill. Omen just around the corner. Is he going to be checking it? That's the main question. But Peps, he goes for the peak, gets the kill. 21 HP, 4-5. Ball Boomers again. They are at least getting back those rounds that we have lost in a row.
In Filipino, in Tagalog, we call that bumabawi. And that usually will translate, or usually is roughly translated to, how do you call that? How do you roughly translate that? They're paying their dues.
I don't think that's the right one.
Not a rough translation, but you know, kind of is the idea of it.
They're coming back.
Yeah.
I think that's the best one.
Yasby though, that's the best point of contention. Again, they get themselves a mid-bottom push. After they kill the Sova, that is just more than enough. And L is trapped, but he pushes in his own molly that never is expected. He climbs on back, he kills Aliasmi, but Peps is able to refrag after he pushes outside of B main. Bop with a second frag, we concussed onto Misty. 2 versus 2, late to the call, and they find the guy with the sombrero. Hovers still alive and well. Franklin, Ashley finding Dutch, who tries to refrag. But that's how you use your recon. Bop had no business winning the round. Ball Boomers are again getting themselves a 6th round win. The mid-round abdication. Back onto the T side of things.
Few rounds again, the difference is there. And a buy round now from the opposing team here. Team Duelist. I think they should give mid open as much as possible. Try to stop them on their tracks. We don't really see an aggressive peak coming from them, but definitely never give mid away. Always have it protected in a certain angle so that it cuts the options, or at least able to dwindle down the numbers coming from Ball Boomers. But with that said though, complete in control again on towards mid.
3 times in a row that they have done this. And Ball Boomers, they're boomers for a reason. They believe in the old ways. They believe that the best way is the way of familiarity. All boomers, they don't want to be quick to adapt. They want to go back to what they have been going for. They broke, don't fix it, but this time they try to fix it down. Better Killjoy lockdown doesn't even lock in anybody. And that makes them any less hesitant to push on to the B side yet again. They even leave the Killjoy all alone, sandwich on towards the B side of things. They'll peek out, and now they use that cage. Now they make a lot of noise. Now they will expect push out over to the B side. L, that first frag, he does convert to the second as Casper will assist. 3 kills to try and make this work for Bald Boomers. Got the site itself. They even got control over mid, and once Hovers is confident to go back towards B main once they have info. If both of them are on CT, then that is when B main becomes a threat, but they are too late to the cause.
I don't think they're too late to the cause. The El Trio coming from Bald Boomers here, you know, to Cypher the Yeoman and the Sova, the information gathering that they can with the flank, setting it up with Cypher, hoping to find a shot, and they are able to shut them down. Quick and easy work for a Bald Boomers here.
And they made this count, because at the time of this, they have pushed mid-market for multiple times, but it comes because Bald Boomers have like this sort of team comp with the least amount of utility. They have Sova be the guy to hold down mid-market, and it would be strong when they are pushing on B main, but he's not the strongest to hold over that mid-market side when they're pushing on mid-bottom, so
When I do
something
like
they need to consider.
the plays here, you know, with how they're defending this with the one-way smokes. Like it's quite hard to push, so if you commit into it, you can just die instantly. So quick and easy work for them, but they're just waiting for the smokes to run out, or they play with the paranoia. They even have the Hunter Spear currently chasing them out. Misty need to be a bit more careful. Did he get tagged down? No, he did not. But they're getting ready to enter towards the side. That teleport? I don't know if he's sleepy or what, or he thought he put like you know, a smoke there, but there's nothing there at all. They're able to get the kills after kills here. Nice devour from Reyna. Jasmine will fall down though, so now it's gonna be Misty
1v1.
with a 1v1 here. Does he not have the spike? Okay, I think it's time to run away. Run towards the B side. He still do have time, but it doesn't seem like that's what he's gonna be doing. He knows he's gonna go to heaven. Oh, timing-wise, timing! It's not there. L getting that kill and winning that round for their team. That is gonna be your first half, ladies and gentlemen, as we are gonna be entering on towards the second half now.
I mean, a pretty good half still for Bald Boomers to start off. It was a 3-round winning streak to even at the end of things too, but Team Duelists, they have shown that they can adapt. Firepower wise, they have Fry, the guy who's been a consistent duelist, but L has been pulling his own weight too. But I want to see that firepower out from Dutch, because that guy has been impactful throughout that Icebox map. And if you can pull it out again here over at Ascent, then we're in for the long con, ladies and gentlemen. Again, Bald Boomers. Bald Boomers to try to stop this from happening. Push out again towards mid. That's mid control. Test up for Team Duelist. Safest place to call since A short is usually the default play anyway. And I like that they also have layers upon this, because they also have an A main push too. This, in theory, is foolproof. But the thing that I would like to point out is if the KO was the one who actually uses the flash, then it wouldn't be as effective as the paranoia around this sector of the map. So this is perfect. If they use the paranoia this time around, then this will be possible. Misty's forced out of the angle, and the perfect paranoia. This is all well set up. Despite the door being closed down, this is perfect. They peeked out, and they got the 1-for-1. Misty still staying inside short, but at least he gets one. He'll only go for one at this point. These Team Duelists, they fight back again. Bald Boomers, a triple kill for Fry, and leaving Franklin all alone. A 1v2 clutch. Duelist on the back of that garage, or at least that generator. Destroying that turret, destroying every single part of this defense, but Bald Boomers relying on Franklin, the guy who got double peak. Team Duelists get the last one, with L picking the last frag up.
If they play it right, they play it smart. I mean, if you're up against a 1v2, the only thing you have to do is don't go for 1v1s. You double peek, and then you just pray for the best and get it worked out, and that's what happened there. Very good communication between the teammates. It's rather late. I mean, definitely, it's like 6 in the morning right there, right now. So you can tell that sometimes when it's late up, right, communication tends to get kind of dry, or like you tend to have a difficult time trying to function. But this time around, you don't necessarily see that with how highly skilled they're playing and how they're just looking for those skills. Immediately, we do see Bob tagging down the Jet, thus making it impossible for Jet to go for an aggressive position, rather be a bit more safe as Peps shuts down Casper with that Sheriff.
Pretty good exchange after this too. This team duelist. Running out steam. Slowly getting picked apart. The Sheriff lying on hovers to try to make this mid-market door work, but now that they hesitate, now they fall back to a short, the same position that they have held, the same position they have pushed on through in Team Duelist. When will they pull the trigger? Now that they've flashed out, now that they double peek, Misty's checking every single corner, but that's a beautiful satchel charge, and Dutch will recapture. Bop gets another. The Spectre's doing a lot of damage, but hovers, controlling every single point. A bullet with that Sheriff and L. Long con, the insurance policy, the guy, the rat out from L, and hovers already gets found out. Franklin, the 1 versus 2, and the TP out, the perfect agent just for him to get out of range. And they get B-side for free as well. Franklin is so far away from this. L, so close, eating a bit more of those pizzas. Waiting for him to strike on, but Franklin gets the shot. It's a one-on-one. Bob against Franklin. He has time to reconsider back on towards stairs. And he knows that he's around that CT position, so he just lurks on. Perfect time to smoke on, and Bob will strike him down. Deny the clutch shot for flanking in that 1v2.
Okay, we're back to a 7-4-7. You know, back on the rifles, back on Eve and Stevens, as they all caught up quite quickly. Just judging on how this has been going on, you know, Team Duelist, I think the issue is a double duelist setup here for Bald Boomers, right? You don't really have much of any of a defense, so you're just heavily relying on finding pickoffs, finding those, you know, angles that work for you, or, you know, finding those kills. So if you're not able to get those early frags on, then it just puts them in an awkward position. So that's the reason why we saw a while ago, like Jet pushing on towards, you know, towards the spot of the enemy team, or trying to do so that they can open up the map some more and as well get as much information as they can. Now, the question is, like, what type of play will Bald Boomers be doing with this double duel setup? Because right now it's just been ineffective.
The defaults haven't been working out. The good use again. Ball Boomers in more proactive positions. Well, he has me this long angle from the Vandal. First time that we've seen him hold this mid side. That is if anybody peeks at him. It's around B main with Misty lighting them up. A flash. The paranoia was perfect. Out from the Boomers. And finally they got themselves the spike. And Fry trying to reclaim themselves that. They don't even have the Omen ult, and they even lock him out of it. Bop. 1 versus 4. The only way I can see this from happening is if they find the Omen on the other side of mid link, or the over-aggress on to the T-spot of things, but I don't think this is possible. 70 HP in the dream for Bop. The Vandal in hand, but no, this is impossible. Yep.
He can definitely get rushed in every corner of that side, especially mid. It's such an open area, right? So there you have it. They do lose a round. Team Duelist. They won 2 in a row. Now losing 1 up against Bald Boomers. teaching them a lesson in terms of how they're playing there. So the Boomers, they are back in a business here, but it's gonna take quite a lot more if you want to take this one for a win to see Fraggers in the grand finals, because Ball Boomers, Team Duelist is not letting them get it as much as possible.
Back on A main, they made noise with that ult orb, and again, Team Duelist will try to contest against the Cypher. A lot of traps, a lot of setup, and they already expected where the camera was. They disable it, and this time Team Duelist will fight on 5 versus 5. They use that showstopper, and nobody's show's getting stopped this time for Team Boomers. They force on out of there. Team Duelist will be the ones to dictate the pace. They plant the spike, they got 45 seconds. And once it explodes, that means they get the call, but Ball Boomers, they have to prevent that from happening.
Yes, they do. As Misty getting ready for the push here, getting ready for the juggler, has the dash ready. Just finding out the opportunity if he can. Close range, right clicks though, making it work for Fry, but then yet again, the pickoffs is just working. The shots have been fired, and there you have it. Peeps gonna go for the defuse, bait it out if he can. And yep, there you have it. Clean and easy work. Had a game plan in mind. Just get those pickoffs, get those straight offs, and then continually winning the round. So it's again 7-9, 2 rounds ahead, and it seems like that was the name of the game. It was always called, Boomers ahead in terms of rounds, and then Team Duelist will be always the one catching back up and setting it even Stevens. So this time around, the question would be, will Ball Boomers continue increasing the rounds that they have, or Team Duelist will be just coming back yet again?
Oh, will they? The attempt on down. Oh my god, Misty! Oh my god, Misty! 2 quick frags! And again, Ball Boomers, they rely on Misty to make the work. Franklin, he rushes on, he calls for the smoke, but he relents. Does not give up. Pulls out the weapon at the right of timings. Baits out L. Now he has positioned himself over at mid-bottom. This is not looking good, Ball Boomers. Even have the Reyna lurking onto the mid-top shadow. Yasmi has given up the A side just for this one position over at mid. It's unnecessary. I like that he's still committed towards this. He could just wrap them around. The hesitation from the double initiators. They don't have anybody to trade off immediately. They don't have any sort of that flash entry. But this time, Peps, he expects it. Dutch is down, and Yasmi will already pay off that insurance policy. 7-10, finally, Bob Boomers to get on the board.
Getting really closer. Just 3 more rounds if they can take it. We'll see how this one will go. Team Duelist, they gotta start doing the thing that I call breathe in, breathe out. So breathe in, breathe out. Yeah. So just calm down your nerves. You don't want to be too feisty. You gotta make it work. So we'll see what will work out here. They're trying to force the issue on towards the B side. You want to go quick. You want to go fast like Sonic, but Franklin stopping them at their tracks. The wall bounds are there, and there's only one player remaining. That would be Pop, left by himself on towards Boathouse, and he can't do a single thing about that. As Bald Boomers making another round in a row here. Currently 11 rounds under their name, so that means they have 4 rounds ahead of Team Duelist, and they just need 2 more to go to the grand finals if they can, or maybe Team Duelist has something to say about this and come back.
Oh man, they could do this. They can do this to try on. Bald Boomers, Misty's, Jet again, being that smooth operator, but then they decide to fall back over towards that A heaven position, and back on that mid side. I like this because they're back to defending what they need to defend, not even overly aggressing on through. That's a bad habit they had, and this time the passive angles have worked out. Bald boomers relying on one of that openings. Get themselves one. Fry taking that space over. Peps is down for the count, and this time they get Misty. It's another shot from the Hunter's Fury, and suddenly
Again, Misty.
Bald boomers in a blink of an eye, 4 picks. And Team Duelists rely on L. A 1 versus 3. And he says, you know what? Now to give a flying stuff. This time they use that ultimate and they decide to use it. But that was only a peek out. That was only bait. It's only got one, a triple kill from Misty. And this time it's match point, series point, and possibly the last round for Team Duelists in their tournament life.
Yep, it's do or die. We'd like to see if we have money. It seems like they do. Okay, so do or die. One mistake is all there is. Oh, Casper. He doesn't have enough. They don't really have much in the bank here. Just a couple of light armors. Even a Spectre to boot. So gun advantage is definitely not there. So they have to play up close and personal. And that's what they're going to be doing. As they are aiming towards the A side. And I just love how Hover is defending this. The traps. It's sad. He's gonna make it work out if he can. Goes in for the B, gets one. Homer's gonna look for another to spray and pray. He gets 2 before he bites the dust, and that's actually pretty good for him. Meanwhile, Franklin just shoots and just gets 1 through the smoke. At the same time, Al Jasmine getting L as well, and this could be it, guys. This will be the final one with Franklin getting those kills. And there you have it. Bald Boomers will be in the grand final smackaroo in the Dubai Police Game Safe Tournament up against Fraggers. This is gonna be a best of 3 by the way, so it's gonna be an insane one, and I don't know what else to say here. That Femina.
Yep, well, congratulations to both of the teams, but definitely Bald Boomers. They have climbed every attribute and suddenly they have deserved all of their accolades. Good job for them. Semifinals match have won for Bald Boomers, and they move on towards the grand finals. We'll be seeing more of them now after the short break. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, as after we come back, it will be the grand finals of the Dubai Police Game Safe Tournament. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, hello there, everybody. It's me, Cassie JT. Still waiting for my one and only co-partner in life right now. Hi,
Huh?
that Femina. Hello, how
Huh?
you doing? Mm.
I'm doing pretty good, and you're pretty lucky because you're not the one on the side of bald boomers. I'm actually right here, right on the bottom right,
Oh, so
where the bald boomers are.
it kind of feels like it's a precedent that's what's about to happen in the future, huh?
Nah.
Mm.
I don't feel it. I don't feel it. But anyways, so finally, JT, we're done in the grand finals of things. Dubai Police Game Safe Tournament, by the way, for everybody who has logged in right now. Dad, Feminine Caster JT, this is the grand finals. Finally, Fraggers have long awaited their opponent, and it is Bald Boomers. They've been destined ever since they have put forward the grand challenge for everybody on the bracket, and finally, it is a shot. It starts with his best of three. Pearl being that first map. Lotus the second, picked up by Bald Boomers, and this they're both very comfortable on these maps, man. And Fracture is just one heck of a question mark. We haven't seen Fracture so much in the Dubai Police Game Safe Tournament. This
Mhm. Yeah, and the only question is if we are gonna be going to a map number three.